What's up, Zay? How are you? Hiya, Venom. How you doing? They extended the 2v8. Not surprised, really. Alright. See if all of my stuff's stuck here. Everything's set up. I don't know. You tell me. Any better? Definitely not as sick for sure, but allergies are gonna be a thing forever. It's kind of nice and like chill and cool today though. So until the morning, I should be safe from a pollen attack, but once the sun comes up, you know how that goes. What's up, Lane? Anima? Artie? How are you guys? Warm up. Let's get back into DBD things. Haven't had time for anything. Lobby's open if you guys want in. Hop in, but after this one. What's up, Addie? How are you? Been a while. How you doing? How you been? Good to see ya. Hope you been good. Yeah, I wish we had like some challenges to do or something, but I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? Like, deep riff stuff is pretty much done. It'll like passively happen over the next 2 months. It was like 60 days. I didn't see it. It's 59 days. Yeah, we don't need whatever. Who cares? Yeah, I did a little bit of PTB things. I will thank you, Eddie. You don't have to do that. Been pretty good. Summer's almost over. It freaking flew. I don't know where it went. It's like 2.5 weeks until school. You want to play normal, say? If you want to hop in, I can switch. We don't have to do 2v8. It's whatever. I don't care. I played a little bit of normal like yesterday or the day before. It's so like chill compared to how chaotic this is, you know? What's up, Trexie? I saw you just got home from vacation. Did you have fun? Are you behaving, Make, or are you causing chaos at the bell tower? Yeah, good. I'm glad you had fun. I gotta like scramble and do all this like getting ready for school stuff because I've been way too busy. Yeah, it's fun, isn't it, Party? I told you you would like it. And it's like, it's such a cheap, like, simple thing, too. You know, it's not like it's this huge investment if you didn't like it, but honestly, it's well worth it. Sir Jacob, how are you? I mean, it's just me right now saying nobody's here. So if you wanted to play some regular matches, I mean, I'm down. DBD is DBD, you know. It's so fun. You barely got to like experience all the monsters either. Like, just wait until you play more of it. Yeah, rest well, Trixie. I don't know who saw, but did everybody see Monto came back? I gotta say that I feel a little bit bad, but I did forget that he existed until I saw him come back. I was like, oh, that's right. Fucking Monto. The vibes were a little bit strange, but it was cool to see him play a little bit of DBD after so long. Oh, the multitasking. No idea where I'm going or what I'm doing yet. Oh, the Castlevania killer, like the Dracula killer, is so cool, Jacob. Turns into the wolf and a bat. It's really cool. Very unique. It'll be fun. I saw that there was like something with licensing, so we couldn't get a map, but like the castle is on the outside. Oh man. I should have jumped sooner. Yeah, next year. It's because that new Five Nights at Freddy's game is coming out next year, so we're gonna get it next year. What's up, Jose? How are you? I feel like they waited so that like that core fan group of Five Nights at Freddy's could get a little bit older, because they're like very careful about like advertising this game to like a younger audience. So by the time we hit 2025, there'll be a decent age, you know. It won't be like a bunch of little teeny kids trying to play DVD. When my kid was little, he loved it, and he's basically an adult now, so a lot of those people grew up. I guess she just didn't want to be here. Texture on the wall, man. I don't think he cares about me anyway. I love she touched the gen. I couldn't help myself. I had to hit him with it. Bear is very close. Honestly, in my opinion, party, it's extremely lazy. It's a bunch of shit we already have, but it's just like called other things, right? I think that it's kind of cool that survivors get their own version of Lethal Pursuer, because like I love Lethal Pursuer on my pick. And I've seen a lot of people say that like this aura perk, whatever, is so strong, but it's like, we had that perk on the killer side, like, since Nemesis. It's the same thing. Honestly, the killer one is a little bit stronger. The survivor one isn't even as strong. Like, I don't know, you could have, like, a broken build with it to an extent, but I feel like most of the aura reading perks on survivor are not while you're in chase. So I don't think that that one is going to be necessarily too overpowered. Then you have the one that will upgrade your item, like when you stun, but you don't keep the upgrades, like, once you leave the match. So it's not like you can take all your flashlights and turn them into purple flashlights and leave with it. It reverts back to, like, its original state, but it's interesting, but it's not really useful in any way. It's not like it's strong. It's just there. That's the only unique one, in my opinion. Now, on the killer side, it's going to be insanely problematic. I would not get used to any of the perks that they are giving Dracula until after PTB, because there's some really insanely, like, oppressive, horrible things that can be done. I feel like they made some pretty big mistakes. Thrill of the Hunt used to give you, like, a notification, right? When you would, when someone would go to cleanse your totem. So it didn't just take you longer to cleanse the totem, but you would also be notified. They felt that that was too strong, and it got nerfed. Now you're getting a perk that is basically the nerf that they gave to Thrill, but its own perk. So this notification every time somebody's going to touch one of your totems. Then you have basically a reworked version of Undying, but stronger, where you're not only going to get the aura read whenever you go by the totems, but also the chests, and there is no hex to break to get rid of that aura read. So that to me, then you have the put Penamento with those things, and you're going to have like the obsession be completely useless. And it's just very oppressive. Like, I have a feeling that they're going to get shown a lot of why that is not going to work, that they didn't think it through very thoroughly, and that if they do not change it before the initial release, that they'll leave it there to sell the chapter to people because they want to buy it so that they can have this oppressive build, and then when we hit mid-chapter, it's going to get nerfed. They do that all the time. So I wouldn't hold your breath on the killer side staying the way it is. But I always take PTB with a grain of salt, you know? Like, it's a lot of testing. But definitely the killer side is, they're going to have to change a few things. And they might not do it until after they sell the chapter, until the mid-chapter patch. But by the time we hit mid-chapter, if they don't nerf it before it releases, they'll nerf it for mid-chapter. 100% it's going to change. So just don't get too used to those perks. There will be some changes to the killer side for sure. Might be after they sell a decent amount, you know? But we'll see. Do you mind if we do regular match party? I'm gonna hop into a regular lobby for Zay. Play some regular Survivor. We'll go back to 2v8, but let's do a couple regular matches. Zay wants to do some regular. The lobby was still like pretty damn fast when we played regular matches yesterday, so. Okay, sorry I missed a bunch of shit. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything too much here. I was rambling about PTB. Now I think the killer is really cool. Like the design of him is really cool. He's gonna be fun. But yeah, his perks are gonna get reworked a little bit for sure. You can hop in if you want to, Jose. I got a spot. Oh, I need to get some iced coffee after I'm done with my regular coffee. I should get some water. Like, I can already tell the dairy is gonna mess with my voice already. We've only been here 13 minutes and I'm starting to lose my voice already. Oh my gosh, what's my build? Okay, that works for me. What am I missing? Dead Hard. Is it still broken? Should I leave Dead Hard off, guys? I don't know. I kind of want it. I think I can live without resilience for this one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? ABC is... I'm gonna get stuck without it. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. When they did the patch, like, they changed the wording for it, so I just wanted to make sure that, like, they didn't mess with Iron Will. So we tested it when they did the patch, and it's exactly the same. Lobby's not full. We just loaded into a match with a random because you were too slow. It's all good, though. You can get in, you can get in. We'll be back out of the match soon enough. I could technically take off, like, I don't really need this Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden. I don't really need this like healing in the locker perk anymore right now. But we took off resilience instead. I'd rather swap it, honestly, and just not heal. It's fine. But for now, we'll keep it. How do we play regular DBD again? Inner healing. I guess it would be nice if I have to heal to save one of you guys. If I take off the inner healing and I put resilience there, this was the build that I used for years. Like, I had Iron Will on for such a long time until they nerfed it. It was always in, like, my main build. It's kind of nice to have, like, my OG build back on that I used for such a long time. Nostalgic. As soon as they changed it, I took it off. Like, so many people were like, oh, it's still good. I'm like, absolutely not. It's freaking garbage. Like, what do you mean it's good? It's a waste of a perk slot. When you could hear them, like, they could hear you even, like, 25%, it's not worth having it, man. They can see a grass in the distance. Like, you don't think that they can hear you? Completely ineffective. The way it was. It's so good that it's back to normal. I guess without the exhaust, but who cares about the exhaust, really? Yes, Make going to bed? Good night, Make. Rest well. I'm glad you didn't get in trouble. Make was out being a hellion all day. Oh! The tree almost saved me. As long as party gets unhooked, that's all that matters. Did you guys see that they changed the wording for the 2v8? They fixed it. The support was like so cool. They were so back and forth. We went through like 3 different support people. And then to see that they updated it before it was over was nice. I'm glad that we sent him those clips. What's up, Chuck? To win? Yeah, base kid only on the 2nd phase, but still. Just with all the like crap that was going on, the fact that like 3 different people were answering me every day until they gave me like a very, very straightforward 100% clarification was very good of them. They have such good support, honestly. The game might be broken all the time, but you can always ask support, Ben. They're a good support team. I need some iced coffee is what I need. Please don't go play Fortnite. such a long time since we saw a different killer than these two V8 killers. It's kind of refreshing to have a death swinger, you know? I forgot about other killers. Did you plot twist, or was that unbreakable? Oh, this one's none. Mine isn't. Man, regular match is so quiet compared to how crazy 2v8 is. No, almost feasible. Oh man, he's too good. Oh my god, stop. Stop flexing on me, man. He's showing off. Right, there was a good shot around the corner there. It was like perfectly timed. The other one, it was kind of open, but that other one was nice. I saw a totem over here. Let's go get this totem. Oh shit, I forgot I have Dead Heart, but it doesn't do shit against him. Unless I can get him to actually swing. There we go. What's up, Titan? How are you? Well, Dead Heart's fine. I saw somebody say it was still broken, but hey, maybe it's just buggy still. I miss resilience. I miss it already. The yellow bar. Uh-oh. Just stay there, party. I'm coming. We gotta turn you on to some unbreakable. Oh, you have to play it like with a regular controller, like on your screen, like the TV. Yeah, tell him. Lexi plays it on Switch. That's all she has, and you would never, ever be able to tell that Lexi plays it on Switch. I bet you had no clue that Lexi plays on Switch. If I wouldn't actually tell you, you would have never known that she's a Switch player. But it's like a huge difference, right? Like if you're holding it in your hand and you're using like fucking Joy-Cons and shit, it's different. But if you use a controller and just use it like a regular console, it's fine. Iron Will is only gonna work if you're not exhausted, I guess. Are you exhausted? Ew. What's up, B-Pub? How are you? How you like the new killer? Did you try some PTB or anything? Or at least check him out? Apparently the wolf is like, it's buggy. Like it's slower than it's supposed to be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's gonna do me! Oh, it's not creative? I think that his perks are a little bit overkill and they weren't like well thought out, and it's basically things we already have, again, just called something else. But I like that you can like transform into a wolf and then into the bat. I think that that's pretty cool. Yeah, Iron Will doesn't work when you're exhausted. Yeah. It is a bunch of reuse shit, right? Like, the only thing that I found to be, like, unique is the one survivor perk that upgrades the tiers of your item. But at the same time, that's, like, such a, like, a low-tier perk. You know what I mean? It's kind of a useless thing. It's just, it's a gimmick. It's just cool in its own way. But, like, you don't even get to take the upgraded item out with you. It just, like, regresses back down, but... I didn't have time to really play it. I just took a clip of the broken Mori because it's only going to be broken for PTB and then it'll be fixed, so. That's all I did. Like, I'm not too into FNAF, but Robbie the Rabbit cosmetic for Legion is like one of my favorite things to play against. Like, there's just something about that animatronic like killer chasing you down that's fun, you know? So I'm down to play against the killers for sure. I think it'll be fun. Otherwise, I can't really say too much about it because it was never anything that I was into, you know? But I think that the, like, man, we could get a really cool, like, arcade map or something. I'm sure it'll be fun. I hope that they take, like, everybody's opinions from PTB seriously as they usually do and fix some things, rework some things a little bit, consider some of the things that could be horribly oppressive. It's sad that we don't get a map. I think that it's cool that they were able to, like, at least have the castle outside of the map, like, lingering in the distance, but I don't know. Sucks that we don't get a map. No, but the castle is still there. The castle is on the outside of the map. Yeah. But we don't need it. Like, honestly, we really don't need a new map right now. Like, as cool as a new map would be, We don't need it. They have to work on game health. That was their year 8 plan, like, from years ago. Year 8 was supposed to be game health and, like, no new content. And they're still giving us a bunch of lazy perks that are things we already fucking have. Or things that they took away. Like, seriously? Like, giving us a perk that is the nerf that they did to Thrill? Like, come on. I don't know, it's just the killer's cool looking and all, but the perks are very lazy and just the same shit that we've had, like something we already have, very slight difference and just called something else. It just feels very lazy. It's cash grabby, you know? Like, no thought was really put into it. And they didn't consider, like, how oppressive the killer perks can be. Like, it's gonna be broken if they don't do something about it. But it's like they nerfed Thrill for a reason. So why bring us a perk that does exactly what they nerfed? Like, I don't know. They weren't supposed to add anything else. Like, a couple years ago when they did, like, the one fucking interview for the long-term 10-year roadmap for DBD. When we hit year 8, it was supposed to be dedicated to fixing all the shit and not oversaturating perks and stuff. That's exactly what they said. So why? Like, why give us a bunch of crap? They could just give us legendary skins that turn already existing killers into these other classic horror killers at the end of the day. But yeah, the perks are sad. I know, I do too. Now they are kind of doing that. Like, if you see all these little reworks and stuff for the killers that we have, like, now they're starting to do it. They're starting to do some game health things, but they don't need to add more on top of it, you know? Unbreakable. Unbreakable is okay. Best perk in the game. At least, like, it would have been cool to have a castle map, but at least we don't have another map that's broken, you know? At the end of the day. But I don't even know. Like, I honestly don't believe that they're going to leave everything on the killer side the way that it is after the testing of CTV and all the videos pointing out the issues with it. So we'll see what we actually get. The thing that I think that they messed up the most, though, for this new patch that's gonna come out when we get the new chapter is fucking Dance With Me. I'm sure he's gonna let her go. Right? I don't know, it's not horrible to be back in a regular match. Oh, they buffed it. They buffed it, VPuff. It's now every 20 seconds. I'm gonna do another regular one for Zay, but we'll go back to 2v8. Zay wanted to play regular match. So we're playing a couple regular matches. We'll be doing 2v8 though. It doesn't need anything else. It has been strong since it came out. Like, it's one of those super underrated perks that not that many people use it. They don't think that it's valuable, and it is so fucking good. Like, it's one of the best perks that we have in the game. Same thing as, like, resilience, you know? Like, some of these old perks have always been really good perks. Dance With Me, like, people sleep on the fact that 3 seconds you are just, you're gone. You know, that 3 seconds takes you a long way. It is so good. Now, you get it every fucking 20 seconds? Like, what are they thinking? Why? Because statistically people don't use it? That's a stupid buff, man. Like, it's so stupid. It was already good. It was like this classic reliable perk that was always good, and now they buffed it, and it's, to me, that's crazy. It just shows you how much they don't pay attention to their game. Because they would, like, be able to, if somebody played with that perk, if they knew how valuable that perk was, statistics wouldn't matter. You know what? It just wouldn't matter. Like, they would just know that there was no reason to buff it. Now it's every 20 seconds. Man. Yeah, I thought that that was the dumbest change. I'm like, that perk did not need to be buffed for survivors. It is already so good. It's like if they fucking buffed resilience, you know? But they won't, because they would end up nerfing it because statistically people use it because it's always been good. Dance With Me has always been underrated and one of the best chase perks like that you can put on as a survivor. It's so good. I used to use it when I would have like a vault build, but you don't even need a vault build. It's just good. 3 seconds can give you so much distance. But yeah, I don't know why they buffed it. But yeah, every 20 seconds now during your chase you can get it. It's going to be insanely strong. But we have so many freaking perks in the game that, like, new people, nobody uses it. They don't know how good it is, you know? It's just under the radar. Iron Will is changed back, and then this recent patch that they did, they just changed the wording. So, it's still the same. The only difference is old Iron Will, it would work when you were exhausted, and this new Iron Will doesn't work when you're exhausted, so. But see, I mean, it's 100%. They changed the wording because they changed the way that Strider was worded, so they also changed the way that the Iron Will was worded. But it still works the same. Only difference between old Iron Will is when you're exhausted, it doesn't work. I mean, I completely stopped using it after they changed it. There was no reason to use it if it wasn't 100%. It's a waste of a perk slot, you know? There's a lot more things on killer side to exhaust you now, though, so better counters to it. So it's a little bit more balanced than it used to be. Not as dirty as it used to be. It does feel a little bit weird having it back on. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to keep it or not yet. I haven't got too much of a chance to play with it. I missed it for a while, but I got used to not having it. Just like I got used to every time they would change Dead Hard. I still like having Dead Hard for, like, endgame purposes. If the killer's, like, blocking an exit, or the no-ed. It was always my counter to somebody having no-ed. So even though it's, like, very limited now, and more situational, I still would rather have it than not have it. But that's just, like, a personal preference. There's definitely things that would be more beneficial to a build. But for me personally, you know, I like to have the situational things to deal with those situations when they happen. Like, I'll never take off Unbreakable. If we ended up getting base kit. Maybe, but it was really slow. Like, when I did the PTV for the endgame finishing system where they had the base kit Unbreakable, I was just very, very slow. I would still probably want to have my Unbreakable on, even if it was just to speed it up. But we're gonna get the endgame finishing system soon, so like Moris are gonna be super rare. Thing of the past. Say goodbye to our favorite thing. The one thing that I liked about the endgame finishing system, though, was that it would transport you to, like, a very nice place in the map where you didn't have your Mori inside of a wall. Like, that Garden of Joy map, it, like, brought you up to the top of the house. You could see the entire Mori. But you kind of have to, like, you have to want the Mori. It's very hard for a killer to get that Mori at the end of the match. In the PTV, we were throwing for it. We were like trying to force the other person out so that we could get the Mori. So you're not going to see very many anymore. And I'm assuming that all the changes to the perks that were in the original PTV for the endgame finishing system will be changed that way. So like Rancor doesn't do the same thing anymore, Devour Hope. All the Mori perks were taken away and changed. So we'll have to see. Kinda wish that I was hooked already so I'd have my dead hard to get through the gen. What? What did I do? I'm sorry, that's right. You got a soft spot for all the ghost space. I'm supposed to just let him kill me, huh? What's up, dog? Oh! Scared me. Oh my gosh, the train is so loud. Yes, he's adorable. I knew I saw him coming in that one doorway over there, but he met me on the other side. My footsteps are not silent. Even though my injured sounds were silent, he still knew which way I was going. He's gotta camp me just a tiny bit harder. Come on, it's so close. Thanks. Where is he? Was he not right here? I think I'll leave that gen alone for right now. Stalk him back. I was trying to follow him. He was too fast. What's up, hippie? Ah! Oh. His arms are so long. Just hang in there, Zay. I'll get ya. Apparently, I'm still having issues with losing my voice. That's how I am. I was fine for like 10 minutes. How? How am I gonna get you? Because I have unbreakable. Oh, bye. I'm going. I know. Look at him look around. Oh god, I wasted my dead heart. I was hoping that he would hit me. This is not good. Does he have nurses? I don't think so. I think he might feel bad for you guys. Look at him. Look at him being so nice. Okay. Well, now I don't even want to live. I want to die for him. Yes, he's holding us hostage. He's forcing us to do the gens. He's way down at the end, stalking us. Everybody spread out and do your own gen, okay? What's up, Lexi? How are you? It's okay, we can hang out with him. He's trying to stalk party. Let's not look at him. Yeah, Zay wanted to do some normal ones. I'm gonna go back to 2v8, but do some normal ones right now. It's nice actually, like, playing against killers that aren't like those basic 5 OG killers. Yeah, but I can still break him while he's trying to stalk somebody else. That's why I didn't want to look at him. He was trying to stalk all of us. I didn't want to break him. Aw. Really? You say so. He's just standing there. I need to not drink the coffee because I think that like the dairy in my coffee is messing with my throat. I need to get a different drink after this match. I was just fine until I started drinking the coffee. I put too much milk in my coffee, that's why. It's like half milk and half coffee. Oh, I think that they might finish it first. I have like this concentrate, this cold brew concentrate from Starbucks in my fridge. That you just like mix like part of it with water, half and half. Honestly, anything that's gonna cause you that like exhaustion right away, I don't mind having the dead hard with it. Like, I don't have to be silent all the time. Honestly, I need to take off the inner healing and put resilience in its place. What's up, Deadly? Yes, they did. I played one already, but they wanted to play a couple regular. We're gonna go back, though. It's cool though, honestly. It's been a while since we got to play against any other killers. So we had a Deathslinger and now Ghostface. It's refreshing, honestly. To see some of the other killers after so much TBA. And it's like super calm, you know? It's so chill, a regular match compared to the chaos. Nice that they extended it though. I'm not surprised. I figured that they would, honestly. Such high demand. It's a lot easier, too, to get a killer match now. As of, like, last week, like, last weekend. When did we try it? I think we did it on, like, Sunday. It was only taking us, like, 5 minutes to get a match. They'll make it permanent after they get more on the roster. It's still gonna come back a couple times before we get to that point. If they made it permanent the way that it is right now, it would die out. People would get tired of it. They have to have enough killers. They have to have enough, like, variety to keep people happy and keep people playing it. Otherwise, it would be a waste of resources, you know? So we'll see how many killers they add next time they bring it back. Maybe we'll get some extra classes. Once they, like, figure out some of the things and add some more stuff to it, they'll definitely make it something permanent. But I think it wouldn't last the way that it is. They have to add more to it. It's already started to die down, you know? Because you can only choose so many killers. People want to play with their main. They don't want to be limited to a small number. Especially when we have this gigantic roster. Alright, I think we're gonna go. Go back to 2VA for now. Just so that there's more room in the lobby. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink. You guys can come in if you wanna come in. My gosh, fell all the way up super quick. Alright, I'm here, sorry. I got water and iced coffee, so... And then I have my regular coffee cup. 50-50 chance that I spill one of these 3 drinks next to me. Overkill. I don't care that the bat can't attack. I just think it's cute. Ice water. Nice, honestly. Good choice, Lane. Oh, my head's killing me, guys. It'll pass, though. Right. Right, I like the Mori, but I had to clip the broken one. I know you were gonna send me like a clip of the regular Mori, but I saw it was broken and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna clip the broken one. I like to have clips of the different bugs and the things that get messed up. And like I was there for that. Because you know once it gets out of PTB it'll be fixed. Just like the Vecno one was broken when it came out too. The only time you'll get to see it broken. It's still crazy to me that like all those bugs like falling out of the map and landing in the middle, all these people are like, "Oh my god, what's happening?" And it's like this happened like 4 years ago all the time. This ain't anything new. I was just surprised that like that kind of a bug came back after so many years. But it's nothing new. We used to deal with that shit all the time. There was no escape. You would get out of the match, fall off the end of the exit, and land back in the middle, and we didn't have an endgame timer. It was just whoever, you know, you could stay there forever. Only way out was if the killer DC'd, or if you DC'd. And then you had to get 2 points taken off of your rank as penalty. They would have hated that, you know? Can you imagine the people of today, like if they were to fall off the end of the map and the only way out with no endgame timer was to DC and then they deranked by 2 pips, they would have a nervous breakdown. So even though the bug came back, it's not nearly as bad as it was for us in the past. Like, the salts, man. There was a reason why it was more competitive and people would rage more. I literally like had a 2.5 hour standoff with a killer because we were both rank 1 and we didn't want to derank, so we just sat there. He went and took a freaking nap. He went to sleep. He stood in the freaking exit gate and went to sleep because I was stuck on his shoulder, like the camera. And I ended up DCing because I didn't want to sit there any longer, so he won, but still. Having to like maintain that rank 1 made people play totally different. It's fine though. We made up afterwards. He was a nice guy. We were friends for a little while after that, and then he stopped playing DBD. I felt bad for him. I didn't want him to have to lose his rank, and I played way too much DBD, so I just got my back, you know? No big deal. Even though I was like a total Karen for a couple hours. I also really only played solo, so it was a lot harder for me to get people at that rank to actually want to save you. They did not want to take the chance that they would derank, especially because you would lose 2 pips, not 1. Honestly, this whole game got like so much more relaxed when they started to make it to where you would only lose 1 pip instead of 2. It toned it down a lot. People weren't as selfish anymore. And now that it's like ranking is so freaking easy, and like the fact that you can be ranked, it's made this game way more casual. It used to be like way more toxic and competitive. Yeah, man. The head shake. He's an otter. We didn't have that at all. Like, all the time that I had the stream up when we played 2v8, we never had a match where we were falling off of the fucking map. We missed all that stuff. I wish we would have been able to experience more of it. We had some fun matches, though, where we could clip inside of the stuff before they started to fix it. What's going on over there? Oh, it's lame. Oh, it's Lane. What is this? Bunny conga line over there? Are you gonna try to meme this hillbilly to death? I don't think it's working. Watch out for the bunny blocks, guys. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it did work. Somehow Bunny isn't in a cage. Dog staring at us? Or is that Jose? No, here's Bunny. Well, well. It worked till it didn't, huh? Oh, I'm not gonna kick everybody out right now to play killer. I got a full lobby. You can hop in if there's a space though, but I'd only switch if it died down, you know, if everybody cleared out later on. Or if there was enough people that wanted to stand in a line and take turns, I guess. But for now, we're just gonna do this. I'm just letting you know. I'm not gonna, you know, dump everybody out to play killer. But when it dies down, I was switching over, you know? We played killer too. Oh no. Unfortunately, maybe at some point they'll do it like that though. So where like you could have everybody come play and you could also play killer, 2 killers against 8 friends or something. But no, they didn't do it like that yet. Baby steps, I guess. Maybe like when they make it a permanent mode, they'll make that a thing. That would be cool. You got me? I'm sorry I moved your cage, Jose. I saw a bunch of people asking them, and they just said that it wasn't at this time, so maybe that means in the future they'll do it, but the fact that we have killer bots now is crazy to me. So Doc, like, he took a couple DC penalties so that we could follow the bots around, but then, like, since we did that, they buffed the Huntress bot. She was, like, so broken. She didn't know she was a Huntress. Apparently now she knows that she's a Huntress. I'm curious if the Huntress bot is better, because the Nurse bot was fucking insanely good. What's up, Elmo? How are you? She was definitely trying to be somebody else. Like, she only ended up throwing, I think, 2 hatchets the entire match. Every time she would lift up her hatchet and they would break line of sight, she'd immediately put it down. But apparently they buffed her. But the Nurse bot, they did really well, man. That Nurse was insanely fucking good. Like, she was so on it. Which is scary, honestly. Like, if they got wall hacks like that, it's gonna be, like, impossible to deal with. I was very impressed by the stuff that the Nurse bot could do. She had, like, the best freaking blinks. It was insane. I think there's another train coming. It sounds very angry. Oh god. This shit. Yeah, me. Oh my gosh, Doc had turned blonde. Who are you? Who was Maria then? Was it Jose? Or was I just tripping and it was you the whole time and there was no Maria? I guess I was tripping and it was you the whole time. The bush was covering your body. I thought you were Maria. Did that Billy ignore you, Lane, because you were being a Mimi Bunny? Is that what I saw? I'm pretty sure Party was just, like, staring you down. No? I could see you teabagging all over the place, slapping your bunny ears. He was just confused. He probably saw you and he's like, this fucking thing. I saw that too. I wasn't sure what happened to him, what happened to the Billy until he hit Party. Yeah, he loves to troll us to death. That's what you get, right? That's what you get for being nice. Also, Anima keeps asking me or he keeps talking about it. He said something, we have this, like, little group chat with me, him, and Megan Lane for when we play, like, games. And he's like, What about Party playing Lethal on Sunday? I'm like, we'll ask Party if he wants to play Lethal. So I think that he wants to play again this weekend if he wants to. We have time. See? Yeah, he's excited. Anima likes to be ship mom and take care of us. Then when we try to get back in the ship, all the freaking furniture is like placed in like a protective dome and we can't even walk in. Yeah? Doc said that the blood point cap is broken right now. It has no limit, so he's just going on and on past the 2 mil. Hey, we got a spot. If you wanted to hop in V-Pop, somebody left. It did though, honestly, like when I got over the one filing cabinet, the fox grabbed me, but because it couldn't pull me through the filing cabinet, it left. Like, Anima's not wrong. It actually protected us. Like, it can grab you, but it can't pull you through the objects. So if he sets it all up like that in the ship, it can't pull us through. So it does save you from the fox, actually. The fox can get up to it. It can, like, stick its tongue through it and grab you, but it can't pull you through the cabinets. Oh my gosh, the Nutcrackers fucked us up. It was so stupid too. I thought I was getting by him when me and Party were like right in the one part of the mansion, and I walked past him and he just kicked me and I was dead, and I was like, motherfucker. Yeah, and then it just shot Party in the face and I was like, okay. Oh my gosh, I wish you would have seen the butcher though, or the butler guy with the butcher knife Party. Oh my gosh. If you're together, he doesn't attack you, but he like slammed the door open in my face and then he stabbed me like 150 times. It was so stupid. The biggest killer though is just like gravity, you know? I thought that was so funny. We get off in like the snowy planet and we make it to the door and Party's dead and I'm like, what happened? you went left instead of right and you went right off the cliff. Nah, thanks for playing, Zay. Rest well. Have a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow a little bit though. It's okay. I still mess up my jumps in that game all the time. Like, I hate going across the platforms where it's broken and you have to like go on the little ledge. I almost always die from jumping. Or even like I'm just running from something and I have to try to make that jump. I never make the jump. That was so funny too. Like we're just like following behind Lane, and as soon as we walk in the door, the first turn that he makes, he instantly falls to his death. I completely forgot that you died too. Like I said later, I'm like, "Where's Lane?" Oh, that's right, he died. We'll have to play Phasmo with you sometimes too. I saw that you had it on your wish list. If you don't have it by the time I end up getting paid and paying off, making payments on my cards, I'll buy it. That one's fun too. It's like super simple, but it's super goofy, and it's pretty scary, honestly. Like, it still scares me when I'm alone in the house when I play Phasmo. I'm still not desensitized from being alone in the map when I play Phasmo. Which is impressive to me, because like most of the time I'll get desensitized pretty quick. It won't scare me anymore. That one still gets to me, only when I'm by myself. I'm not scared at all if I'm not by myself, but when I'm by myself, it's terrifying. dirty right here. What is this? Who put this here? This seems wrong. Look at this loop, guys. Infinite hell. Oh, I played Clem 2 already, guys. Like, I was afraid that I was gonna cry like a little bitch if I played Clem on stream, and it was only like an hour and a half long. So I had to make sure that I wouldn't get like too emotional in it. It's like super twisted and messed up and touchy. It was really good. I liked it. I'm not sure what I'll do with it. I don't think that it's stream worthy though. It's very short. I might just have to do it as like a premiere. Maybe I'll just do a playthrough and record it. I should have looked into it previously, like before I bought it, you know? And saw that it was only just over an hour long. It's a little short for a stream. But I still kind of want to have it with all the other Psychotic Adventures, since I played all of them. I don't want to leave it out of, like, the series. It's just much shorter. I don't remember how short Mechanica was, but I'm pretty sure it was shorter than Mechanica. It's pretty sad, though. Unfortunately, the first time I played it, I got like the secret ending, which isn't like the super like messed up twisted ending. So maybe I'll do the twisted messed up ending for the channel instead. Oh my gosh, you scared me, Bunny. Jeez. Where you come from? Oh my gosh, I know they made so many of them, Titan. I like the first one though. I know that I saw at least one other one, but I wouldn't be able to say which one it was out of all of the freaking sequels. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sandwich! Are you lagging? I'm sorry. Use it to your advantage. Rubber band everywhere. I hope not, Zay. I hope you can actually get some rest. Especially if you gotta work tomorrow or something. I don't know how he went right through us. I thought maybe he would look at the tree with us and have a little personality, you know? But he's sweating it out. Right? Man, I'm exhausted. I have been going for like 2 weeks straight. Having to help with like some family stuff, and I am exhausted, man. I can't lie. I am emotionally and physically exhausted. It's nice though to have a little time to just do something, play some DBD, turn my brain off a little bit. The week that I have coming is going to be harder than the previous two, so. It's going to be a long week. Right? I don't know, I mean, they're down to 2 gens, so there's convenience. They're really only, like, teaming when they end up next to each other. I haven't really seen them hold hands too tight. Like, when I ran into, when the Billy chased me close to the Wraith would come and help him out, you know? It just happened to happen twice. Plus, more of us that get killed and, like, less gens. It's, more focused on certain areas. It's still weird for me to see Doc as a blonde. Like, I don't know who he is. He's a different person this week. Something happened to him. Oh my gosh, I remember you were like, you were saying how it was hard for you to play without Windows because you were playing with Windows so often. And since I don't like it, you know, I don't like the auras all over the place, so I never use it. But since I've been using this class and they're everywhere, it is weird when it's just gone all of a sudden. You kind of get used to it, you know? So then whenever I switch a class now or I played a regular match, it's weird not having everything lit up. You get used to it, and I do not want to. I do not want to get used to it. For me, it's like I never used it because I did it. It's very distracting, even like Bond. But now that I've had it, and it's when it goes away, it's like I'm looking around and I'm like, wait, there's no pallets here. It makes me forget like how the layouts were without it showing me, and I never ever used it, you know. But now it does mess with me. It makes me think that there's no pallets because I've been used to seeing them lit up. So I'll like think I'm running to a dead zone, and it's just because I'm not playing this or I have that class on. It's bad, man. It's like those Doc, when you play like those certain add-ons on Doctor that change where his blast is and stuff. Like it messes with your muscle memory for Doc. So the discipline add-ons, they're very strong, but once you get used to playing with the discipline add-ons, you feel like you can't play with him when you stop using them or you run out of them because you're so used to it, and it messes with your muscle memory of it. It's very easy to get used to stuff, and it just becomes your normal. So I can 100% see what you meant whenever you said that it's hard for you to play without it. Because you like have this programmed into your mind that you are running into a dead zone if you do not see this lit up palette. So yeah, takes getting used to learn how to play without it once you play with it. They got your money. I can see why now. I really didn't understand. I can't say that like I understood at all until I experienced it myself. I just get it in my head that I'm running to where there is nothing, you know? I'm taking myself to a dead zone. Don't be sorry. What you sorry for? It makes me want to make sure that I take it off, honestly. I need to get used to it not being there. I already played with it too much. I think that Huntress is probably the best. I know that, like, a Huntress and Nurse would be, like, probably the strongest combo, just because of how it was, like, on paper, and that's what we assumed at the start, but honestly, I feel like a Trapper is very useful, and a Huntress is the strongest. I feel like you can put a Huntress with almost anybody, but a Trapper is, like, way too strong in this. The traps, if they can set up their traps and have enough time to actually set up their traps with a Huntress or with anybody else, I feel like you can put a Trapper with most of these killers and he's going to help them out so much. And a Huntress is just good. Like, Huntress is definitely who I think is the best out of all of them. I think you can combo her with most killers and do well. I mean, Wraith is fast, but Huntress with 10 fucking hatchets and aura reads, if it's a good Huntress, she can take down most of the lobby on her own. But, like, you saw Cyclo when he played with me. But that's because Cyclo is a really good nurse. He pretty much killed the whole lobby on his own. My traps caught some people, but I couldn't even get to those people. Like, Cyclo would down somebody and get to the trap and down another person before I was even able to get near him. So, man, I don't know. Depends who's playing the killer. Because he pretty much killed the whole lobby by himself. Very quickly. Like, quicker than a Huntress. I don't know, though. But, like, a good Huntress can, like, when those auras pop, like, they're gonna snipe like crazy. I feel like a combination of Huntress, Nurse, and Trapper are the strongest three. That's just my opinion, though. But honestly, just the fact that there's two killers and you can, like, double team people makes it, you know, any duo kind of strong. Now you put, like, a Huntress with a Billy, right? And that's probably one of the weaker, because Billy's advantage is that he can expose them, and a hatchet isn't gonna one-shot. Oh my goodness, hello! A Wraith? I mean, a Wraith, yeah, he can be zooming, but at the same time, there's that delay from him uncloaking. You gotta have somebody that's not going to use, like, a Huntress with a Billy is probably the weakest. Anybody else with the Billy can at least take advantage of the one shot, because you get exposed. But honestly, it doesn't necessarily mean that they would make a weak duo or anything. As long as the Huntress was on it, it doesn't really matter if she gets that one-shot advantage. Let's say a Billy is to zoom by 3 survivors. He sprints past them, and he's able to expose all 3. Their auras pop. A nurse zips over there. She blinks to them, and she manages to down all 3 of them with one shot, you know? That's way stronger. I'm more curious to see what killers they add next time, because the combos are just gonna be even more insane when they add more killers. think if it's a good nurse or a nurse bot with a huntress, it's still probably the strongest. But a trapper has a lot of advantages in this. It is really hard to look for a trap when you're being chased by a different killer. As long as the trapper can set up, it's so strong. It's stupid. But that's kind of map dependent too. You know, if you get a map where you, and a setup where you can't really hide your traps, you're just gonna get rushed. I don't know, a lot of variables there. They're all strong in their own ways. Just like these classes are all strong in their own ways. I think that they did a really good job with that though. Like figuring out a way for it to work. You gotta give them that, you know? It's not like one class is super weak for Survivor, and it's not like any of the killers are super weak from how they adjusted them. They did a good job with it. Mostly positive. The only issues we really had to deal with were like the maps being broken and overlapping tiles. I still think it's funny that they were like, the only thing they said was like, they changed the way that people saw things. Oh my gosh. Stop. Ridiculous. I'm so dead. Well, they can't do anything about that at all. That's like the biggest thing. Like, the amount of people saying that they need to fix like queue times per killer, it just shows you how many people don't know anything about Dead by Daylight. It shows you how casual a lot of the player base is and how much they just don't understand. It's literally standing in line for like the best ride at the amusement park, and they're trying to get you to go on like the broke down fucking Ferris wheel instead. That's all it is. It isn't anything to be fixed. It was just people wanting to play killer with their friends because you were never allowed to do it before. It wasn't broken at all. They just didn't want to get out of line for the good ride at the amusement park. Like, and there's still people saying that they need to fix the killer wait times. That it's not broken. It's not broken at all. Like, there is no way to fix that. The only thing that they could do was offer that incentive and try to get players to switch lines, but they were gonna wait until as long as they had to wait. We've been able to play with survivors forever. We've never been able to play with another killer. It wasn't broken. It's not broken. And while people that know that understand that, it still kind of blows my mind the amount of people telling them to fix the queue times for killer instead of just understanding that it's people want to play killer with their friends, so there's more people waiting to play killer. The only way that dies down is when they get to play, and then that's enough for them. And that's what's happened, you know, people waited, they played what they wanted to play, and now it's easier to get a lobby. But there's no fixing that. That's the player base standing in line, in the other line. Now they could do something to like make it more worthwhile, or make it to where I saw somebody suggest that they make it mandatory for everybody to play a certain amount of matches as Survivor, and then they get a priority in the killer queue. Now something like that is a very smart way to fix that issue. But that's also, how many people are going to be willing to do that? I bet you a bunch of people are going to be pissed. You can never please everybody kind of thing. But at the same time, something like that might work. They do like listen to people's suggestions. So I did see a couple of people make some decent suggestions. That one to me was the most viable. Like, you play 2 matches of Survivor or 4 matches of Survivor, you get a priority in line as killer. So then it keeps people going to each side. or you have to play 2 matches as killer before you can, or as survivor before you can play a match as killer. Something kind of like that, but that's going to complicate it too. But I also feel like it's going to be the same way next time they add new killers. You know, it's going to have to be at a place where it's a permanent mode and there's a lot of different killers to choose from. Then we'll see an easier time on the killer side waiting for a match. But it's already easier to get a match now. It was like last weekend. Doc and I only waited about 5 minutes on Sunday. In the middle of the day too. It's not like it was like 2 a.m. So it was, you know, pretty busy day for DBD's weekend days. There's a lot of people on like in the afternoon on my server on a Sunday because like people aren't at school or work regardless of if it's summer or not. But yeah, it's not broken. It's just how it is, you know? It's the first time ever that people could play killer together. So they did not want to get out of that line. And I don't blame them. But we'll see. We'll see if they're trying to figure out a way to make it a higher incentive for people to play the survivor side so that the killer wait time isn't as long next time. That's stupid though. Did you see what they said? They're like, we're gonna put 150% in 1v4 and in 2v8 because it'll show us more of how matchmaking works. No, it won't. It ain't gonna do shit. They could have offered people 1,000%, and they still would have waited, at least for the first like week, to play killer. Then they would have went for the extra blood points because they got a chance to experience the killer side. But yeah, if you go on their Twitter, that's like one of the most commented things, is fix the killer wait times, and it's like casual players, you know? That's all it is. It's just a misunderstanding. It's not broken. Yeah, tell him. I don't know. I'm excited to see which ones we get next. I want to know what killers they're going to add next time they bring it back around. They could never leave it like it is right now. People don't know what they want. Like, people want this to be permanent as is. They don't understand how bored they're gonna get of playing against the same killer duos over and over again. Like, it would die out. They have to add more. They're gonna get so tired of playing against, like, the same freaking sets of killer over and over and over. Once we get, like, 15 killers, I think that would be a good place for them to make it permanent and maybe add some more, like, as time goes on, to a permanent mode. At least 5 more, though. Because then you get so many more combinations. It'll get stale really fast if you're playing against the same killers. They need to add, like, more classes too, honestly. Another thing that is getting discouraging to people, and it has since the start, is being double tapped, you know? They need some kind of, like, invulnerability, just for, like, a few seconds. When one killer hits you, the other one can't hit you for, like, 3 seconds, or 5 seconds. No, Lexi, but a killer that is a seasoned player of DBD is gonna know where the cages go because they know how Pyramid Head works. So you gotta keep that in mind. I saw so many casual people that made videos that are like, tunneling isn't a thing in 2v8. It's impossible to tunnel. It's like, absolutely not, man. There's so many people that know exactly when they step on you where the cages are going to spawn, and they go right to it. You know, like, there is MMR in this mode, and you can 100% see when you look at, like, the content people are putting out, who's a low MMR player and who is a person that has played DBD for a long time. There's so many like casual people that made videos that are like, you can't, it's impossible to tunnel. This is why this mode is better than regular DBD, because a 1v4 match you can get tunneled and you can't get tunneled in this. It's like, bro, like people that play DBD and know how Pyramid Head works know where the cages are gonna go, man. It's not that hard. But, you know, not everybody knows that kind of stuff. Not everybody plays that much. A lot of people came back for this. A lot of new people came to play for the first time for this. They had the free-to-play weekends. I think that this mode would be great for beginners because you don't have this list of over 100 perks. You can just pick a class, you know? It's so easy to jump into DBD for the first time, go into 2v8 and pick a class. They almost need, like, to make regular 1v4 a ranked mode where you can rank up. And then they need a casual mode for people that can come on and just play a class. It's so beginner friendly. This class mode is so beginner friendly. Like, you don't have to look through. There's so many perks in the game. It is so overwhelming for a new player. This is so easy for a new player to jump into DBD for the very first time, read through these classes, and jump into a match and play and learn. Like, this is such a good beginner-friendly thing, this class thing. It's a way for them to, like, deal with it being overwhelming for new players. Yeah, yeah. Lethal Company is only gonna teach you so much. I know the difference for sure. Mouse and keyboard for PC for DBD is a lot more than most of the other things you're gonna play on PC. But playing things like Ghost Exile and Phasmo on PC really got me used to playing on mouse and keyboard. Give yourself a good like 6 months and you'll be like a pro with it. It'll be like you never played on a controller, but it takes time. It is very overwhelming for new players, especially the more content that they keep adding. That's why I wish they would have stuck with their original. Once we hit year 8, we're not adding more content, but ain't gonna happen. It was okay the last time we played it, wasn't it? I feel bad, but I can't fucking remember. We didn't play it that long ago, did we? I guess it didn't leave the best impression coming back to it because I can't really remember. There was like a new bunker or something. I swear, this bunny fucking threw the pallet down. Right? But I can't remember. I can remember when we went to play the new Phasmo map, but I can't remember what we did in Exile. What? Yeah, you're not innocent at all. Drop the pallet on us. Ooh, she's so pretty. Look at her. It's not fair. I'm distracted by how beautiful she is. She's using her looks to her advantage. gotta stop looking at her. Oh my gosh, the water was the best idea ever, Lane thing. I need to be pushed to put my coffee away. Even though you dropped a pallet on us. I have to be a anti-dairy. That's all it is. Just the dairy irritating my throat. I need to learn to drink my coffee with less milk in it. Hey! Hey! Now that shouldn't have hit me, alright? I call bullshit on that one. What's up, Formula? How are you? Latency got me. I was already on the ground, making my way around the outside when I got hit, man. It's like 2% milk, but it doesn't matter. Any dairy, honestly, because of my allergies, like... It's just gonna make my throat worse. But that's like everything that I intake, you know. I don't eat very much because I'm sick, so I will only eat like once a day. So the milk is what keeps me alive. I would like wither away and die without the milk. Broth and like rice noodles isn't a lot of like calories for me to survive on. So the dairy is kind of what I survive on, I guess. I just can't wait till summer's over, man. Like, not having a super high pollen count every day is gonna be amazing. I'm so over it. I'm such a winter girl, man. I can't wait. And I'm in New York, so we only have a couple more weeks. It's already starting to cool off more and more at night. It's still hot as fuck, though. It's been hotter this year than I ever remember it being in New York. Coming, Doc. I'm sure somebody else will get there first, yeah. I didn't know there was a raid there. I mean, you can open a door if you can get to a door. I'm probably gonna die. Somebody else will have to let you open a door. When this guy swings, it hits me 13 feet away. He's a little scary. That shot he got when I jumped out the window and started to run away put the fear in me. I see Jose. Oh my gosh, Minnie used to get so mad. I used to say, no way, Jose, to her all the time, and she would scream at the top of her lungs. This is when she was like 3 and 4. She would be so offended that I would say that to her, and she'd scream at me and she'd say, "My name is not Jose." And I would just say it to mess with her when she'd like do something bad, because she'd get so mad. She'd be the most offended little girl ever if I said, "No way, Jose." She'd be so pissed. It was adorable though, watching her have a nervous breakdown over it. She don't care anymore. She's not a baby anymore. Boy, when she was little, that was the thing that would make her the most angry out of everything that you could do to her. Say, "No way, Jose." She'd be so pissed. She's coming. To the gen, guys, to the gen. Tree. Hi. She's coming. Still coming. Doesn't she know that I love her? And I think she's beautiful, and she should just let me live. I still love her. She's adorable. Run, bunny! Oh my gosh, I just realized that you're Dwight. You must be doing a daily dog. That's why he's gotta open the door, huh? Poor Lexi got murdered. I was like, I thought Zay went to bed. This isn't Zay. It's an imposter Zay. Oh, you know what I noticed? They fixed it. They fixed her cosmetic, like, so fast. Last week, when you got put in a cage, her skirt would disappear. Man, they fixed that shit quick. Honestly, they fixed a lot of stuff quick. That's probably why we got an extension, too, because of the issues that they had. They didn't have the descriptions right. There was so much shit going on. When we got that update where things got fixed, I was like, man, like, it's already over, but at least they fixed it with like 3 days left. But hey, now we get to play it for a little while longer. You didn't get a door open? I'm sorry, dog. There's nothing wrong with Dwight. Play Dwight. I love Dwight. He's adorable. Him and Jake are my favorite male survivors. I don't know though, man. Like, I love that Mad Hatter Ace. I still feel like Ace is super cheap, but I feel like it takes that cheapness away when you have a giant top hat. Just because he has that built-in inner, like, iron will, man, where he's just so quiet, even without the iron will. It still surprises me that we don't see a bunch of Ace mains because of how quiet he is, right? But if I can put the Mad Hatter stuff on, I don't feel so cheap. Do you want us to be Dwight with you? We can all be a Dwight. I'll be a Dwight too. This way, if they go into this and they want to target a Dwight, it gives you more of a chance to be alive and open the door. We got a 12. We got pizza delivery, Dwight. Yeah, right. Dailies. What are those? Uh-oh. Open and exit as Jeff. Man, I haven't done a daily ritual in forever. I don't even look at those anymore. There's extra points for it right now or something, right? Right? My killer ones have been here for ages. Oh no, that one's even worse. The knife. I fall asleep when I'm playing the knight, man. I mean, it's nice that some people like him, but I find him so boring. You got a trickster one? His new skin is kind of cool. I can hear the dog snoring. I don't know if you guys can hear the dog snoring. It got real quiet when we went to the loading screen and I heard her like make her like piggy snort sounds in the corner. No. She's cute. She's been so happy because I have my sister staying here. And the dog is like a companion dog. Like, she had to have been somebody's, like, you know, I don't know, like a therapy dog or something. Or it's just her personally. She has to be right next to you all the time. It drives me nuts, man. Like, I just want space. But my sister's never met her before, and my sister likes snuggling with her, so she can get all the attention in the world, and it doesn't have to be from me. Yet she's still attached to my foot, but she's getting a lot more attention than she usually does now. He's so cool. I love the skin. It looks so good. I don't think I've got to see any with the skin yet. It's nice. It's very distracting. I just want to look at him. We gotta focus. Gotta stop fangirling the Wraith and do the gems. Pizza delivery, Dwight. You guys can heal. Me either. No, it's not new. Gosh, when did it even come out? A long ass time ago. We saw the Billy one a couple of times. It's like the cat collection or whatever. Halloween thing. It's nice, isn't it? My gosh. I like it. I just want to look at it. I want to look into his glowy eyes. But he'll kill me. Honestly, like, how often did we see Wraith before this mode? Like, maybe once a week in a 12-hour stream. Maybe. There was plenty of streams that I did where we never even saw him. We don't see a lot of Wraiths to actually be able to see it. It's just like Artist with the fucking really cool Alice in Wonderland skin. I've still yet to have any, like, in any of my public matches. I feel like Doc and I are the only ones that own it. I know they're out there, but you just get the killers, like, barely ever, so you don't get to see most of the skins. Mostly we've seen the new skin, the one from, like, the Rift, with all the wraiths in this mode. The gen! Where's Doc? Is he still alive? Yep, Doc's doing fine. Yep, here's Doc. Nice backpack. What are these charms I have on? I don't even have on my favorite one. Who am I? I think this is the only survivor that I have that doesn't have that candy heart Valentine's Day charm on. That's how much Dwight has been neglected. Put this box here. A safety party. I'm gonna die anyway. No, why? I'm the one that blocked him. He didn't care about me. I got in his way so that you could maybe get away. But yeah, I got you too. I tried. I did what I could do. Doc is like, shit, I'm gonna have to play Dwight again. Yeah, he came right back for you. He's too fast. Yep. Dwelf retired for the night. It is. He hasn't been caught yet. I mean, there's two gens. Lexi's about to pop one. Oh no. And the Claire's on another. He might still be able to go for a door. Jose also hasn't been caged yet. It's always the trap, man. That's what I mean. I just realized that you guys matched. Here, I've never seen anybody wear this Dwight skin and then both of you were wearing it. can't believe school starts in like 2 weeks, guys. It's okay though. It'll get me back on a schedule. Maybe I'll actually have like more time for stuff when my days are scheduled. It's been so chaotic for me. Okay, my minis are back on school schedule though, so one thing done. Still got so much stuff to do in the next 2 weeks. And my dad's birthday's on Monday. And I got a bunch of stuff to do on Monday. He's supposed to come over tomorrow. I'm not sure if there's some kind of plans or something for his birthday. If there is, then I don't know, man. We can figure shit out. I really wanted to do the sci-fi horror car stuff, but I just didn't get a chance. I wasn't feeling up to it yesterday at all. I was thinking about doing it on like Sunday, but I'd rather hang out and play Lethal Company and do like boys night Lethal Company stuff than stream the car game. I need a relaxing Lethal Company day instead. We'll get to it when we get to it. It's a long game. Like, I'm still not fully committed to doing the whole game on stream, but I'll give it a try. We'll see how everybody likes it and how I like it. I don't know how slow it's gonna be. You know, story games can be really hard if it's slow. And I don't want to look too much into it because I don't want to spoil it for myself. So we'll give it a try. And we'll see. It looks really cool though. Oh, look how happy he is. Mission accomplished, guys. Doc got his daily done. All of our sacrifices were not in vain. Oh, is it still being buggy? We had some issues where we had to do them multiple times. Only a couple of the challenges though. Eventually I was able to get through them. And now I don't have any left, but there are some issues with it not registering. Like, your bar will fill up in the match and it'll be like all gold, like you finished it, and then when you get back to the lobby, it's completely reset to nothing. Take it off and put it back on and try it again. And if it doesn't work and you have another challenge, do the other challenge and then go back to it. That's how I got mine to work. I tried it, took it off, put it back on, tried it didn't work, so I went and did a completely different challenge. That one worked, went back, and then it finally worked. It's just, don't hold your breath. They are a little bit buggier. Well, no more Dwight for me. Where's my Nancy? Not Jane. She's catching up. I've almost got her. Yeah, tea time already? Going to bed? Didn't you just wake up? I think I'm slowly committing to Nancy, guys. I got drawn into her and now I can't stop putting blood points into her. I missed playing with her. What's up, pal? How are you? I know, I've seen you've been so busy. Got so much stuff going on. How's your week been? Yeah. Anima will be ready at like 8 o'clock in the morning. I probably won't even be awake. Anima's like ready right away. The thing with Anima is I don't know what time zone you're in. Like, what time is it for you right now, party? It's almost 2 a.m. for me. The time that we left, like, I would say like 8 p.m. for me is like Anima's gotta be in bed because he's gotta work the next day. So I try to get up as early as I can. Yeah, so you're the same time zone as me. So when it's about 7 o'clock at night, it's between 7 and 8, that's when Anima's like cutoff time. So he, like any other time, like he's ready at like 8 a.m. our time. He sent a message in Discord, ready to go at 8 a.m. I didn't wake up till like noon. But when I woke up, I saw the message at like 8 in the morning, and he's like, I'm ready whenever you're ready. So basically, when I wake up, I will definitely ping you, and then he should be already ready. Like, before anybody wakes up, Anima will be ready to go. Lane usually wakes up like early afternoon too, so but we can hop in with just like me, you, and Anima before Lane wakes up, and then he'll join us when he wakes up. But I'm down for more lethal on Sunday. I don't have anything going on Sunday. I got stuff going on Monday. Well, for Anima, like 8 a.m. for us is like what time? Like 2 in the afternoon for Anima. He's in the future. You're on my my time zone, and he's in Germany, so right around after lunchtime for him, he's ready. But it's like it's way later for him when it's early for us, so. But he'll be ready before I'm even awake. But I will definitely let you know when I wake up. We can hop on. Now that Lane fixed my computer, we won't have... I felt so bad, man. Like, it was like 2 hours me trying to figure out what was wrong with my computer. Lane is awake for like 5 minutes, and my computer's fixed. I would have thrown away this gaming PC if it wasn't for Lane. He has continued to fix my computer for me since I got it. Every time I have an issue, he talks me through everything. Otherwise, I would have thrown it out the fucking window a year ago. I am just not a PC person. He's like 2 hours, I'm struggling, and I'm like, gosh, this is the first time I tell party that we're gonna play, and now my game won't fucking work. My computer's throwing up all over the place. Losing my mind for like 2 hours. He's up for 5 minutes, and it's fixed. Ridiculous. He wakes up and I'm like, you go play with them because my computer's not working. I'll figure it out later. Just go play so party can have fun. He's never played it before. I felt so bad that I had all these issues. And it's such a small, light game too. I'm like, oh my gosh. If we wouldn't have went to go play Lethal though, right? And I would have tried to go play PCB, I would have had a freaking nervous breakdown. I would have been so pissed. It would have been like Karen outrage. Because I wouldn't have been able to play PCB. And it was just as simple, like I had the updates and stuff. But still, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's why I refuse to stream from my TV. Yeah, I'm excited for it, for what it is. I think the killer looks unique. I feel like the perks are really lazy, but other than that, we got a bunch of like perks that we already have, just called something else. Or like the survivors get a perk that the killers had for, you know, a long ass time, but it's whatever. I think it's cool that you can be a wolf and a bat. And shoot lava out of the ground. I'm down. I can't hate on a vampire when I'm a vampire, you know? Oh, my last couple weeks have been chaotic. But it's alright. I still have been able to take a little time to do some DBD on my normal day, so I can't complain, you know? And it's been fine. Just had a lot of stuff I have to deal with. This week's gonna be really busy too. But then school starts in a couple weeks and things should settle down a little bit. I never played it either. I watched some people play Castlevania. But I'm on the outside of that. I don't know anything about it, you know? As much as I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's 2, I'm excited to be chased by some animatronic killers next year. I love Robbie the Rabbit, man. I can't wait to be chased by more big, fluffy, scary things. Oh my gosh, my PS5 chat's tripping out. All of the I have to play Dwight again stuff is like super speed running across the screen. I'll be pizza delivery, Dwight. Oh good grief, what has this daily ... Jose saying, play Dwight, he's fun. We have barely even been here. It's already tripping. Usually it's like a few more hours in before my chat starts to throw up. Oh, did you hear the ooh-wooing? That's why we love Steve. The ooh-woos. Everybody's here. I want a new map with it. I want like an arcade map or like a, somebody said earlier, like a pizzeria map. It could be really cool. And not super hard for them to pull off, you know? I know we didn't get a castle. I feel like it would have added a lot if they were able to get the licensing for the castle. But we don't, at the same time, we don't need a new map, man. They gotta fix shit. Still, we don't really have a map that, like, goes with the Castlevania, you know? Right, now that's one thing. We saw only the Dead by Daylight X FNAF, which could just be a collaboration. We can't guarantee that it's even a full chapter. It could just be a bunch of skins that you could buy for an already existing killer. We won't know until more things start to leak, to be honest. And that was the way that I initially thought that they would add FNAF into the game. I thought we would get a legendary cosmetic that was Springtrap because they data mined the Springtrap. They found it in the files. So I thought that's going to kind of be similar to how they added a skin for Resident Evil, where we got Birkin for Blight. That's a way for them to continue to add different classic horror stuff to the game without adding a new chapter. So maybe it will just be some kind of like a collaboration where we get the cosmetics and you can buy them separately. They would make more money that way as well, instead of just selling like a chapter with multiple, like how they did Resident Evil, where it was like $12.99, or like the $12.99 for the Stranger Things. They could take every single character, sell each one for $15 and make a fucking fortune, you know? I wouldn't mind it. I would buy the ones that I wanted to buy. It would be like a super easy thing for them to add in without having to worry about it being buggy, perks that don't work, a chapter that's broken, blah blah. Just already existing killers. We'll see though. I feel like either way they could make money, but they could also do that, right, where they add a chapter with a map and then additionally all these other skins too. Like you get the base, like this killer, this survivor, and a map, and then every other one they can add for $15. Yeah, I know. Robbie the Rabbit is one of my favorites, too. I love playing my Robbie the Rabbit, and there's just something about... Oh, sorry. Something about when you get to play against a Robbie the Rabbit, and it's so rare to see one, you know? But it's one of, like, the funnest matches you're gonna have. Unless you just hate bunnies. For the most part, when I play Robbie the Rabbit, people just want to stare at my little bunny butt wiggle, you know? They don't even want to run from you. They just want to look at you. It's kind of like playing a pig. They just want to poop. They don't care about anything else. I've been getting suggested so many of these, like, Prestige 100 self-proclaimed best pigs in the world, and it's like, you do realize that you can, like, claim to be the sweatiest best pig ever, but people are just gonna die in your face, like, because they meme with pigs. It's not because you're super good at the game, it's because they just don't even fucking run from you, man. And they're assholes. I'm like, stop suggesting these nasty, mean fucking people that have themselves on a high horse and are so mean. I don't want to watch this shit. They don't even know how a pig works. It's hard to get a serious match as a pig. Like, who are you trying to fool? A bunch of people that don't understand how DBD works? Oh my goodness, hello. It's the fact that you, like, you run into the traps, right? When you're running from the Huntress. It is a really good combo. A Huntress is just the best, in my opinion, in this. Because she has the advantage of seeing the auras and being able to snipe you from so far away. She has 10 fucking hatchets. The only one that you don't put her with is Billy. She is good with any other killer in 2v8 except for Billy. Not that she's bad with Billy, but it just doesn't work with his power, you know? Because her hatchet doesn't one-shot you. That's the only thing. Oh, she's coming. She's coming. She's following you. Oh, but he's right there. You tried, man. You tried. This poor trapper. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And they like to count their steps and like back up to where they're just outside of where you can get your camping meter. And just hold the knife up to your face from a distance. We still have plenty of really toxic people that play DBD. It's just this new thing too, like YouTube is pushing out like smaller creators, and that's fine, but I hate when my homepage is filled with a bunch of people that don't know what they're talking about and they're just toxic and rude. It's a freaking game. Plus, just understand how it works, man. Like, me as a pig main, I hate seeing these other pig players boast about how amazing they are when people literally are standing still because they want to try to boop your snoot. Like, that's skill, bro. That's skill. You're so fucking good at the game. Oh my god, you are the best fucking pig main in the world. Because you can get that survivor when they're standing still. Because they're trying to meme because you're a pig. It's the highest MMR that there can be. Trust me, they're still trying to meme. When they're standing still, you can't call that skill. I'm so over it. So over it. Oh, I'm so proud of the trapper. He finally got somebody before a hatchet. I bet you he's so happy. He's like, yes, that's my kill. I felt for him, man. Like, he'd go to swing and, like, the hatchet knocks you down before his swing. He's probably sitting here like, please, just let me get one. I didn't realize that, you know, there were so many fucking toxic people still until they started pushing out, like, smaller channels. But they've been flying by. I'm like, man. Come on, Jane! This Jane, like, helped me so many times. I hope they get out. But yeah, I mean, this game has gone, like, more and more the casual route over the years. They've adjusted so many things. It's so much more casual than it used to be, but you still have these freaking entitled people. Seeing the killers that way is different for me. I feel like I haven't run into too many entitled killers over the years. It's usually the survivors that are assholes, you know? Not the killers. I feel like when you are a killer main, you have more patience because they have more to deal with. I never really dealt with many toxic killers. Like, I can only honestly remember one send me a nasty message, and that was it. It was always the survivor screaming about everything, blaming everybody else for whatever happened to them. And the killers were always so chill and so nice, and they would just be harassed by these nasty entitled survivors, you know? And, like, I don't know what happened, but the switch got flipped, and I've seen so many, like, entitled insane killers that don't know what they're talking about. All of a sudden, I guess, you know, 2024 things. Because it was never like that. But whatever, you know, just, you know, you just can't engage. Don't give it the attention. I guess so. It must be, right? It must be people that got bored of playing Survivor that were entitled jerks and they moved on to be entitled asshole killers. Just the way that they treat other people and being unaware of how the game works and just the fact that it's just a game, you know? 100% like the way that they treat people after the game. And now that you're playing on PC and you're like leaving console behind, you'll start to see it as your MMR moves up. How humble a killer is at the end of a match and how much the survivors complain. Hopefully you don't have to deal with it too much, but from my experience when I play on PC, it's a lot of survivors crying and the killer just says GG. And then the killer gets yelled at for saying GG, and it's like you end up shutting that shit off so you don't have to listen to people cry. But it's mostly the survivors being entitled, you know? They're just blaming stuff on other people. But at the same time, the community's changed a lot. You'll meet a lot more, like, decent people. I honestly don't think you should party. I think that do you have a Twitter account? If you don't, you need one. Just not to engage with people necessarily, but so that you can go on the DBD Twitter. Yeah. Just so you know, keep an eye on it. Make sure that you watch the issues that other people are having with it. Well, you can just go on any post that they make, click on it, and skim through it, and just read the issues that people are having when they link their accounts. Once you see them actually make a post where there's no more issues, and people they have access to their content again, etc., then, you know, it might be worth trying it if you want to. But I would wait until you see an actual official post from BHVR that says that there's no more issues. And it's going to be a while. But if you go on there right now and you click on the last post that they made, you'll see people asking when they're going to fix this, that with their cross progression. Wait until it's been out a while. Wait until all of the kinks are worked out, because you don't want to take the chance that you lose your stuff and then it takes like months to get it back, or they can't give it back. One thing about BHVR, the history of BHVR, there have been a lot of times where people weren't able to get their stuff back at all. The first case of that is when people lost their legacy skins, and they were never able to get them back. They will never be able to get them back. Like, if you got them, you got them. If you lost them for an issue, you were never able to get them back. This is just kind of like classic BHVR. Like, when they come out with a new feature, don't jump on it. Always wait, because things will be broken, and there is a chance that your stuff gets lost and they have no way to track it. But like I said, there's a lot of people that will that have recorded like every single thing that they own. Then you go to your settings and you have your cloud ID on that clip. You can upload that clip unlisted to YouTube. You can send a link to support, and then it's proof of everything that you had. And then once they do work out the kinks, you can get it all back. But don't risk it. Don't put your stuff at risk. It's not worth it. And honestly, it's not. It gets a little boring, but it's kind of fun when you start a brand new account on Steam and you're a baby Meg and you only have one perk slot and you have sprint burst and you're just taking on the world and nobody can catch you. Which I'm sure you've experienced. That was me when I started my PC account. I just had my Meg and she only had one slot and I had sprint burst and nobody could catch me. Then I started to feel really bad. The fact that like I could endlessly loop a killer with one perk because they didn't know how to play made me feel really bad. It was fun for a little bit though. It don't last long anyway. Like, you'll get your MMR up before you know it. It only takes like 100 escapes to max out, so. You'll only be in baby MMR for a little while. But it's funny, like walking around and like the survivors don't even know what a gen is, you know? It's like they look at it and then they walk away and hide behind a rock. They're babies. You won't experience that again unless you completely restart a new account again. But it's like a whole new world. I was like, oh, this is gonna suck. And then I got into like my first matches and I was like, this is so sad. look at these poor killers. You should not have to play against anyone that knows how to play the game. But then also all your teammates don't know what they're doing at all too, you know? So it's fair. It's pretty fair. That below soft cap MMR when you start out. The killers might not know anything, but the survivors don't know anything either. I stopped though. I stopped working on it, and now I only use it for PTB. I barely have time to play on my PlayStation than to work on 2 accounts. Plus, I hate my PC. Just because I don't know how to deal with it when it has issues. I have to spam Lane and have him fix it for me, because I don't know what I'm doing. For me, it's like the simplest way or not at all. Hi. Shit. I love that she just ignored you. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, don't take my word for it. You can literally look yourself and just see the issues that people are having. Keep yourself safe, you know? But you can also just, that's the only reason why I have Twitter, is to look up the updates and have like easier access to the patch notes, to see what issues other people are having. It's pointless to ask them a question there. Like, all you gotta do is email support, and within 24 hours, somebody gets back to you. You ask them a question on Twitter, they're not gonna answer shit. But it's good to see the things that other people are experiencing, because that way if you have an issue, you can go see that you're not alone, you know? You're like, oh shit, this happened. Is it happening to anybody else? You open it up, you'll see, 20 other people that had the same issue. Then at least you know that people are aware of it, so it's going to be worked on. I like to use it for information, because that's where they're most active. It's like almost the everyday thing that they're updating shit there. Most games they have like a pretty active Twitter. Oh my gosh, I was looking at the Hunt Showdown Twitter because they're having their like big update with the new map, and I used to follow that game before it ever even released, like pre-alpha. One of my friends was so into it and so excited about it. Then it finally came to console, and he got it for me for my birthday, and we played it a little bit then. But then he got over it because he was waiting for so many years, and I just continued to play it. I loved it. They recently put a new engine with horrible motion blur, so I can't play it anymore. But when I clicked on the thing yesterday to read about the updates, the laundry list of complaints of all the things that are broken, how much the devs don't give a shit about console and this and that. It's like nobody has any faith in the update that's coming. I saw Always has gotten back into it. Hopefully, this update doesn't make it unplayable on console, but it's probably not going to be playable for like at least a couple weeks. I can't play it at all anymore though. I went back in the other day, changed all my settings, got into a sweet spot. I turned my camera about this much and I get motion sick. The holes, all the trees, everything just turns into a fucking blur. They broke it so bad. It's disgusting. But yeah, it's completely unplayable for me. There's no way to turn off motion blur. And it made me so sick. I was sick for like the rest of the fucking night. After being on it for like 5 minutes. And I thought it was funny. It was like, I went through their Twitter and it was like, July 10th, we're sorry, blah, 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 servers are down. And then, you know, July the 12th, servers are back up. July 13th, servers are back down. July 14th. This is broken. July 15th, it's back up. July 16th, servers are down. July 17th, we fixed it. July 18th, servers are back down. And I'm like, yep, that's Hunt Showdown. That's how it's been for 4 years. They're stuck. Never fixed a damn thing. Always broken. Which is a shame because it's aesthetically beautiful. Oh my gosh, I would never get involved with any of it. Amon, I just, to keep up with the issues with games, it's a pretty good way to see what's going on because they're so active there, you know. Every game, like, keeps all their updates there. Just easy access to some quick information if you're having issues with the game. But then you go to the Killer Clowns and it's just pictures of doors. And everybody very angry. They're like, why aren't you fixing anything? Why is it just a picture of a door again? Oh, I feel for them, man. I hope they can get it going. This last patch looked so good. I'm like fighting against the train. Let me let the train go by. It's very obnoxious. Can't even see. I went to go play it after this last patch, and I missed the fact that they rolled the patch back because it was making people crash. I thought that they fixed all this stuff, but apparently they didn't get a chance to fix any of it. They had to revert the patch. Nobody's playing it right now. It dropped down, what was it, 245 players to 200? When we went to play, it was all bots. It'd be me and Lane and then bots. Hopefully, when they get the patch out again and it sticks, we can play it. Yeah, I was unaware. I was unaware that, they had to take the patch away. I went into it assuming that all of these things were in the game, and apparently it got rolled back 2 hours after it released. So, fingers crossed that they just put out a new cosmetic today. And that's gonna piss people off. I wish that they would just hold back on the new cosmetics just until they get a patch out that's stable. Because if they keep putting out cosmetics and they don't fix anything, people are going to get super pissed and they're not going to want to play it. And I want people to want to play it. It's fun. Hey, I haven't uninstalled it yet, though. That says a lot for me. Usually I uninstall things as soon as I'm not playing them, like, for a week, they're gone. So I'm still going back to Killer Clowns at least once a week to see how the matches go. And I had, like, a super stressful week, and I love just going into it and having fun and not caring. It's a very easy, no-brain, fun game. but sadly it was so broken. Yeah. Go get some rest if you can. Do something to cool off. You also just drank hot tea for your throat, which I'm sure doesn't help when it's hot, you know? Only other thing that's kind of multiplayer that's going to be coming out soon for console is going to be Phasmo. But unless they get the voice thing fixed, I don't know if I'll buy it right away. I have it on PC. I don't really have a reason to start over if I can't talk to the spirit box and it's point and click, you know? I'm still a little triggered about that. But either Doc or Lane said that they announced that they're trying to have it working by the time it releases. But that's going to be like a deal breaker for console players. They're not going to be happy to get a worse version than PC has. It's such a simple game. Like, they might as well delay it. There's so little features to the game that if you can't talk to a spirit box and ask the ghost questions, nobody's going to want to pay twice the price for a game that doesn't even work as well as the light-ass game that it is on PC. I'm excited to be able to play with people that don't have a PC, though. There's a lot of people that have wanted to play it with us, but they just don't have a gaming PC, so I hope that they get their shit together. But there's no way in hell I'm going to spend twice as much on it if it doesn't work, you know? I'll wait until it works to buy it. But I don't think there's really anything else coming out multiplayer, like, horror-wise. We got, like, 23 days until the casting of Frank Stone. Usually those have a co-op mode where you can play the story with somebody else. But that's just a duo, you know? The good thing about the supermassive games is they give you a friend pass. It's usually a couple of months after the game comes out, but I've played every single one of them, and every single one of them has offered me a game pass where I can invite somebody else to play the entire game one time with me for free. All they have to do is download a demo. So that's cool. Hopefully this one is the same, but it is partnered with like BHPR, so I don't know. The fact that there's already a demo out and they're just letting DBD streamers play it and it's not accessible to anybody that pre-ordered it is definitely not what Supermassive does. So we'll have to see what actually happens if they actually give us a friend pass. It's not necessarily all Supermassive's choice because they're doing things differently than they have ever done with any of the anthologies or the previous like full games with like The Quarry and Until Dawn. Probably not, honestly. I'd be more worried about them, like, it being a bug and then you losing those blood points if they fix it. See, like, we'll see how this one goes with a Huntress and a Billy. They lose that advantage of a one-shot because the Huntress is going to be using her hatchets the majority of the time. So it kind of takes away that special power that a Billy gets from sprinting. But we'll see. I mean, it's the weekend, right? Like, they're probably not going to drop any kind of patch until Tuesday. So you should be safe for the weekend, if anything, Doc. And honestly, like, when people go over the cap, they usually don't take it away. But I just personally wouldn't chance it. Oh my gosh, you don't care at all about me. Oh, I knew they were kind of close, but I didn't mean to run directly next to them. Oh, jeez. This Billy's not using his chainsaw at all, is he? I haven't heard it at all. I gotta stop you. Sorry. Distracted. Is this Doc shaking his head at me? It is. I had to boop him. The only piggy we're gonna get into V8. I feel like if it was something like that, as soon as he started to spend them, it would fix the issue though. He would get some kind of an error and then it would fix itself. But who knows? It might have been something that they turned off when they were offering the 400%, and they just, you know, they've been dealing with other shit. They didn't have time to turn it back on. But there's people that have like 100 million blood points because they just never spend them, and then every time their rank resets, it stacks, or every time there's a gift, it stacks. Because they changed that a long time ago, so that everything that they actually give you as a daily login, or as like your rank reset, anything that's given to you outside of a match is kind of in a different spot. It's not in the same spot as your regular 2 million cap. Like there's that one guy that does content that does like no perks forever. Like he's never played with any perks and he doesn't spend any blood points. I think he has like over 100 million or something from just everything that they've given him and like rank reset. And I'm pretty sure like Golden has like 8 million or so. She doesn't spend any either. Maybe she'll start spending them now that she's been playing DBD again, but for quite a long time she was just letting like the daily logins and like the rewards stack. So she got herself up pretty high. But that's like totally different than being able to just continuously earn over the cap. You gotta get this guy from the cage. You need to open the door. Duck! We gotta get Lexi. Oh, they got Lexi already. Okay. I saw Bunny in a cage. I heard his chainsaw for like the first time just then. But yeah, my opinion, this is the worst combination for 2v8. Any other combination is better than this one. You got like zero fucking advantage to having a Billy with a Huntress compared to all the other ones. And I don't even think they got a kill. I'ma jinx it now. Oh my gosh, Cardi! Doc stayed. Oh my gosh, I'm so lucky. Right by the door. Take the hatch, party. Mr. Cheese. I know, right? I'm surprised that guy in the gate didn't try to take a hit for you. Like, if he would have jumped out in front of that Billy, you would have been right out that door, but maybe he was scared. Alright, I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Jose! Are you here? He was just dressing up. Yeah, get some good rest party. Hope you had some fun, GG. I was just making sure, and then I saw you change. I'll always ask before I boot you out. You know? Sometimes you gotta walk away, you know, it is what it is. You know, I don't care about that. Just want to check if you were here. Okay, at like 50-50, I've been so busy. I don't know if I took my allergy medicine, so I'm just gonna take it again. I feel like I didn't take it, so we're gonna take it again. But I need to start writing that shit down, man. Too many times. I don't remember. I didn't know it was you at first. I had to like look at the HUD to see what Meg was shaking their head at me. I almost thought it was Lexi, because she loves Meg. I didn't expect it to be you. Shaming me for missing a skill check when I was reading the paragraph you typed in chat. Blood points for Dracula, it's still like 17 days. Ooh, 3 more days and we have reset though. That'll be nice. Something different to grind. We can't rank up in this mode, can we? Gonna have to play some regular DBD. It's okay though. 2 days after it's over. It's only till the 15th, right? Oh, here we go. We got that spicy duo of death. I'm not sure where I thought I was going. That hatchet hitbox isn't gonna miss me when I'm in a hallway. Let me know if my little air conditioner is making noise in the mic, bothering you guys. I don't know if it is or not. I don't feel like it should be, but if you can hear it and it's annoying, just let me know. I got it on like the lowest of lowest setting though, but it doesn't mean that it won't hit my mic, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. Shit. Relocated. Oh my gosh, the Sunburst is a force. now that my class got swapped, huh? Shit. No wonder I'm so slow. I'm like, where's my sprint burst? Oh. I couldn't get to the tree in time. They're gonna destroy us, these two. Oh my gosh, the LDD seed. Oh no! Get me, get me. People can't handle the huntress nurse, Oh man, that cage is gonna get moved. Oh, just in time. Oh gosh. Where's Doc's cage? Oh my gosh, I'm going the wrong way. This is ridiculous. This is why we said this is the most dangerous duo. Only way it's not is if they don't know how to play the killer. A good huntress and a good nurse is fucking game over, man. You need to get yourself some like popsicles or something. Like, you should be like Anima and have like a slushy cup and a backup slushy cup. It would be way easier to tolerate the heat if you could have never-ending slushies like Anima does. I have still not used the slushy cup in the freezer. It's just been in the freezer for like months. It's just chilling in there. I'm surprised that the minis haven't like tried to make something into a slushie. But they don't care about it either. Right now they're really into those like extreme rocket pops, the ones that are spicy. They like the spicy popsicles. It's kind of unfortunate that they started holding their hands together so tight here. Because they're way too good to be teaming, you know? They don't need to team. Another reason why, like, people think that they want this to be a permanent mode, I honestly think it would be way healthier if they just brought it back, like, every 3 months. Quarterly, you know? We get it 4 times a year. Because I feel like, there'll be a point where people are tired of it. There'll be a point where people are extremely discouraged by the teaming. They're not going to want to deal with being double tapped. They're not going to want to deal with having absolutely no way to counter two people chasing you at the same time. If they don't make some adjustments to how it works, it's not going to work in the end. Like, it'll work for a while, and then it'll be a failure. It is fun, and it is chaos, but it would be way healthier for them to bring it back quarterly. It'd be something for people to look forward to, especially when we have dead times, to have it 4 times a year instead of constant. I mean, I figured. I'm surprised you came to play at all, because you haven't been feeling well. Plus, you have your own stuff to deal with tomorrow. You don't have to worry about DBD things. I didn't even think we were going to have 2v8 this week. Last week, I thought it was the last time we were going to get to play it, you know? At least you got to play it a little bit more. Did you cap out at 3 million? See, now that's normal for me, but obviously it don't work for you. 3 to 4 hours is perfect for me. That'll keep me going for like a day and a half. Oh, that's a strange number for it to stop at. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh! Honestly, I'm not surprised that Jose found the hatch. He is the hatch king. If there's a hatch, Jose is gonna get there. Yeah. 3 to 4 hours is usually all I get. But that's enough for me. Honestly, I'm lucky I get to sleep that much. It'll catch up to me sometimes. Like, after like a whole week, I might sleep like a normal 6 to 8. But it's very rare. And I'm definitely waking up a lot in between that. But it's been like that for like the last like 9 years. Like, when I started to get sick, I couldn't sleep anymore. What's up, little gamer guy? How are you? How you guys feeling? You want to still do 2v8? Or you want to do 1v4? I mean, it's up to you. For science, you do what you want to do, Doc. You guys just let me know if you want to go to the other mode. I don't really care what we play. No, party, like, I have, like, I can hear my heartbeat 24/7. It never stops. Like, it's never quiet. So, I can't sleep because I can hear it all the time. So, I have to get, like, tired enough that my body just, like, passes out. And then it's so loud that it wakes me up. My allergies are really bad, and it, like, fills up in my head, like, with fluids, and then I can hear my heartbeat 24/7. And it's been like that now for, like, almost 10 years, a little over 9 years. And that's just, like, one layer of it. After lots and lots of testing, after lots of years, a lot of things have been eliminated, and it's just, like, down to, like, lupus syndromes and allergies. So I just, you know, I had to learn how to first sleep and then function on not a lot of sleep. So if I can get like 3-4 hours of sleep, it totally resets me. If you're not already on my list, you're gonna have to send me a friend request while we're in the match. Here's the DBD things. Just let me know when you do, unless you're already on there, and my lobby is open for my friends list, so you can just hop in. Only rule really is, you know, be nice to people. Everybody starts somewhere. We got new people that play, and no DCing in my lobbies. Just let yourself die if you don't want to be there, and then, you know, take a break. Pretty easy going if you want to play with us. You're always welcome. But when I have a headset on, I can't hear it. So I play way too much Dead by Daylight because it's like I'm a normal person when I got this headset on. I don't have to hear my heartbeat. I can just listen to DBD. Or whatever game I'm playing. Gaming became like my coping mechanism to deal with being sick, and I play way too many games now. But it's like my escape from it, you know? Like, I finally don't have to deal with, like, just going crazy hearing it all the time. So I put my headset on, and it's like it's gone. It drowns it out. I don't have to hear it anymore. It's my excuse to know life DBD. It's the reason why I have almost, you know, 10,000 hours. Because it has helped me get through my days. It gives me some peace. I can shut my brain off a little bit and relax. My favorite thing to do, honestly. I don't know what I do without it. When my PlayStation broke, I was so pissed, man. I was so pissed. For way more reasons than I needed to be, but yeah, like, that was my major reason, because it's like, I could play on my PC, but it took away that, like, escape that I had from, like, just the irritation of it, you know, because it drowns it out. I need it. Wow, they're holding their hands so tightly. Let's rush this shit then. Yeah, I love, like, drowning myself in some good story games. I don't play a lot of multiplayer stuff, honestly. And even, like, most of the hours that I have on DBD are solo. But I definitely prefer a good story game over, like, multiplayer games. I've been slowly, over the past couple years, like, getting into more multiplayer things. Especially, like, PC things. I always am looking for something that I can play with Anima. He's been, like, my best friend for, like, over 8 years now, and, anything that I can play on PC with Anima, and he's very picky. So right now, he loves to play Lethal, so I will play Lethal anytime he wants to play Lethal. That I can do something with him, you know? He used to play DBD more, but kind of got over DBD. Every now and then he'll pop back into DBD. But I know it's not, like, what he wants to do for the most part. No Phasmo, though. I haven't been able to get him to play Phasmo. I don't know if I'll be able to either. I mentioned it a few times, though. And he knows I'd buy it for him. But I don't think he's down to play Phasmo. The other one he got us to download, what was it called? Content warning? I don't know. It was kind of dumb, but we played it a little bit. Phasmo is one of those things that if I go into the house with everybody, I'm, you know, no fear. If I'm in the house by myself, I'll just leave. I'll be so scared. I'll be such a little bitch and I'll just go to the van and drive away. But if somebody else is in there with me, I don't care at all. I'm like completely unfazed. But as soon as everybody's dead and I'm the only one left, if there's something left to do, I'm not doing it. Now Lane, on the other hand, is like the expert, and he'll do every single thing by himself when we're all dead. I will just like be too afraid. I'll stay in the closet until I can run out the door, and then I will drive away. I am. There's just something about being in that house by myself that I cannot handle. And like most games, it's hard to scare me, but that one for some reason gets me, man. It's special. We play another one that's kind of similar, right? It's like a rip-off of it, but you can do a little bit more. We play Ghost Exile. It's pretty much the same thing as Phasmo. It came out after Phasmo. Oh, I thought I was around it. But you can exile the ghost at the end. You do like you put this satanic circle on the ground, and you do this ritual and read out of a book, and you actually banish the ghost. Now that one, no fear. Like I can go through that house by myself. And then, like, Lane will scream at the top of his lungs because of the jump scares. They even got Doc at first, but Doc is pretty desensitized from it now. But that one, it doesn't scare me at all. And honestly, like, it does jump scares very well. Holy shit, this Huntress is fucking goated. But yeah, Phasmo is special. I cannot be in the house by myself. The other Ghost games, I can be in there by myself, but Phasmo, I just want to leave. I don't know why it scares me so much, but it does. I am a little bitch when I'm in there alone. Yeah, they're intense. I don't know, jump scares don't faze me so much. That's probably what it is. Like, I have the advantage of, you know, having issues with never being in silence, so a jump scare doesn't really bother me. Plus, I suck at Phasmo. I feel like I can never get away from anything. I'm always like panicking, running, and then I go to hide and it just rips me out of the closet and kills me. I suck at that game, man. I'm pretty good bait. Well, yeah, because I can't run away. I have to, like, go in there every now and then so that I don't get killed by the ghost, because when I go to run away, I'm, like, I run into stuff and then it sees me go into the locker and I die. But I'm not scared unless I'm by myself. I'm just trying not to die. I think it's funny that, like, you think that I'm, like, a little bitch that won't admit that I'm a little bitch when I am. Like you don't even know me after being around me for the last 3 years. I will 100% admit everything ever. I'm not a little bitch. We're brutally honest here. We don't sugarcoat shit. I openly admit that I'm a little bitch that can't stay in the house in Phasmo by myself. I can barely leave the house by myself. I don't know what it is about it, man. There's just something about it that still gets to me to this day when I'm alone. I've tried. He doesn't really like horror games. Oh, it's just me? Okay, I'll leave. He's like, get the fuck out of here. He wouldn't play DBD for a while because it was a horror game, but then I guess, like, you know, he gave it a chance and he realized it wasn't that scary. He's not too into horror games. Let me check and see. Did we get a request? I don't think that this is the person. Let me check the thing, because that one was already there. No, we did not. Yeah, you should always have one, honestly. It sucks to not have one. That was one thing I liked about Ghost Exile. You get an extra spot, so your flashlight doesn't, like, hinder the other items you can keep. We don't have a lot. Why don't we go to a regular? For right now. Let's play a regular match. Yeah, go spend some blood points. Do your thing, Doc. Unless you guys really want to stay in 2v8. Honestly, I'm kind of down to play against a killer that isn't one of the 5 that we've been stuck against again for a couple matches. It was fun playing against a Ghostface and a Deathslinger earlier. It's been a while. I'll give it a second in case Jose wants to come back. Unless he just wants to wait until I go back to 2v8. It's all good either way. Yeah? This one? The Baba Yaga? No, you're cool. I was gonna give you a second. Yeah, it's a banner. It's animated, but you can barely tell that there's little floaty things. It's in the rift, yeah. I don't know where. I can't look at it right now, sorry. At some point, you get it, yeah. This one's animated too. You just can barely tell that it's moving. You see the tails and the ears are moving? You can just slightly tell. These are the ones that we got, the animated ones for this rift. Honestly, I love this rift. I think it's one of the nicest ones we've gotten in a very long time. I gotta play Sable, guys, if we're playing regular. As much as I want to play my Fang, because I like her skin so much more. My Sable's the one with the 2,000 something cakes. My Fang doesn't have that many. I kind of wish I would have spread it out, but that's just what she ended up with. I did Sable's entire prestige in like a week, and she got so many fucking offerings. But we have to play with her because she's my holder of the offerings. You want me? I don't want to sit in the basement. I'm sorry, I don't have the skill you have, alright? I can't do invocation, no mither things. I love watching you sit in the basement while everybody dies. It's amazing. Oh my goodness, hello? I forgot Sadako's existed because we've been playing so much 2v8. This is what I mean. Yeah! Oh my god! Well, Iron Will didn't fool her at all. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I feel like if you're a Trapper main, you're playing 2v8. If you're a Huntress main, you're probably playing 2v8, right? Doc is messing with blood point caps for science over there. He's got to keep himself busy somehow. It's probably just like an oversight, you know, for now, because there's so much shit that's been happening. Yeah, if there's anybody waiting to join, you just gotta let me know so we can move back to 2v8 if there's enough spots. I just figured since we cleared out a little bit, we could hop onto 1v4 for a little bit. We can go back. It won't take you too long. The matches have kind of evened back out. We didn't have any issue playing regular matches yesterday. Man, I thought it was so funny, that video that Monto put out. He hasn't played in like such a fucking long time, and it's a singularity, and the guy is playing the guitar next to him while he's trying to get like the lollipop out of the box. And he's like, what's going on? My god. He probably won't be playing too much DBD, but it was nice to see him back. It's been fucking forever. Back in the day, he was like, you know, one of the only people that I watched. Zubat's still my favorite, though. Yeah, it was funny. He was like so out of the loop. His video was definitely a vibe. Unfortunately, I had actually forgot that he existed. I hadn't thought about him in so long. It was like one of the things that he said, and I was like, man, I had completely forgot this guy was a DBD guy at one point. I used to watch his shit all the time. And then Trex having the realization that people played Dead by Daylight before the people that he watched in the Discord. The brain meltdown. still thinks that was like the only person that ever played DBD, and that nobody played it before him until today. Yeah, really? You want me to do this, Jen? Oh, he didn't listen. But it was funny when he looked back at like the first videos of both of them and realized that Ots didn't even play DBD at that point. And that was like a year before Ots' very first video. Yes, he does. He loves himself some Ots. I don't know, like he stopped watching him as much, but he's the biggest Ots fanboy ever. I can't say. I mean, I loved when it was something that had to do with like pulling things apart statistically, and you wanted to know how things worked. Like that's the place to go. Like that's the most accurate information you're gonna find. Ots does thoroughly explain things, pull things apart. It's not like it's not very good information, thorough information, you know what I mean? He's very good at that. These other people, you know, aren't as thorough at all. He has that for sure in his pocket. The amount of information you can get from watching something that Ots puts out is above anybody else for sure. You want accuracy and you want to know how things work properly and have a good source, that's your source. For informational things, I don't really think that there's anybody that can top it. Entertainment-wise, there's like a laundry list of other people though, you know? And for me, it's always meme over meta. You gotta have fun with it, man. It's a game at the end of the day. I just thought it was a little petty. Like the crying fit. I'm never gonna do DBD content again because they don't listen to me shit. They're always hiring. Like literally go work for them instead of just being a fog whisperer. You really want to make a difference? Apply. Work there. Go to the site right now. They're hiring. You know? Asking for applicants always. But hey, they're also probably gonna lay people off. That to me I thought was just, you know, petty being angry shit, but it's whatever at the end of the day. You're allowed to get mad. You're allowed to be angry. We all get mad. Look at the amount of you that have rage quit when we're playing 2v8 because you get double tapped, you know? That first, like, 2 times we played 2v8, the amount of salt in the chat was ridiculous. The anger. I just kind of laughed at it. Who put this fucking tree here? What is this? Oh. Okay. Sure. Pretty good job so far, guys. Apparently somebody being on the hook fucked with that tree real hard, man. Tree's having a hard day. I was like, man, I've never seen this before. Until it turned into a real tree again. Oh yeah, Doc was so fucking pissed when he got his evil incarnate and it was bugged. He was so mad. I was super pissed when it was bugged and I couldn't unhook my teammate because there was no interaction too. I had like the biggest Karen fucking meltdown over that shit. I was gonna uninstall, man. To me that was like so game breaking. I was so mad. Now where was that gen? I don't know. I'd say like the first couple years that I played, I would get pissed a lot. And then I realized that every time they fixed something, 20 things would break. And that the game would always be kind of broken. And I got over it. Like, what can you do? But it took a while. Like, I went through my things too, you know, with it. Ask myself, why am I fucking playing this game when it's so broken? There's something about it though. What's my build on Nancy, I wonder? I think I want to switch it with resilience. Oh, we gotta play stable, that's right. We gotta play stable. We gotta put my okay, good build. Where's my stuff? She's got so many. I do wish that I put more on other people. Like, Steve's got like 50. Fang's got a few. I did spread some out, but like, I spent most of my time on Sable. I just wanted to get her prestige done. So now we'll be playing with Sable all year. And man, right when I got her like Tome skin unlocked, that Fang skin came out, and I no longer cared about the Sable skin anymore at all. I had it for like a day, and then the Fang skin came out. And I'm like, well, the Fang one is better. Don't even care anymore about the Sable one. I like this one more than the Tome one. The ripped one. With the wings. But I am happy to have another Prestige 100 that's an original, because she'll get way more cosmetics than my licensed ones. Keeps me from getting bored. Nancy's got a lot of shit, though. I'm not sad that I'm committing to her for the next one. I guess Jill technically has a decent amount, too. I'm just not the Resident Evil person at the end of the day. It's like Claire or nothing. Maybe Sheva. weird being on different maps than the 2v8 maps, too. I wonder if that totem's over here. Semi-good news, you feel better? Yeah, does he have Starstruck? Jose's exposed, stop. I mean, I'll come over there in a second. Oh, he's coming over here. You guys are all good. Oh, so you get to fix some of the shit that you're upset about? Is that what you're saying? I see the totem. It glows, it goes, boys, shiny things. He might come back over here. I might have to hide in the bush. Damn it. I don't know if he saw me or not. He did now. It's cool. I know where it is for later. The train made me nervous, honestly. Because it's so fucking loud, I couldn't hear anything anymore for a second. I'm sure that they'll, you know, they'll fix things. Especially with everybody crying. They don't want to, like, lose money because people can't stream properly, you know? It's just one of those things. Like, something gets messed up when they change something. You gotta give them a chance to fix it. I figured it was on this side. Like, I still don't know why killers go towards their totem. Like, you would think that they would, like, understand that if they check the totem at the start of the match, it just gives us an idea of where it is. But I don't know, I feel like most of the time, whatever side the killer goes to, it's because they want to walk by that hex. Because DBD does you dirty, and the survivor usually spawns very close to your hex. Oh no, they're not gonna admit to a mistake, but they'll fix it, like, in the background. They never really announce anything. Like, all those features that they were testing, the only channel that I saw with those features was Always. I mean, I know there was however many people in their beta group that they decided to throw those features without telling anybody on their channel, but he had so many cool things going on, and then they took it all away, because there was some issues with it, but I honestly can't wait until we all get those features. It'll be fun. But I was like, oh my gosh, all this new stuff on his channel that, like, I haven't seen on anybody else's channel, and then it was all gone the next week. Hello, gents. I mean, I guess at least they're saying something somewhere. They honestly don't have to tell anybody anything. They can do what they want. You signed your life away too when you like become partner. You give them like you agree to whatever, you know, they want to do, really. I don't know, like, it's possible that you got, like, some extra blood points that you just didn't notice. I know you said you didn't, but maybe it just, like, bugged out and considered some of it as, like, what they gave you for logins or whatever. I wasn't gonna let go of that shit. You know, I learned a long time ago to live without iron will, but it's so nice to have it back. Get away with so much shit, man. Like, he would have hit me in 2 seconds in that bush if I was crying. But it's like you're not even there. Like, sound is such a huge thing in this game. It's still such a dirty perk, honestly. I know there's more counters for it, but Iron Will is dirty, man. Coming. You leave him alone. Sport clown. Yeah, did you hurt his feelings? We're slowly inching our way to Devotion 42 for no reason at all. I wish they'd give us something for Devotion. I'm sorry, I would have healed you. I know you wanted to right there. I was trying to get to the door with the resilience. Imagine how dirty my OG build would be if Dead Hard was not situational anymore, man. This was always my build. This has been my favorite build for fucking forever. If this was back the way it was, I can see why it got nerfed. So strong. Honestly, just fucking Iron Will is ridiculously strong. Even with the exhaustion, it honestly doesn't even matter. I should bring a medkit though, huh? Since I don't have the inner healer. Just in case. That's what it used to be. I used to have a medkit with me every single match, and I would prioritize medkits in my web because I'd run out of medkits. I never went into a match without a heal. Yeah, you're gonna get some rest? Good. If you're tired, you need to go get some rest while you can. Don't let yourself get past that point, you know? Then you're overtired and you're wired. Yeah, hope you had some fun. Sorry you're not feeling great. Get some rest. We'll see you later. Hey, summer will be over soon. The game that must not be named. I don't know what that is, but you don't have to say it out loud if you don't want to. Trying to think, what would that be? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what game you're talking about. But if it's a Game Pass game, I don't know. Texas Chainsaw? ... Was I wrong? Am I right? Listen, I've had a long couple weeks. My brain's not working properly, okay? If it's Texas Chainsaw, though, there's been a lot of stuff that has happened. The tool-ass devs that ruined it for them got fired. There's a new team, and they're trying really, really hard to fix it and to change things. So you gotta give them a chance. I am more than willing to go back and give it a try because it's not the same devs. Yes, they got fired. The whole we're better than DBD because we make Spotify playlists for our survivors. They're real. They're not just an empty skin. They got fired. The guys that were originally in charge no longer work there. There's a whole new team and they're trying really hard to work on it. Yep, the whole team got fired. So we can't blame it on, we have to give it a chance now. I really hope that they can do something with it. I hope that they can bring it back, balance it a little bit, make people want to play it again. I would be 100% willing to play it again now that there's a new dev team because they fired the other ones. But yeah, they did. They fired the dev team for Texas Chainsaw a while back now, actually. I was not aware of it. I was made aware of it kind of recently. But there is a whole new development team working on Texas Chainsaw. The tools that ruined it on launch have been fired. The ones that made all the stupid comments to the community, pushed players away, blamed everything on Dead by Daylight, have been fired. So we gotta keep that in mind when we think about Texas Chainsaw. Maybe they can have some kind of revival. I hope that they can. Yeah, maybe they can. We'll see. If I hear some good things about it, I'll download it and give it another go. Honestly, that was a huge thing when I heard that. It makes me think a lot differently about it. The game was fun. Like, it needs some kind of, like, a skill to master, you know? It's gotta keep something, have something in it that isn't what it is now. They gotta do some work on it. For now, it's just like memorizing a route out. The only thing that you actually have to put like time into to learn was like how to feather Leatherface's chainsaw. Nothing else was really skill based. But we'll see what they do. They've added a lot of broken characters from what I saw. I looked into it a little bit more since I heard that those original set of devs got fired. Where is it? Yeah, so I don't know. I'm just waiting to see like some of the new changes that they're gonna make, and then I'll probably try it again. But with the other devs, I was never going to try it again. I refused, you know? I wouldn't support a team like that was so negative. Blaming everybody else instead of fixing their game. But they don't work there no more, so we'll see what happens. Taking it out of Game Pass is gonna hurt it though. Big time. It's already struggling, so as soon as they take it out of Game Pass, it's gonna lose a lot of its players. There's not that many people left, so that sucks, man. That sucks for them. There's a couple people I know that play it all the time. Still. They seem to find lobbies pretty quickly too, so I don't know. Obviously people still play it. Another one is like Killer Clowns is so unfinished and unpolished. It's so fun though, like every time I go play it I still have fun. But we played it a couple times this week and it was just bots. And there'd be like one clown. And it was just, I don't know. People are leaving it because they can't fix it. I wish they would have took some more time with it. Because it has potential, but like those kind of games, like you have to be on it or you're gonna lose your player base really quickly. Yes, I know, you died. Oh, she cared about you. She wanted you dead immediately. What do you mean? Oh, sorry. I know, you saw her completely lose me because of the Iron Will. She just kept walking. Oh my gosh, well, old Iron Will would have been stronger, but nerfed Iron Will was garbage. When they nerfed Iron Will, they pretty much just set it on fire. You know? That's all they did. You wouldn't believe the amount of people that told me that Iron Will was still good. And I'm like, you know what, you just keep telling yourself that. Oh, it works for me. I'm like, you must be under soft cap. You know? You gotta have some baby ass MMR if that shit works for you. Your killer don't have a headset on and they don't know how to play DBD if 25% works for you. Because the killers I play against, I take one step in the grass when I'm not injured and they can hear me. You know? Like, old fucking Nerfed Iron Will was garbage. I honestly could care less that it doesn't work with exhaust. I don't know if they'll keep it like this, honestly. Like, adding, like, it not working with exhaust doesn't take away from the fact that it's a super dirty perk at the end of the day. It's unreasonably good. Sound is such a huge thing in the game. I know we got more counters against it now, so it's technically a little bit more balanced, but... Is it though? I find it so dirty still. Like, just watching the killers walk right past me when I'm standing there, injured. No fucking clue. It's nostalgic though. It brings me back to old builds. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be able to unhook yourself. She's just standing there. Let me know if she walks away. I don't know what she's doing. Yeah. Oh, that's what she's doing. Because she can't find me. She was using you. For that killer instinct. Well, I guess not. She's still after you. You know I don't really care about Hatch. Or if I die. Whatever. Oh! She said, fuck your dead hard. Honestly, like, more than likely, she probably would have found Haddonfield is a shoebox now. It's so tiny. Hey, the blood points are nice, though, being able to use them in offering again. The 400% was also nice. They need to rework the rework. What rework? Oh, of Haddonfield? I don't know why they made it so small. It just doesn't make sense to me. Then the Vecna map is like super small on top too. Like, I don't know, like where the design team was going with that. Why they thought it was a good idea. It's just the fact that the doors are so close together. it makes it very situational. Like, depending on what killer you get,
This all feels
it can be
very
impossible to open a door
familiar.
if they're at each end of the street like that. It's just a stupid setup, you know what I mean? Yeah, and like that too. Like the downstairs and stuff, it's nice. Like the dungeon is nice. But the fact that the doors are so close together upstairs, like if it's a huntress, they can just stand there and guard both exits. And she's got 10 hatchets. Like there's just not enough distance between the exits on those two maps now. They made them too small. But honestly, it's like maybe someday they'll change it a little bit, but there's way too many other things that are higher priority to fix. They didn't need to add one. I think that they're mostly doing game health. Like when you look at this previous patch and you look at the patch that we're going to get with all the the minimal changes to the killers, they're not these crazy changes to the killers. They're just very slight, quality of life changes that make the killers a little bit better. Not some crazy buffs, just the slightest things. Like, that's them starting to work on game health, which they said years ago in the 10-year plan was year 8. So they're doing it. I don't think that we needed like a bunch of lazy perks that we're going to get for this chapter that are just perks we already have and called something else, just slightly different, but whatever. We are used to that by now, right? Like that's what it's been like for the last at least year. I know you don't want him to get broken again because he was broken for so long, but the good thing about it is the other things that they broke on him, wasn't that just like random? It wasn't because they did something to him, right? He just ended up breaking. Because they're focusing on him. Oh my gosh, we got a Huntress outside of 2v8. I'm a little surprised. She's trying to distract me with her thighs and it's working. Okay, what was I saying? I got distracted by a leggy Huntress. Because they're specifically working on him, if they break him, they'll fix him. You know what I mean? It's not like they made a change and Wesker's invisible. It's not like they're gonna change the twins and Pinhead breaks. Because they're actually working on him, they'll fix it if they break it. Because they're focusing on him. So, way less likely that he's gonna be broken. There'll be a PTV and they'll get it worked out because they're focusing on him. Now they might break another killer because they do something to him, but I think he's gonna be safe. Not saying that they won't break something, but at least they'll be working on him. Oh my gosh, well she finally got one. They'll fix it if they break something. Another killer might get broken and then overlooked and not fixed for months, but he should be safe. To be fair. Any killer that they're specifically focusing on trying to fix should end up working properly. You gotta worry about the other ones. Don't get too worried about it. Wait and see what happens. From what I saw, the changes that they made to Nemesis and stuff are fine, right? that's the thing though, like they'll be focusing on him in the P2B, so if anything is broken, it'll be fixed by the time it comes out, and it'll probably be minimal quality of life things, like these other minor tweaks that they are doing. I like the direction that they're going with it. They're not like over reworking these killers. They're very slight things, like you know, Dredge having a little bit more power in his Nightfall and being able to ignore the locks. Simple. Nemesis being able to tear up a little bit faster. Simple. All quality of life things, which is what they said they were going to do year 8, so they're doing it. And they started right away, like with the last patch and with this upcoming one. So. Positives, Doc, positives. Little things are way better than when they try to do some crazy fucking a million changes and everything breaks. It looks like they're taking their time that I'm sorry, Lexi. You hit second phase. They all have been. They're all good things. Let me finish this gen. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, I tried to hit my dead hard, man. Wasn't enough time. It was worth it. You guys, why didn't you go for the save? I would have went for it. I can't read that. Oh, the twins. That was a lot of changes, though, and you saw that they're going back to make more changes again. I wonder what they're gonna do. What the tweak will be once they get to the twins. That was them doing a lot. I mean, like these smaller ones, I guess. I know the Larry one was pretty significant, though. They did a good job with that one. But they still kind of adjusted it after that, huh? They gotta find that sweet spot. The twins are tough, you know? They can only do so much to Victor without making him, like, useless. Just fine, run away. No, Lexi. Ooh, oh my gosh. I'm so happy that I'm dead. Don't say sorry. Thank you. No! I didn't know she had a Mori. I feel so special now. It was amazing. It was so worth it. Damn, I would have fucking thrown for that shit. Are you getting one too? Where are you at? Oh yeah, step on her. It's been a while. I didn't know how much I needed that until it happened. That made me so happy. It's been too damn long since we got a Mori. It was beautiful. Some Huntress thighs and a hatchet to the face. I'll take that any day. I would have thrown for that shit. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know she had a Mori. No, that's why I pointed. Don't ever think Jose is gonna go for the save. It's Jose. Sorry, Jose. I'm just saying. Depends how brave he's feeling, you know? Only when he's running Deliverance. He's the hatch master. He's the ninja. Oh, she gonna leave you there. Watch it, Jose. She's coming for you. Ultimate weapon in 2024. I don't even remember what that shit does anymore. Listen, okay, if she finds Jose, adrenaline is gonna save him. Yeah, honestly, it's nice. It's nice that all that shit has calmed down. Even, like, friends to the end, like, not that many people are using it anymore. I was so tired of it, man. Like, every single match was friends to the end. It didn't matter what killer we were playing against. I was so sick of it. I still don't like it whenever we have to play against it, because we had to play, it just got so fucking stale. I feel like more and more people are gonna stop using Weave because it's in the works of getting nerfed, you know? They're gonna have to find a different way to play. They're not gonna get themselves used to it, like a build with it, because eventually it's gonna get nerfed into the ground. It's coming, like, it's on the list. But we've been playing a lot of 2v8, so who knows how much we'll deal with it next week. We're still gonna have to deal with it until it gets nerfed. There's gonna be a lot of people that will use it to their advantage until they change it as well. But I could care less. Like, when I know that they have Weave, I just take the items and put them on, like, the outside of the map. You know? Like, you can technically counter it. To an extent. I don't mind it too much. Like, who cares? For me, with my Sable, when I was doing her Prestige 100, I was bringing in broken keys. And I was setting my broken key down as soon as I got in the match. So as soon as I got in and I set it down, it would show me that there was Weave. And then I would just take the key and put it on the outside of the map, you know? You think that that's the way? You did not ask very nicely. She's thinking about it, though. We gotta teach Jose how to communicate. As soon as you clicked that flashlight, you were dead. You should have offered to give her that flashlight. I mean, it's the same thing, like, you consider, like, NOED's cheap, but some people need the training wheels, you know? For me, it's like, you can easily tell if a killer has it. Just as soon as you load into a match, if you're dealing with Weave a lot, just set your item down for a second. And, like, yeah, you might expose yourself. Oh, well. Most killers there's a lot of killers that have lethal. They see you at the start with or without the Weave, you know? Honestly, I loved it. If I could thank the Huntress personally for the Mori, I would. It was so refreshing. I haven't had a Mori in a while, and we're going to get the endgame finishing system, and all the Moris are going to turn into blood point offerings. We're going to have to throw for Moris at the end of the match. It's going to be the only way we get Moris. It'll be like a new era for Dead by Daylight. We're going to be fighting at the door, trying to get one person, the last person to leave, so that we can stay in the match and get the Mori. It's coming, you know? We got lucky and they didn't release it after the PTB, like, what, last year? I'd have to look, but it was like a year ago, right? I do have, like, footage from that PTB on my channel, but I can't remember how long ago it was, but it was a while ago. We had all this time to enjoy the Moris. The other thing, though, that's nice is that you can preview them now. Like, you were never able to do that before. You just had to get lucky enough to get one to see it, or bring one yourself as a killer to see it. Now we can just turn into any survivor we want and preview it without any, like, walls in the way. That's why I don't really put any Mori clips up anymore. Because what's the point? You can see it in the store. I put up the broken ones. I'll put it up, like, from PTB, if it's broken or if it's not broken. Because by the time it comes out of PTB, it won't be broken anymore. I know, the Ghostface one is going to be sad. Maybe like, before the PTB is live, we'll have a customs day where we just have Ghostface photo bombs. And we enjoy it for the last time. That's going to be the saddest one. No more Ghostface photo bombs. No, they're making it to where, I don't know, I guess you didn't see when we had the public test build for the finishing system. What happens, Lexi, is after everybody is dead except for the last survivor, the the POV of the match changes, right? It becomes this more intense POV, and then the killer can automatically Mori the last person in the match. The offerings just, if you are able to Mori that last survivor, you get extra blood points. So all of the Mori offerings are just going to be blood points, and it's going to be built into the game as a new finishing system. So the only person that can ever get the Mori is the last person. All the perks that allow you to get a Mori have been reworked. So, Rancor is no longer you can kill the Obsession at the end of the match. It's something else. Devour Hope is no longer Mori related. Anything that could give you a Mori is changed. And we had the PTB for it. It was the same PTB where they tested Base Kit Unbreakable. So that is actually coming now, confirmed. Later this year, so there's not too long left until the Moris are gone. And you're only going to be able to get Mori'd if you're the last person in the match. But what happens is when the killer catches you and starts to Mori, it teleports you to a special place in the map to where you get like a perfect cinematic view of it, like without stuff in the way. You get to actually see it, but then again, there's not going to be any more Ghostface photo bombs. Like, his Mori is still the same, but there won't be any other survivors in the match anymore. I mean, I have all of it. I have a video myself, the PTB, for it. I can put it in the Discord later. But I played that PTB. And I fought people to be the last person in the match so that I could get Mori'd. And I got told that I was grieving and told to report me by this evil, insane Cheryl that somehow ended up in like 5 of my matches in a row. Screaming at me for letting her die on the hook because I wanted to get Mori'd. I'm like, bro, it's PTB. Report me for not saving you. I don't give a fuck. They can have my Steam account. I'll just buy the game again when it's on sale. Fuck off. Oh my god, she was so entitled. Like, the 3rd match I got in with her in the pregame chat, she told everybody, she's like, report this person. They're grieving me. They won't save me. They're not playing. I'm like, I am playing. I'm testing out the PTB thing. It's the endgame finishing system, man. Go ahead and report me. And then she got hooked, and I walked up and looked at her and walked away. Man, I swear, these PC people and them crying in the chat triggers me, man. I don't like playing on PC. They're a bunch of crybabies. I can't handle it. I can't handle the crying, man. It's like playing with 2-year-olds. I'm like, aren't you supposed to be a certain age to play this game? It's like, I don't get how people, like, they want to play, like, this serious, sweaty match in public test builds. Like, most of us are there to test the new features. We're not there to gen rush and run out. Like, it's endgame finishing system. For the most part, I was fighting with people to be the last one. Like, we were telling each other to leave because we wanted to see the new Mori system, you know? Except for this one person that somehow kept ending up in my matches. It's like, with all these people on PTB, why did I have to get this crybaby in all my matches until I finally just left the PTB? But hey, I don't know, there's no MMR in PTB. I just got unlucky, I guess. Stuck with somebody crying. Pretty much it was just base kit unbreakable and endgame finishing system too. So it was like a lot of people with exponential and unbreakable and no mither to kind of test how long it took you to get up. Like, it was more like people trying to figure out how this base kit unbreakable was going to work and what the best builds would be, and then all of us fighting, trying to get the other ones to go out the door, and then the last one would stay in. For the Mori, like, it was mostly people just chilling, testing stuff, but there was just a couple people that were crying. 2 years ago, yeah, it was a long time ago. And then they just said that they weren't doing it right now. They decided not to make it live. And now we've waited 2 years, apparently. I knew it was a while ago. I couldn't remember how long ago I played the PTB, but it was a long ass time ago. Now, the base kit Unbreakable, I didn't like it, honestly. I still would have used Unbreakable because it, like, I think it took like 11 seconds. If you had Unbreakable with base kit Unbreakable, it would only take you a little bit to get up. If you didn't have it, it was so slow. Base kit Unbreakable was so slow. But I mean, that was kind of the point of it. It was just to prevent you from being slugged and bleeding out without having to use a perk. It wasn't meant to be as strong as regular Unbreakable. But, like, if you mixed it with stuff, like, there was this one Claudette with, like, exponential and no mither. She got up so fast so many times, man. Like, it was ridiculous. And then Soul Guard. She was like a force to be reckoned with, this Claudette. I saw some crazy builds in that PTB. Every now and then you get somebody that just wants to gen rush and play a regular match and scream at everybody for testing new features. What's up, Eris? How are you? It's a going. It's interesting. We're playing some regular matches against regular killers again. We gotta remember how to play DBD without the 2v8. And we just get so lucky that we get a Skull Merchant. Everybody's favorite. Whoa, I wonder what they're gonna do with her. Like, I saw that they're changing her again. I wonder if they take away, like, the extra haste that she has. I feel like if they did that, she would be fine. And that's the only thing that I think makes her a little bit annoying still. is the fact that she has that extra haste. She already is fast enough, you know? If they didn't do that, I don't think people would complain as much. They made her, like, unreasonably fast. At the same time, like, do I really want to see more Skull Merchants? Not really. Just leave her alone so that people don't want to play her. That's better. Nah. Hopefully they make her a little bit more tolerable for people. And I don't know. I feel like she's got to still be fun for people to play as because she's still strong. But she can still hold a decent 3-gen, you know? They really didn't fix the issue. I still had matches where if you allow her to get a 3-gen, you're stuck there for a while. And here we are on Death Hook and we haven't been able to finish 1-gen, but at least this one's gonna pop. It's not a complete wipeout, guys. 1-gen. 1-gen got done. Success. I call that a win. She's in that category with a trickster, to where when we get in a match with a spam master that has ricochet blades, we just, you know, that match don't count. We just gotta shut that shit down, not feel any kind of way, and move on to the next match, you know? It don't matter. I've stopped feeling any kind of way about a Skull Merchant. It's just whatever. I wish she had a Mori though. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it takes something away from the game that makes the game unique that a lot of people like, but at the same time, like, a lot of people don't like Moris. Like, they find them to be cheap, and that just makes me think that they weren't here for an old Ebony Mori, where you didn't have to hook somebody twice to Mori them. Like, Moris used to be extremely cheap. There's a reason why people would DC when somebody had a Mori. Like, they could just fucking down you and Mori you. Like, they didn't have to fucking do shit. They changed that a long time ago, where you actually had to have somebody on their death hook to Mori them. That's not how it used to be, but these people don't know that. They didn't play the game back then. And they find a Mori cheap the way it is now? Like, they just weren't here for when a Mori actually was cheap. I don't know. There's so many things that have changed over the years that a lot of people never experience, and they'll complain about how something is now, having absolutely no idea how it used to be. If you got a Bubba with an Ebony Mori in the past, like, the whole game was just over. Like, he would knock you down with his chainsaw and Mori your ass, you know? Changing it to having to be on your death hook for a Mori was a huge thing. Like, I don't think a Mori is cheap, but you wouldn't believe the amount of, like, dislikes and people crying about Moris when you post a clip of a Mori. Like, people do not like it. I love Moris. I find it refreshing to get killed in a cool way when you die on hooks all the time. But to you, your own, you know? Anybody that says that it's cheap the way that it is now, I just take it with a grain of salt. They just weren't here for when it actually was cheap. They just never experienced that, you know? They feel like because they don't have to get taken to a hook, getting killed on the ground is cheap. But they don't know cheap, man. Like, give them old Ruin. When people say stuff like that I know didn't play the game back in the day, I would love to see them in a match with original Ruin. They would uninstall. Like, they would uninstall this game. We have become so lazy as survivors because of how easy they've made it. Having to hit a great skill check every single skill check, most of these people would have rage quit DBD and not come back if they had to deal with original ruin. None of the gens getting done. It was pretty, like, that's when solo survivor sucked. Was when there was old ruin and every single match you had ruin. But we were, like, competitive and we were better. We were so much better at the game because we had to have the fucking focus to get through it, you know? When you were rank 1, you were rank 1 because you fucking knew how to play. And then they slowly oversaturated red ranks with more and more casual people until it became what it is today. Yeah, one gen done against her was a win. GG's, guys. I'm sure she's super pissed that she just hit me and I got out that hatch. She baited into my fucking dead heart. But hey, you know, don't hate the player, hate the game. If they enjoy playing the killer just like a trickster, you know, let them have fun. We'll just pretend it didn't happen, you know? What, my PTB? I don't know. I don't know if I kept any of me bitching about the girl that was trying to get me reported in my video. I don't know. If I did, I'm sorry. I try not to be toxic, but it's possible that I left some of the bitching in there, honestly. Because I was super triggered by her telling people to fucking ban me and get me reported because I wouldn't save her. A little bit, yeah. I definitely didn't put it all in there. I'll be right back, guys. I drank like 4 cups of coffee and like 2 cups of water. I gotta pee. I possibly left the clip of me grieving her and letting her die on the hook for telling everybody to report me because I wanted to get the end game Mori finishing system. I don't remember though if I left it in there or not, but I might have. Like after she was telling everybody this person didn't save me the last match, report them. I walked up to her on the hook and looked at her and walked away and let her die. Said report me again then. Fucking PTB, man. I don't see anywhere in the rulebook that says I have to save you. Especially if you're harassing me. Like, you really are gonna scream at me in, like, pre-game chat and then you think I'm gonna save you? Like, you better not get hooked and I'm the last one there, because I'm gonna let you die. If you're gonna be a bitch. Everybody would be banned from this fucking game if we would get banned for not saving somebody. But yeah, you'd be a nasty little bitch. I'm not gonna save you. I just like, it was crazy to me that they were in my lobby multiple times. I'm like, come on, man. 1 million people playing PCB and I get stuck with this crybaby multiple times. Is what it is, though. One of the reasons why I don't play on PC. Oh, was she a Rebecca? Same difference. Whatever. I don't care who she was. Just a crybaby. Over nothing. It's a public test build. I ain't see nobody else get yelled at. Like, why am I getting yelled at? Oh, I was the Cheryl? Okay, that's where it was. It's been 2 years. Somebody was the Cheryl. I guess it was me. I was also a crybaby too, because I didn't just shut up and not say anything. I cried back, you know? I'll take that, you know? I wasn't the easiest person to deal with that day either, but I was heavily provoked. I bit back a little bit. This game tends to affect people sometimes, Eris. Like, a lot of salt. People get very angry over DBD things. Like Make. I've been friends with Make for over 8 years. He was one of the first people I ever played this with. He can play all kinds of other games and just be chill no matter what happens. One match of DBD sends him into like the craziest rage. Like, he can't handle DBD for some reason. Like, this game just makes him angry and salty. Everything about it. Like, he's tried multiple times over the years to come back and play, and he'll make it like 2 matches and then he rage quits and he's gone for like a year. This game has brought out the rage in a lot of people. For me, it's just chill for me. It's my no-brain game. I played it for too long to get too angry about it. But if you're constantly screaming at me in pre-game PC chats, eventually I'm not going to be nice, you know? Yeah, like Doc is triggered for life because his Evil Incarnate trophy bugged. He will never forgive the devs for not fixing it before he was able to get it. For me, I didn't even care about it, honestly. I tried to get it a few times, and someone would just, like, deny me my last tombstone, because they'd be in a locker. If I didn't get rushed, like, I would get the shit rushed out of me, and completely lose the chance of getting it. And then when I would be one survivor away from getting it, they'd stay in the locker. You know, it was what it was. I just wasn't interested in it anymore after that. But it made me as a survivor. Like, if my whole team ended up getting tombstones, I would let him tombstone me without hiding in a locker. Just because it was so annoying to deal with when you tried to do it yourself, you know? Throw somebody a bone every now and then, it's not a big deal. The amount of times that you end up dying playing this game over the years, you can't get upset about a death. It just is what it is. The last time that it kind of triggered me was when that trickster proxy camped me from just outside of where my bar would fill up and just held the knife at my face. the counting the steps. Like, he turned around and he's like, all the way until he got to where my bar wouldn't fill up anymore. And then held the knife to my face in the distance. And I was like, are you kidding me? Like, oh man. That made me a little salty. But it's very rare. That's okay, Jose. I'm next. For the gens. I figured that's what you meant. Thank you. What is that, a bird? You want me to go to your gen? I was gonna go to Lexi's gen. That didn't work out. Oh, what the Jose? Yeah, I mean, they figure if you want their attention and you're in their face, they're gonna give you their attention at the end of the day. Like, you can't complain about it. Like, if you're putting yourself in their face, that's your own fault, you know? It's the same thing, like, as if they don't want to tunnel you, but you're trying to take that hit with your borrowed time. If they let you take that hit, and then you continue to, like, be in their face, they're just gonna kill you. Like, you want the attention, they'll give you the attention. But that is how you'd play a lot of the time when you had D-Strike, you know? You force them to, you want to use your D-Strike, so you force them to tunnel you. And that's just, it is what it is then. The way old D-Strike worked, like, it would have been a completely different game. You know, you could have just sat on the gen and waited for them to grab you, and then your D-Strike would have activated. Now you can't even touch the gen. You can't touch most things. Hey, he's not gonna leave me on the ground. Honestly, I mean, it was like that for a little while, but they changed it quite a few times over the years. I think that the way that it is now is definitely better than the way that it was, like, the second time that they changed it. That first time it was like, when you would have to wiggle, like, 30% or whatever, but we didn't have base skip borrowed time. So if somebody was to farm you off the hook and you got down too close to the hook, it was pretty pointless, which is kind of the reason why you wanted it. because most people didn't run borrow time. You know, they had a build that was very selfish. I always had borrow time before it was base kit because I wanted to protect myself. You could derank, and to me, I did not want to derank. And I didn't want a penalty for an unsafe unhook, and then I would derank. So I had borrowed time for my team and for myself. So that wasn't something I would have to deal with. But when you get pulled off the hook, and they didn't have borrowed time, and the killer knocks you down right at the hook, you didn't have 30% to wiggle to make your D-strike activate. So they kind of like nerfed it into the ground. That first change was absolutely horrible, but it didn't last very long. They then changed it, and I don't even remember what it was after that. I just remember that first change that made it to where it wasn't overpowered anymore. But they made it pretty useless. Alright guys, I'm gonna switch back now. If you wanna come back in, you can come back in. How it is now, I mean, it's fine. Like, I still don't think it's worth you having it. I don't know if it's still bugged. Where it's like a different amount of a stun for different killers. I'm not sure if it's still bugged or not. I don't really look into it too much when it comes to D-Strike, because I don't really care anymore. The only time I ever used it was when it was insanely broken, you know? And that was a long ass time ago. How it is now, like, if you really think that that few seconds gives you value, I still think that you're going to get tunneled after you use it, you know? Even more of a chance that you're going to get tunneled after you use it. It might delay the game a little bit, but I feel like there's so many other things that are more valuable that would delay the game. But if it's your thing and you like it, play with the build you want to play with. To me, it just lost all of its value after the first time it got nerfed. There's some changes that, like, I don't really care too much. How much something got nerfed, like with Dead Hard. Like, I feel like it still does everything that I would have wanted it to do in the past. The main reason why I had it was to, like, counter no-ed or be able to get out the door if a killer was blocking the door. And as long as you get hooked and you don't waste it, if you save it for that, it could still work for that. I still kind of need to just take it off, though. But I feel like when it's of value, it's of value, you know? I kind of like my situational build. I haven't found anything that I would really put in its place. But now that, like, fucking Iron Will is back, it's more of a reason for me to change it to something else. I just don't know what else that I would want, you know? I don't really care too much for some overpowered builds at the end of the day. I feel like Iron Will and Unbreakable are powerful enough. I like my situational build. That way it's there if I need it. So you still got yourself, like, over the cap again, but it's not going as high as it was. I don't know, I mean, have you do whatever you're doing for science over there, Doc. It's obviously keeping you entertained. Yeah, have a great rest of your weekend, Eris. Whatever makes you happy, Doc. Man, I was playing with Lane and what I think Gummy came in too, and I kept telling him that, Lexi, telling him that constantly when he was about to die. Like, adrenaline would have saved you. What would Lexi say? What's up, Dante? How are you? It would have too. Adrenaline would have saved him multiple times. Every now and then I'll have an adrenaline would have saved me moment, but it's very rare. Now, if I was to start having a shit ton of adrenaline would have saved me moments, I'd fucking run it. I feel like it's just your play style. If it suits your play style, go for it. Oh my gosh, they're adorable. They both have the skins on. Since when is everybody fucking wearing these? Like, we just saw a Wraith with this one earlier for like the first time ever. The Billy's got the other one on. I've seen the Billy one a lot. The Wraith one is nice. I got stuck on a bush? Ridiculous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're gonna get me! I like the Wraith one way more than the Billy one. But they're both nice. Yeah, you playing some PTB? Playing the new killer? How do you like it? I did my PTB the day that it came out. That was enough for me. I don't ever put too much time into the PTB because it's bound to change, you know? I like to wait and see. Dip my toes in and then wait and see what the final result is. I think that the perks are very lazy and reuse perks that we already have. But I also know that the killer perks are going to get changed a little bit. If not before, like, it becomes live, mid-chapter. Don't hold your breath on the Dracula perk staying the same. There's some pretty, like, oppressive combos that they're gonna have to nerf it a little bit or rework it a little bit, but we'll see what they do. Big chance that they leave it so that they can sell it and then they nerf it on mid-chapter. The Wolf is just bugged, dog. He's supposed to be faster than Dracula's base speed, and it's just not working like that. It's just a bug. You'll find it way more fun when they actually adjust the speed properly. It's bugged right now. It's still cool. It's something different. It's something different that isn't gonna turn out like Skull Merchant, you know? Or Knight. Which is like a decent idea, poor execution kind of thing. We need things that are unique. Either that or they just have to like polish the animation or something, but his speed is definitely bugged. He's supposed to be faster in wolf form and he's not. So that's something that they gotta fix. I'm wondering, though, if they are going to rework Tenemento. If they were to rework Tenemento, then I could see them leaving his perks alone. But if they don't rework Tenemento, they're going to have to rework his perks a little bit. Uh-oh. The thing about that is like, if they're going to rework Tenemento, they have to revert some of the changes that they made to the gen perks. Like, the reason, but see, statistically, there's a lot of people using Tenemento because they took away so many things that help you maintain getting gen rushed. It's really one of the only good things that a killer has left, you know, to kind of slow down gens. So I feel like they gotta change some other things if they're going to change it. But statistically, they will definitely work on Tenemento at some point. Just because it's gained so much popularity since they nerfed so many other things. It's very strong, and there's not a lot of things that killers have to slow down the gens anymore. And you can't even keep kicking the gens anymore, you know? Like, they took way too much away from killers. They can't take Tenemento away unless they give you another thing to slow down gens. It would just be wrong. But statistically, that's what they do. Like, what are people running the most? And we see a shit ton of Tenemento now. So it's only a matter of time until they touch it. I just hope that they keep in mind that they've taken away so much from the killer side when it comes to, like, regression and slowdown, that they gotta give you something back. But I wouldn't put it past them. Like, they do that kind of stuff. They did it with Iron Will. They did it with, bringing this new perk on Dracula is bringing back the nerf that they did on, Thrill. But they can't take that away. Not without giving something back. It would be too unbalanced, you know? But I guarantee you, like, they do listen. They have been sent so many oppressive builds right now. From what people can do with it, that I mean, they're not going to have any other choice but to change something a little bit. It's basically like he's gonna be very similar to Skull Merchant. Like, every killer with those builds, it's just gonna drag the game too much. Oh, too much. Oh my god, how did he miss me? Billy is kind of buggy in this mode, man. There's honestly way too many times that he chainsaws directly through your fucking body. that should have hit me. Like, come on, that should have hit me. If a huntress can throw an ice cream truck at me, that Billy's chainsaw shouldn't be able to go through me. You didn't see the match that we had earlier when, like, Lane and I were healing and he went through both of us and hit the tree behind us? Like, it's so stupid. There's all these times where his chainsaw doesn't register. Like, he's a little buggy. I haven't heard them say anything about it, but I could definitely go through and point out multiple times that he has gone right through your body. He just phases right fucking through you.
Something horrible is about to happen.
Oh my gosh, the killer mains know. The killer mains know what kind of broken things you can do with those perks. And a lot of them are not going to be shy about, you know, keeping it to themselves. They're going to vocalize it. Which is what you need, you know? Like, that's what's going to make them make it more of a healthy change when they do change some things. I don't think that it needs to be drastic. I just think that they don't... Oh, there's too many perks, and things get, like, it's like an oversight, you know? They don't think of every single combination that they should. They don't thoroughly think about those things before they make something. And that's where they end up having a problem. But it's the problem that they create for themselves by putting so much content into the game that they can't keep up with it. And they don't play their own game, so they can't keep up with it. They'll think about some things, but they always overlook a few things that end up making it broken. Honestly, any hex is bad at the end of the day, because more than likely a survivor is going to spawn 2 feet away from it. And it'll be gone at the beginning of the match. So I guess, you know, you can say that they're right in that sense. Most, like, a hex build is, like, so situational, like, and most of the time you get screwed as a killer. You either walk by it to make sure that nobody's on it and then everybody knows where it is, or they spawn right next to it. The amount of times I have loaded into a match and had a glowing totem within my sight. They set you up for failure when it comes to hexes. So I would just say, like, a hex in general is bad. But hey, like, honestly, now that, like, with Penimento, it's not that bad. People are gonna break glowing things, and then you can get your Penimento going. That's the only reason a hex can be good, is if you have Penimento. I mean, that just shows you that they're very aware. BHVR knows that their system sucks when it comes to where a hex spawns and where a survivor spawns, because that's the first step in a positive direction for killers in that way. You actually have to do the gen before it spawns, so it doesn't matter. Somebody's not going to spawn right there. So yeah, I didn't consider that because, you know, I'm not a killer main brain, so you're right there. That makes it better. They should. Either that or, like, it just doesn't light up. Like, why can't it be a dual totem until a gen is done, right? To kind of protect that for a killer? Be a good quality of life kind of change. Some kind of, like, temporary protection for your hex. Since they are very aware that the spawn spots are, like, right next to a survivor 90% of the time. Really just anything that can kind of make a hex build more viable. Where you don't have to worry about your perk being destroyed right at the start of the match. wouldn't be a horrible thing. And it wouldn't be something that's, like, super overpowered either, you know? Like, the survivors just have to get a gen done, and then they have access to breaking your heads. Just a little bit of time for it to actually do something for the killer. Because generally, that hex is gone immediately. Unless you get really lucky. But you know how it goes. It's usually not the case. I just think that, like, they need to make it to where there's some kind of control there. Where none of the survivors are gonna spawn on the same side as your hex. But then that just, they can't do that either. Like, saying it out loud, it's exactly why they can't do it. If they were to do that, then the survivors know if you have a hex, it's on the opposite side that they spawned, you know? Like, it's not like it's the easiest thing to do. There's kind of a way to counter it. They can't make it something that's, like, set in stone like that. Yeah, just like the cages here. Sorry, Jose. Seasoned killers knowing that the cages, or where the cages are gonna spawn because they know how Pyramid Head works, just lets them tunnel you down. But what can they do, really? There's no other way to make those cages work. They can't make them pop up right next to you. They have to go, like, farthest away. But yeah, like, the hexes have to stay, like, randomized. Because if they had any kind of system to it, it would be figured out immediately and just exploited. Yeah, have they said, like, what any of them are? Do we get a piggy baba? That's all I want. I want a piggy baba. Oh, I'm sure that they were already working on some before the mode even came out. These are just the ones that they finished in time. There's not a doubt in my mind that they were already working on way more than the original 5. There's, like, gotta be a whole team working on it. This is just the ones that were ready. I'm sure they're already, like, partially through the process of tons more stuff, you know? It's just behind the scenes. This is what they were ready to add into the 2v8, but they're definitely already working on more. They were already working on more before the mode came out. Honestly, it's like super impressive that they buffed the Huntress bot already. Since we tested it. We tested the Hunter spot, and then, like, a couple days later, she got buffed. The nurse spot needs to be fucking nerfed, though, man. She's dangerous. And the Trapper bot is sad. Oh my gosh. Oni would be amazing. I'd be the most excited about Piggy and Bubba, though. Pig would be pretty fucking weak, honestly. She's not gonna have her traps and stuff, you know. It'll be different. I don't know what they would do to her. What do you mean? Demogorgon would be super cool. I could see him working out. Bubba would be fun. I would love Bubba and Oni. Pyramid Head would be cool. He would be so easy to put in here because, like, man, the mechanics are already fucking built into him to cage people. Pig, I would just be like totally memeing with Pig the whole time. I would have a really hard time being a serious Pig in this mode. I would just want a group of 8 survivors surrounding me. I'd be wanting all the boops, all 8 boops at the same time. Hag would be so cool if they let her keep her traps, which they probably would because, I mean, Trapper has his traps, right? Pinhead would be amazing, but I don't know how strict they are with his licensing. Come here, Jose. But could you imagine, like, Pinhead shooting you with a chain and then a Huntress just, like, knocks you out? That'd be so cool. Yeah, Freddy and Michael. I saw all the people depressed that Michael wasn't on the list yet, though, for the for the upcoming ones. They're like, oh, I guess we have to wait until 2025 for our Myers update. But hey, at least they got permission to change him, you know? They're super strict with both of those licenses, so the fact that they were able to get a secure yes on changing Freddy and Myers, positives, okay? Well, I'm sure that that was part of, like, what they discussed. They got permission to do whatever they were gonna do, you know? And 2v8 is definitely on their mind. They want to make this a permanent mode. The originals, they can do whatever they want. They, you know, they own the rights to them, but they do have to get permission. Now, when it comes to Pyramid Head, that's 100%. And when it comes to Ghostface, that's 100%. They're super relaxed licenses. They let us have skins. They give us stuff for free. When it comes to Resident Evil, it's super relaxed. Like, all these fucking event cosmetics and stuff, they let them do whatever they want to those killers. They're super open with the licensing for those killers. When it came to, like, Myers and Freddy, those were strict ones, you know? So, it's a good thing that they gave them permission to do it. Yeah, I figured Ghostface. Like, we get all this shit for Ghostface. They're so chill about them doing stuff for Ghostface. Giving him new cosmetics. It's the ones that they don't give you shit for that you gotta worry about. But honestly, I feel like at the end of the day, it is Freddy and Myers. Like, those have been the ones that are the hardest for them to change because they're very difficult license holders. And they've managed to get a couple of things done, like, over the course of a long-ass period of time. So, them getting that green light to put them into V8 and to, like, rework them is huge for them. Those were the ones that, like, I would have thought they might not be able to pull off just because the licensing is so strict. But it's already been confirmed that they're both being changed, so positive. Oh my gosh, a Bubba and a Oni would be so cool too. Out of all of them though, I'm very curious as to what they're gonna do for Pig. Like, what are they gonna do for her? All she has is the traps. She has, like, her helmets, you know, bear traps. What are they gonna do? What's gonna be, like, her special thing? Like, what's gonna be her buff that she gives to the teammate? Or her, like, what's she gonna be able to do? Because I feel like, what, are they just gonna give her extra helmets and, like, you're not gonna be searching boxes. Like, are they just gonna give you a slowdown? What'll they do for her? Who knows? Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised at that because they're super relaxed with Wesker and Nemesis. Like, they've given us, like, the blighted skins. They let them change them. That would be so cool to play against a Wesker and a Nemesis at the same time. Makes me kind of sad, but hey, you never know. Like, maybe they're saving them for the future, for some kind of anniversary of Resident Evil kind of thing. Who knows? Just because they're not on some, like, data mined leaked list doesn't mean that they're not going to do it. I don't know. He might be absent because they won't give him permission. Oh my gosh! I was just, like, so lost seeing a bathing suit and then this face as well. She surprised me, man. Damn, I don't think I ever seen Meg look so thick. Look at this Meg. Yeah. Okay, let me just walk away. Before I get too distracted. They're very strict. That's what I mean. They got permission to change him a little bit, but they might not give them permission to do anything else, you know? And it's probably only because they probably said, like, his pick rate is low because he's been broken, so they're allowing them to change him. But they're so strict. Like, that's one of the classics of the classics, you know? We haven't had anything since release for him at all. Nothing. Very similar to how strict they were with Freddy. It took so long for them to get permission to change Quentin, you know? It was something that nobody ever thought was actually going to be able to happen. So, good on them for getting permission to be able to rework him a little bit. who knows? It could have been, like, in agreement in the past. Like, when they did that original rework of Freddy and nerfed the shit out of all of his add-ons and made his add-ons garbage. It might have been, like, an open-ended thing to where they were allowed to do certain things to him. But I feel like with the 2v8, if he's on the list for 2v8, then they obviously had to speak to them again about it to get the permission. Because they're gonna have to change him and have him have, like, the abilities like these other killers have. Some kind of, like, toned down basic thing so that it's balanced for this mode. Same thing with Myers. That had to be, like, a separate discussion. But I can see Hellraiser's licensing not wanting him to be in a match with any other killer. They're a little snobby. But we'll see, you never know. Obviously, they're very, very good at getting licenses. Like, they get fucking everything. They get things that other people only dream to get. Like, they're very good at getting people to give them licenses for this game, you know? They got somebody that knows how to fucking talk. That's the person that, whoever gets the licensing for DBD needs to be the one that does the answers for the Q&A. They would have way less problems if they had somebody that knew how to talk to people doing their Q&As. Instead of people that say the wrong fucking shit and get them in trouble. They need somebody that's good with words. Whoever is in charge of the licensing for DBD needs to be in charge of the Q&A. Because they know what they're fucking doing, man. They can get everything that they want. Oh my gosh. The amount of good licenses. It's not like it's a bunch of garbage. They get amazing licenses for this game. Huge variety. Like, yeah, whoever does that is good at their fucking job, man. What even just happened to me? Excuse me? I'm so confused by that. I'm gonna have to look at that. What the fuck was that hatchet? I don't even know. I feel like if they could have got Candyman, they would have got him already. I don't want to talk about it. He's the only killer I've ever wanted in this game. Honestly, I'll be so happy if we get him, but I'm not going to hold my breath. I've wanted him in this game for such a long time. But I feel like he's unobtainable. I'll come get you, Jose. I just gotta heal. Hang in there. I don't know, I feel like she wasn't even facing me when she threw that. It just threw me off. You can call it latency. But it was just strange. But maybe I was distracted and I didn't see something properly. You gotta self-care yourself. I gotta get Lexi. Right? Did you see what I saw? It's very, I don't know. It was like a boomerang or some shit. What the fuck was that? Well, whatever. stranger things have happened. Uh-oh. You guys go. Oh, they're checking the door. Oh my gosh. I heard the hatch. She's gonna close it, which is fine. Just get out of here, Jose. Find a hatch. The timer is slowed down only because I'm in this cage. Maybe it gives them a chance. Oh, they're on him though. Like, to me, what I saw was her facing the opposite way when she threw it, and me being behind cover, and it's hitting me. It was just very weird. But that might have just been me. Like, it just seemed like the hatchet went the wrong way. I didn't understand that one. It was a little weird. And maybe you're seeing something differently. But yeah, it was weird. It wasn't like all of them did that. It was just that one specific thing. It could have been like something in latency where it looked like she was looking a different way to me, but to her she was looking the proper way. Yeah, there was right whenever the other, I guess Lexi died, the hatch opened like right next to her, but there was no point in me turning around. She would have just knocked me down. Let me see. Go back and see this shot. It's right here. This is when I was complaining about it, so it's got to be over here. I just want to see it. I mean, it's probably just latency things, you know? Here she comes. Yeah, let me see that again. It's so weird. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it didn't make any sense. She was facing me, but there's a pallet and a wall there, so I have no idea how that happened that way. Let me find it. I'm gonna clip it real quick. Unfortunately, because the stream is so long, it's hard to just isolate that moment. I think that now that I'm looking at it like slowly, that I can see. I don't know, man. That's so strange. Alright, let me get it, copy it, get my stream back to the right spot here before I die standing here. Alright. Here it is. Yeah, it's just strange. It's gotta be latency. Like, I don't know. None of the other hatchets behaved like that, so it's just something weird. Okay, just got the guy out of the cage. Sure. I'll take a heal. You gotta give them credit for getting their shit together when it came to how unbearably broken this map was. The fact that they were able to fix it before the mode was over, whether they extended it or not, it was still fixed in you know, in time, even before it was extended. Because it was horrible. It was fun, but it was horrible. What's up, gamer guy? Welcome back. Hey, DJ, how are you? How was your week? Are you ready for summer to be over? It's like record high summer for us in New York, man. It's been brutal. I'm ready for it to be over. A few weeks left, and then it's gonna cool down, and then it's gonna be freezing again, and then I'll be crying about how cold it is. Watch. Like, oh, I'm snowed in again for another week. They did a lot of, like, good things. They did a good job with it. Jane! AFK Jane is gonna die. Nope, AFK Jane is carrying us.
No!
I'm scared there's a trap here. Oh, there's not. Oh my gosh, there's a trapper. Honestly, they should have fucking kill switched it for like the first week that it was really broken. That was kind of a failure on their part. But at least they fixed it. I love how they said it was just a visual thing, though, when we were clearly clipping into stuff and unable to touch other things. It was so much more than a visual. But, you know, it is what it is. They used to be so much more transparent and be like, we fucked up. Now they kind of just, like, skate around the issue. Yeah, there wasn't a trap, but there is a trapper. It's okay, Secret Agent Ada is here. She'll protect me. Here we come. I'd rather run into the trapper than run into the trap, you know? The trap always feels bad. There's something about stepping in a trap. But they always get ya. They get all of us at least once. Anybody that says that they've never stepped in a trap, I don't believe that for shit. I hear somebody. Oh, it's Secret Agent Ada. She's too far away. It got her. Yes, for sure. Or they just, maybe they're not lying. Maybe they just never played against a trapper and they've only played like 2 matches of Dead by Daylight. But anybody that plays the game regularly that tries to tell you they never stepped in a trap, they're full of shit. No, I just wouldn't trust that person. You'd just be like, sure, yeah, okay, and then block them and move on with your life. There's no shame in it, man. It happens to us all. It's one of the things that can catch a fucking hacker. Like, it's ridiculous. I've seen some hackers get caught in a trap that were just flying through fucking everything, so they flew into a trap. Exactly. Karma will get him. For sure, anybody that's been playing in 2v8 matches against trappers has probably stepped in at least a few. You can only watch like the ground so much when you're being chased by another killer. Man, I had this one match we had, it must have been last week, where the fucking trapper had the traps placed where the cages would spawn. And when I pulled somebody out, I instantly stepped in a trap. It was kind of amazing. I was very impressed. 5,000 IQ trapper, that was. But the cage was covering it, and I didn't know until I took the person out of the cage that the trap was there. Kind of wild how that worked. As soon as I took him out, I was in the trap. Now, I'm not a Pyramid Head main, and I don't have a killer main brain, so I don't know how they did that, but they did that shit. I wouldn't be able to, Doc. I'm just not that smart. I have no idea how he pulled it off. I only had it happen once. I feel like if it was something that was like common knowledge, we'd be constantly dealing with it, or maybe he just got very lucky with the placements. What the hell? But I was very impressed. It definitely caught me off guard. I love when something in this game catches me off guard, though, you know. Keeps it interesting. I almost feel like he just put it on the outside of a loop and it got lucky, but we'll give him the credit of 5,000 IQ. Even if it was just luck. But yeah, I mean, he could be a Pyramid Head main, you know? And played enough of the mode. I know I can. Where's that go? Sorry, I punched my mic in the face. And me in the face. No, I'm just standing here. I'm guarding you, Lexi. I'm your Laura meat shield. So you can do the job. I don't have any reason to be anywhere else. I mean, if I get time, Doc, I don't know when you'd want to do it. I guess it depends. I don't know if I have time before it's over. I'm busy Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then it's over, right? The only time I could really do it is, like, later today. Or later tomorrow. Which that might work out, honestly. Like a Sunday evening thing, because you usually have time to play when Anima goes to bed. So after Lethal Company things, I guess. Yeah, I have Saturday, Sunday. There's no way in hell I can do it Monday or Wednesday, though. And I undetermined Tuesday. Ah! But weekends, weekend is the only time. Sunday would work though. It would just be like after Lethal Company stuff, but that's usually when you come on to play. That's when Anima goes to sleep. Like around 7 p.m. my time, 7, 8. Yeah, we can assume Tuesday as a maybe. I might get a little bit of time. Trying to think of stuff Tuesday that I have to do. I don't think that there's too much. A little bit. Wednesday, absolutely not. Like, I gotta be out of the house at like 4:30 in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. And I don't even know when I'll be home. I'm gonna be completely drained Wednesday. And Monday, yeah, same for Monday. I have to drive like an hour one place, and then an hour and a half to another place, and then another hour and a half home after doing a bunch of shit. It's going to be ridiculous. And then we have rank reset. But as far as I know, I don't have to do shit on Sunday. Subject to change. For now. For now, nothing. It depends on how Wednesday goes, what I have to do Thursday, to be fair. Wednesday is a very big day. I've been helping my sister do a lot of stuff, and Wednesday is the day that we find out a lot of information. See where we go from there. Oh, I'm sorry, Jose. Wait, you're Leo? Are you Leo? Did you change your name? Your YouTube name? I thought you were not Leo. I thought you were somebody different. That's why I asked you to send me a friend request. Are you Leo? Well, that makes sense then. You didn't tell me I already knew you, did you? If you didn't, I missed it. I'm sorry. I went to check to see if you sent a friend request because I did not know you were Leo. Welcome in, Leo. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure we can find some time at some point here before it's over, at least a little bit. I still want to do the other Resident Evil stuff with you too. I just, you know, I'll have to let you know when I actually have the time to sit down and do it. It might not be this week. Last like week or so, and this coming week is probably busier than I've been in like years, you know. Just have way too much stuff to do. As much as I'm sad that school's about to start and I have to be like on school schedule again, I'm not mad at it. Some like good structure will do me good right now. Instead of chaos, you know. Oh, I don't probably won't have time. There's too many releases early September. It's only like 3 hours, Doc. We could do that in like 3 hours on a Sunday night when we usually play ghost games.
Place?
We could just like me and you do one of the campaigns instead of doing ghost games or something, you know? It's not like it's that much of a time commitment. They're short, especially the 801. But either way, we could probably knock out a campaign in one sitting real quick. We did the other ones relatively fast. We don't gotta commit a week to it. We just need a couple hours when we both have time. We'll figure it out. It's not like it's going anywhere either, though, no rush. But before you're like, I know your stuff renewed, but before PlayStation Plus is out for you, because you're an Xbox man. That's the only thing. Which is like next year, right? You got time. Hey, if not, then oh well, we just do something else some other time. I'm not gonna cry if we don't get to play those campaigns. I just thought it would be something different. But yeah, we got the casting of Frank Stone coming out. Are you gonna play that one too? For me, it releases on the first day of school, so, man, I'm a little disappointed. I kind of wanted to do it in one sitting, and I'm gonna have to do school stuff, so it's gonna interrupt it, and I'm gonna have to do it, like, split in half. Are you gonna do, oh, you don't have PS5 things. They're making the movie. I know that, like, the other curator from the anthologies passed away, but they're just going to have the one from Until Dawn take over. Yeah, the 3rd is the first day of school here. What's up, Johannes? How are you? How was your week? Ah, well, the Until Dawn PS5 version is gonna come out. I don't know though, man. Like, they gave us a PS5 version of Man of Medan, and it was so broken. Like, we got soft locked in the co-op, and it never got patched. And it's been like over a year, and we're still stuck in a room. Like, we can't progress. Yeah, the casting of Frank Stone. I'll be playing that when it comes out. I wanted to do it all in one go. I like to do those one and done, where I go from the story from like the start to the finish. But it's the first day of school, so I guess it depends. The price of it is making me pretty confident in that it's going to be about as long as the anthologies, which is going to be like 5 to 6 hours. So depending on what time it actually releases, I might be able to get through it before school stuff in the morning, but I have a feeling that I'm going to have to do it in 2 parts, which I don't really like. But either that or I could wait until that night and just do it like that so that I can play the whole thing. I don't like splitting it up. I like to play the whole game out like in one time. That's how I've done all of the other ones from Supermassive, so I kind of want to do it the same way, where I have like the full playthrough in one stream, and then I can go back and play it again and make different choices. We'll see though, we'll see how it goes. I'll either be playing it like right at like midnight when it releases, or the next night, like at like 10 o'clock at night, so I can get through the whole thing by 5 o'clock in the morning. Back off!
Need a hand!
Yeah, but the one that was from Until Dawn is going to take over. They brought him back for like a future thing. It is sad that the guy passed away, but they're still gonna stick with the other OG one. They signed him back on. What do you mean? Can you talk in Spanish? I mean, everybody's gonna Google Translate you, so if you say something bad, they're gonna kick you out, but you'd be talking to yourself. It's English only. But hey, I took French, and don't ask me to speak it. I can only understand it when people are talking. At this point, I took 5 years of it, and that's what I have retained from it. I can understand what people are saying, but I can't say shit anymore. And I can only understand it to like an extent at this point. It's like all out of my head now. Because I live like, I could throw a rock to Canada and they speak French there. All over the place, so I thought, that's what I'll take. Then I moved to Texas and everybody spoke Spanish. So I was never able to use any of my French for anything. I had to start learning Spanish. Yeah, is Sable your favorite killer? I don't know. I mean, I think that could be accurate too, you know. Depending on what she's wearing, she can be very distracting. Plus, Bond is the real killer in DBD. Fang, though. Fang is my favorite. I'll heal you if you come out of the locker. Man, that gen was so close. He pushed me off of it right when it was gonna pop. It's probably dead now. Oh yeah, what the hell? Was this the gen? No way. Oh my gosh, it was? Well, it's so dead. What's up, Moon? How are you? What'd you say? Are you completely wrong? The doctor character? You mean the therapist in Until Dawn? Yeah, he was like the original curator. And then they had the Dark Pictures anthologies were like shorter stories compared to the main ones. Like the main ones have their own curators. Yeah. He's gonna be a part of the live action film. They're making a movie of it. Like a real movie of it. And he's gonna be in it. And he's supposed to like reprise that role and possibly take over for the future, so we'll see. No, he's a real actor. Honestly, he's more famous than the guy that passed away. The one that played in Until Dawn. He's a pretty famous actor. I was kind of sad that he wasn't the curator in the other ones. Even though I got used to the other guy, like, I expected him. And he wasn't the one. But yeah, he's reprising his role for like the actual movie, and we'll see. We will see. I mean, it doesn't really necessarily matter, like, his role was a curator role, you know? In a sense. It's not called a curator. And I'm not 100% sure if he was meant to be like a figment of his imagination, or if he was an actual therapist that he spoke to about, you know, the tragic shit that had happened. It's been such a long time. Oh, she hit the tree. You see her just stand there for a second after she hit the tree. She's like, are you fucking kidding me? I saw that shit. I mean, you can try, Johannes. It's up to you. If you know, you lose the connection and you get kicked out, it is what it is. We'll just get a wall hacking bot, which is not a bad thing either. You know, it's fine. Oh my gosh, I was so scared. There was a trap. I'm just gonna use this up. I know it's not enough, but it's progress. Less I need to be healed. Ah! Oh my god, I gotta go. She's stressing me out. Spicy hunchy thing. Jesus.
Oh, you won.
Thank you. Man, they're managing these doors quite well. Gotta give it to them. She is on it. Oh gosh. She's so intimidating. I can't even tell. Oh, well, that door's almost open. I was running to one that wasn't ready anyway. That's the one, huh? Oh, the hatch. Hey, not too bad. I'm surprised any of the doors got open. They were so good at managing the doors. That was a long ass time before a door got open, right? I know, it just took us a while. Like, that last gen popped and they put pressure on the door so well. He had already had his trap set up and the Huntress was very good at managing it. Come on in if you wanna, Johannes. I'm just gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Where am I?
Alright, let me see. You see yourself on my list? I can't remember what your name was. That was your name. Alright, let it kick you out and let me see if I can invite you. If not, you might need to restart your game. And then you can join the next one if you wanna. Sometimes it does that, like if it's not gonna let you in. I could restart my lobby, that might help. Let's see if it works. There we go. Man, I missed those 400 times blood points. It was nice while it lasted. It kind of felt like the anniversary. We were maxing out like in a few matches. I couldn't keep up with the blood points when we had that 400%. So rare that there's anything good enough to not just like spam through the blood web. Like, what do I care about all this crap? I wonder how dead my controller is. Maybe I should plug this one in. I have another one that should be charged sitting next to me if necessary, but I bet you this one's getting pretty close to shutting down on me. It's gonna start yelling at me soon. How's my weather today? Am I gonna get rain? Beach hazard statement. National Weather Service. Severe weather alert. There was a freaking tornado in Buffalo the other day, and it like tore through a town, and we never have tornadoes here. Like, it was wild. Crazy shit's happening with the world, man. That was something that we never had to deal with. It was crazy to see. like you weren't on the same screen as the the 4, it just doesn't show you like the full 8 people in the lobby. You only get to see like whatever other 3 people you're sitting with. Hi. Jack. Morning, Alex. Oh god. Man, I'm sorry, it like interrupted me and pushed me off of it, and I didn't have a chance to grab it again. The amount of sounds there. I feel like it's a lot for it to handle sometimes, so every now and then like a sound that's supposed to be there isn't, like you just don't hear the skill check sometimes, because so much shit's going on around you, you know? What's odd other than you? Yeah, half the time that I thought that like I didn't hear it, I assumed that there was just so much shit going on that I didn't notice it, you know? That it was just right over my head because I heard so much other crazy shit going on around me. The chaos is fun though. I wonder what we're gonna get like next. I don't know though. Like I feel like the Halloween event is gonna be here so soon that we might not have another like LTM until after that. So we're gonna have the chapter and then we're gonna have the Halloween event before we know it. Maybe they'll throw something in before Christmas event, but they're pretty close together. Maybe we'll get like, I really want Lights Out back, even though people didn't like that one. They liked the Chaos one better. I guess I just, I didn't get to play as much of the Lights Out, and I liked it. I thought it was the scariest one. A lot of jump scares in that one, so I did really like it. Oh, Nancy? Yeah, her injured sounds are something new to you, huh? Usually you don't hear her, so don't play her. She's got a pitch to her, for sure. It's not bad, though. I like Nancy. I can tolerate it. It's not like some of the other survivors where I really can't handle their injured sounds. It's just too much. Right? I really liked it. Survivors tended to hate it though. Like, it was a lot of crying about it being killer-sided and rage quitting, and it just wasn't well received on the survivor side. It's like the least favorite, but I thought it was cool. It added like an element to the game that you get desensitized from pretty quickly. It being so quiet and so dark, it was just a lot of nice jump scares. I liked it. Sybil's tough, man. She's, yeah, I don't know. And even like Ripley, man, Ripley's rough. When I played with her like a week or so ago, man, sounding like this angry, injured male trucker as Ripley, and she's so tiny, it was just so weird. It's fucking Ada's name. DBD people. There's no S. Just heist. Denied. smaller. She's smaller than Fang and Cheryl. She's the smallest. When I played her, like, one of the streams, either last week or the week before, I was standing next to, a Meg, and I was standing next to a Fang, and she's much smaller than them. She's the tiniest. She's unreasonably tiny. When you see her standing next to, like, a Fang and a Meg, you can understand how tiny she is. Otherwise, it doesn't seem like she's smaller, but when she's next to the other tiniest survivors as females, you see how small she is. She's like basically non-existent. She is, she's super tiny. But she does sound like a very large, angry trucker when she's injured, so there's that. Rest well, Lexi. Thanks for playing. Hope you had fun. I'll see you later. Yeah? Did they get ya? Jose's next to. Yeah, tell him. Yeah, tell him. I don't know what you did to some of these killers tonight, Jose, but they've been, like, extra angry at you. We were playing the regular matches, like, you take a hit for Lexi and then you get, like, smacked on the hook and tunneled. Like, you're making people feel some kind of way today, man. Yeah, she did. She told it. I don't know what. It's kind of funny, like, watching you bring out the rage in these killers today. Like, over such minimal things, they would get so upset with you. Is that the end of it? Oh, well, I guess blood points forever now, guys. See, who needs challenges? It'd still be nice to have some. I think it's in a few days, right? Yeah, 3 days. I still got these killer ones to do. But do I really care? Not really. That was amazing, honestly, Johannes. Like, I have not seen a bot behave that way, ever. I'm still kind of shocked that your bot did the things that it did. It was like somebody, like there was a real person playing. It was kind of scary. We've had a lot of bots, but your bot last time, that was insane. Like, he literally stood next to me at the, while I was at the exit gate, pointed to the fucking huntress and where she was throwing a hatchet, and then took the hatchet to the face. It was insane. It was like it was a real person. I have no idea how your bot was so smart. But it's kind of crazy that it reacted that way. It's very weird. The changes that they've been making to the bots is kind of scary. They sit here and say that they nerfed them, but that was insane. Days is the next level of the tome for challenges releases. but we already are finished with the Rift and the Deep Rift, so it don't really matter. I'll still do the Survivor ones to have something to do, but they get done super quickly. And we don't need the extra Rift fragments because we finished the Rift, so... It's not that exciting, you know? The exciting thing that's coming is the Castlevania stuff. And that's in just over 2 weeks. And then after that, we'll have mid-chapter, and then we'll have the Halloween event, like, right around the corner. Which is one of the biggest times. Like, it's not as big as the anniversary, but it's definitely second biggest time of the year for DBD. Halloween, though, that month is going to be packed. I'm going to have to really try to make time for some things. Do some extra things. We have Silent Hill remake coming out. We're going to do the early access for that, so a couple days before it gets released. That will thankfully be before the DBD event, like a week before the DBD event. Because once the DBD event comes out, that's going to be pretty heavy. Next, I have like this other game that I've been trying to start, but at the same time, Lane donated for Dead Space, and it's his birthday in 2 weeks, so I might do that one first instead. Because he technically bought it for me to play it, and probably play it for his birthday. So we might wait on the other one and just do Dead Space Remake next. In between DBD things. DBD Day will still be here. I gotta find a separate day that I get a chance to start that one. Okay, you will be eventually. Ready up, Johannes? So we can get in there. And I don't care about my killers that I play. I care about the killers that I play against. Because everybody needs to have some fun and respect, you know, unless they're assholes. But I find that's mostly the survivors. Killers are pretty chill. We love a good killer with a personality, though, you know? They got a little meme in them. I'll throw for that. You're 50-50? Why? Because you like to show off? When they did that with rank, it upset a lot of people for a long time, but they got over it. For the most part, they just wanted to know what they were playing with. It was an entitlement thing. And it started with MMR. People would rage over the fact that they were like a rank 6 and they were with a rank like 20. Or they were with like a rank 15. They would be so pissed and they would complain, and they didn't understand that MMR was skill-based, not rank-based. And it became such a toxic problem that they just took the rank out of the lobbies. They're like, okay, you're going to cry about it and not understand that it has to do with skill and not what rank you are. We'll just take it away. And people were very upset about it for quite a while, and then you don't hear shit about it anymore, you know? Old BHVR would revert things if people cried. They finally would put their foot down and they say, no, this is what it's going to be. You know, cry all you want, but this is what it's going to be. And it took them a long time to not be, like, overly community pleasing and to just make a decision that was healthy for the game. Once they started to do that, it just became more and more casual. What it's going to be is at the end of the match, you'll probably see the prestige at the end. But it's going to prevent people that target that prestige 100 or dodge that prestige 100. It was the same thing with rank. The rank ones would get dodged, or the rank ones would dodge being in a lobby with anybody that wasn't a red rank. So they took it away, and it solved the issue. After people cried for a while, they got over it. It's going to be the same thing. When they do stuff like that, it just takes the game down a notch competitively. And it's not going to, everybody's not going to be happy about it, but it is a healthier choice for a less toxic version of the game at the end of the day. Positive things will come out of it, but there will definitely be a lot of crying about it at first, because people want to show off at the end of the day. They also don't want to play with players that they don't think are the same level as them. More than likely, though, it'll be the same thing at the end of the match. You'll see it at the end. You'll play against, you know, this team, and at the end, they'll all be prestige 100, and that killer may have dodged that lobby otherwise. So it's for good reason. But people are definitely going to be mad about it. Not everybody, but there's going to be people that don't like it. But they'll get over it. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of a given. Like, I didn't even have to look at that. I figured that's exactly how it would be. They're not going to take it away completely. Like, they'll still show it off for you at the end of the match. Like, the whole point of it is to create, like, a less toxic lobby situation. And a game. Like, there's a lot of people that will target and tunnel out that prestige 100 just for the hell of it. I'm about to time you out because I really don't have time to deal with your ass, Alex. I'm gonna kick you out of here and you can go have a non-headache somewhere else. Mute me or something, or just go. Go sit outside. Stare at a tree, breathe. Touch some grass. Healed them, but they just booked it. Let me go to some cages. That cage is probably gonna get moved. Nope, they got him. Got you. Like, that trapper is very close over here. You're fine. It's fine. First cage. Yeah, no, not so much. I mean, allergies is a given. But if the weather isn't too horrible. Like, not super sunny yesterday, but still pretty high pollen count. I'll be happy when it's not summer anymore. Ooh. Man, that trap. I didn't step in it, but it still got me in its own way. I was trying to watch it. Wow, what is going on with this guy? Like, that should have hit. I feel like it kind of robbed him of that, you know? god, I hear Trapper breathing. Yeah, ring around one tile. It wasn't gonna work. I was afraid there was a trap. I didn't want to jump through the window. Trapper makes me feel all kind of ways, man. I become so uncomfortable with every step I take when there's a trapper around. Because as soon as I don't, I step in a trap. Every time. I swear his injured sounds. He makes me laugh. I feel a little bad laughing at him, but the way he cries. It's so dramatic. He's not that loud though, he's just very dramatic. Woo! I thought I would have cleared that, but apparently his arms are much longer than I thought they were. Uh-oh. Oh no! Sandwiched. You guys are fine. I'm the first one dead. You got this. Shiva is ridiculous. She is. And Saga. Unfortunately, they didn't get like her main like voice actor. It's whatever they were able to do with her, and they should have done a little better. I don't get a lot of people that play with her, so it's not like, it's like every time I hear it, it's like jarring, you know? Because I haven't been able to like hear it enough times. I guess it's the same thing with Sheva. Did you see that? The guy was standing next to the pallet when he hit it and it didn't even connect. This one. There's been some like really questionable hits going on. Like getting hit through things when they're facing the wrong way sometimes, but then sometimes they're directly on you and it just doesn't connect. Or the Billy goes like right through you with the chainsaw. There's a lot of things they gotta work on. It's little things, but they gotta fix that. I feel like the race got so robbed of way too many hits. Yes, Alex. You know you were here for like the last couple streams. We've been doing 2v8. He has no idea what DBD is. Even after a couple years, he still doesn't know what DBD is at all. Right over his head. Good morning, always. Okay, how are you? Oh gosh, I hope he gets the door open. He could take off, and there's 3 hatches around though. He might be alright. No, Leon! Get a decent amount right now. It's 150%. It's just not what you were getting last time. Because last time it was 400%, so 60k is much more than you would get for a regular match without incentive. You'd get like 30. I know. The Leon. It's too bad. See, if I was him, I would have booked it from that fucking door as soon as the hatches spawned. Just because he was the only one left, but he was very close. I can see why he risked it, you know? It's safer than running into a cornfield and stepping on a trap when you're looking for the hatch, just because you get unlucky. I mean, everybody got pushed out that other door. He took the risk of trying to get the door all the way open. He was very close. But he probably could have found a hatch. It would have been the easier way. Or just slowly make his way to the door that was already open, I guess. But if you get double tapped, you're dead anyway. And we're broke. Ready up for me, Johannes. Don't make me wait. Thank you. Ah, it'll happen before you know it. It's just over 1,000,000 blood points, so if you just wait it out and play the matches until you have like 1,200,000, you'll get your prestige. It takes just over 1,000,000. It's like 18, 19 matches with this incentive, I guess. Hey, it's something to work for. It's not like you really get anything for it. You get your teachable perks for like the first 3, then for the next 3 you get the bloody cosmetics, and then for the next 3 you get the charms, and then you don't get anything at all. Ever again. And they don't plan on adding anything else. But we'll see. Maybe they'll change that in the future. But I doubt it. They still don't give us shit for devotion all these years later. A nurse and a what? And a wraith. Well, no traps. Like, she got that cage and went directly to where the cage was. Because she's in nowhere. What's up, Johnny? How are you? I swear, this Wraith is being bested by this tile. I feel kind of bad for him. He literally just stopped because he couldn't handle it, and it's such an unsafe pallet. The taunting, man. Taunting is gonna lead to a spicy sandwich. All the gens are done. Not too much side to side. This mode is like super fast paced. There's crazy shit going on everywhere constantly. Yeah? Is it making you salty? It does that to some people. It's just a game though. Don't let it get to you. What's up, Queen? Good morning. How was your week? I guess afternoon for you, huh? Just afternoon. Barely. Baby steps out of the morning. How's the future? This is a baby Wraith. He's doing the best he can. Oh, almost. I was very tempted to drop that pallet, but I didn't want to take a hit for it. Even if I got the stun, she probably would have got the hit. Well, yeah, a nurse doesn't care about a pallet. Only nurse that cares about a pallet is a baby nurse. Kind of like a huntress. You have a hard time stunning certain killers. Send them to me. Wow. Did you see that? Did you see where they were and where the cage spawned? Like, why did it spawn so closely? Nah, it was just wrong place, wrong time kind of thing. It happens. I wanted to go to that cage, but the nurse is kinda close. Oh shit, man. Oh ho ho! She almost got me. I could feel that on the back of my neck. Look. Now we're all here with you. Well, that's it. They'll be fine. I know, I thought she had me there. I planned on making my way to the cage just in case, so whoever it was didn't get left behind, but she wasn't gonna let me. I mean, it's a possibility. I'm probably gonna die way more than you survive, you know? Especially in all the chaos. Chances of you, like, running into an ambush with both of them, they're pretty high. Lots of aura reading. It depends though, like, Jose is a scout. Depends on how many scouts we have too, because it'll show their aura quite a bit. I would say you should change yours to this one. Because of, this one, right here. This is empathy. This is basically a buffed empathy. This will show you where all the injured people are pretty much at all times, and then you just avoid those injured people. It gives you a lot of information, and you can see who got hit and where they're going. And then just stay away from those people that got hit. And we have full scouts, so it'll be a lot of aura read. But I would say you're probably better off not using the guide and you using the medic. Just because of the way that you're playing. My personal opinion. A medic would do you better. Yeah, try that one out. That way you can see all your teammates that are injured and just kind of try to avoid that area so that you know where they are, where they're being chased. Honestly, that's a good, like, perk to use. Empathy is a good starter perk to use, like, when you're newer to DBD and you already have Claudette, like, to your advantage. It will kind of show you, teach you how to loop. You can watch somebody else loop, see how they transition, prevent yourself from getting sandbagged. It's one of the things when people ask me what they should use when they start out. I would suggest that one. A lot of people say windows of opportunity, but windows of opportunity isn't going to keep you from getting sandbagged. Bond will, but Bond has a very short range. Empathy has, like, I believe a 96 meter range. And on a regular sized map, that's pretty much the whole map. It's a lot of really good information for somebody that's trying to learn how to get better at the game. And you don't have to buy anything for it. Like, you have it as soon as you get the game. You don't even necessarily have to grind for it. You could just play as Claudette and use it, and you learn a lot from it. When I was a baby survivor, empathy was one of the things that helped me the most. Much more so than anything else. Being able to avoid your injured teammate running into you and causing you to get caught is a huge advantage. Being able to watch how somebody loops the killer when you don't really know how to transition and loop is a huge advantage. It's a good perk. Also go heal those people if they're not running for their life. You know, don't try to go heal them if they're running for their life, though. Stay away. Oh my gosh, this wall of death. Before I get stuck on a texture and die. Why'd you take my wraith away from me? I was trying to keep him busy. I could have kept him there for at least another minute or so. Haven't seen this nurse at all, man. Oh, here she is. I don't know how I feel about her. I haven't had her chase me yet. She could be terrifying. Come on, give me a medkit. I mean, I'll take that, sure. Don't save you. Why, you done? Can't handle it anymore? Oh my gosh, the cage item teched me. Did you see that shit? Jeez, it's Rebecca scared the shit out of me. Thank you. Oh, it makes sense now why you stole the wraith. It's Jose. I didn't realize that was you. I'm trying to hold my sprint burst like a professional Meg. Let me just go. She did. I thought she was the wraith or something. That other person ran by and it was like nothing, and she ran by and it was loud as fuck. Alright, is it my turn to get chased by this nurse? Oh god. The wraith! Scared of this pallet. Oh, might have got me through it there. I was a little worried about it. I don't know why he cloaked right there. He should have known that. Oh gosh. Cage, I go. Yeah, check that locker. Yeah. I would take it with a grain of salt, considering the first week and a half it was very broken. We'll see though. Huntress and Nurse probably going to be on top. Trapper will be very close. Billy and Wraith, situational. Maybe once they have a more stable version when they bring it back out, they'll have better statistics. He's so serious. Like, no matter what, we're killing this fucking Nancy. Oh, the nurse! I wouldn't be surprised if a Huntress is on top, though. Huntress is so good in this mode. The traps can carry, though. Like, if the trapper can set up. The thing is that the traps are bugged. And sometimes when you play trapper, you can't even pick up the trap. And it can take you up to 3 times trying to pick one trap up to pick it up. So, I mean, honestly, the statistics are kind of gonna be trash. Like, if they have, like, 3 killers that aren't working properly out of 5, what do statistics matter, you know? They don't. So in my opinion, I'd wait for a more stable working version to worry about the statistics. But Huntress is insanely good in this mode. Her aura read and the fact that she can snipe, like, all these auras all over the match is pretty amazing. Billy, we've had hillbillies literally chainsaw through us while we're healing, like right here. Go directly through our bodies and hit a tree. It's pretty dumb. But, I mean, it's the first time it's been out, so there's gonna be issues. It's still a pretty, fun, actually working mode. It could be completely broken, you know? They did a pretty good job with it. They fixed the maps that were broken before it was over. Welcome back, Anima. Plus, I bet you they lie. Like, when we have those community things where they're like, people did this, you know, 5 million times when half the people can't even play because it's broken, they're lying. They're full of shit. They boost those numbers. We know. When everybody's game is crashing for a week straight, we know we didn't hit those numbers. Oh, I unreadied. Yeah. Oh, I'm an accurate info nerd. Oh, did you get caught at the end? Sorry, Jose. The fact that they haven't addressed the issues that are broken with the killers. I like that they buffed the Huntress bot already, though. I'm kind of curious of how the new Huntress bot works, because the Huntress bot that Doc and I tested was horrible. She was having, like, an identity crisis, and she didn't know she was a Huntress. But apparently they fixed that, and the nurse bot is amazing. So if they got the Huntress bot going, man, she could probably tear it up. We'll probably test out the new Huntress bot before it's over. Doc and I are gonna try to get some killer in. But I'm very curious. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But this time you can watch it if you want. I'll DC. And I'll let you watch the Huntress bot instead, if you want. Because you didn't get to see it last time, because you DC'd. So that I could watch the Huntress bot. But I want to know, like, you saw the match after the fact, so I want to know, how much did they actually fix her? Yeah, she would, like, wind up her hatchet and instantly put it down. She got, like, 2 hits the entire game, and the nurse killed people. Like, the nurse, like, took people down. The blinks were insanely accurate. It was scary to see what a nurse bot could do, especially, like, a first version of a nurse bot. It was impressive, honestly, how good the nurse bot was, and the Huntress bot was sad. The Trapper bot acts just like the bot in the tutorial, so the Trapper bot isn't that smart either. But the nurse bot was dangerous, man. It was impressive. They really got her down. But yeah, the Huntress, I kind of felt bad for the Huntress bot. She tried so hard. She got 1 hit only because I stood in a pallet. So the survivor kind of had to put themselves in the line of danger. If I wouldn't have been blocking the pallet, they wouldn't have got hit. I gave her 1 hit, and she got 1 other hit, and that was it. 2 people got injured the whole match, and they all got out. The nurse got like 6 or 7 cages and a kill, all on her own, and it was absolutely insane. I have no idea what a Wraith bot would do, or a Billy bot. Like, we didn't try those. I was most curious about the 2 strongest killers in the mode, like what their bots could do. If I would have actually put a little bit of pressure, the nurse probably could have killed everybody in the lobby. But I just followed her and rang my bell. And wanted to see what she could do on her own. And she literally took out at least half the lobby. Fucking bot. Crazy. She has the same, like, accuracy and, like, wall hacks as a survivor bot, but even better. But they said they fixed a Huntress and, like, her wind-up of her hatches, which we could tell was a significant issue. Oh my gosh, I was worried about the nurse. But yeah, 100%. These 2 killers, this duo is going to be at the top of their list for who was the most successful. But you kind of knew that before it even started. The match that I played with Cyclo, he killed like the entire lobby on his own. I set up my traps and he killed everybody with nurse. He's also a nurse main, but it was ridiculous. It took him no time at all to get 8 kills. He would kill 2 people on my way to reset 1 trap. It was insane. Nurse is so strong. Especially if it's an actual nurse player that knows how to play nurse. You see that coconuts video that I put in Discord where he killed the whole lobby with himself? He was AFK on his other account. I know he didn't get his 24 hooks, but he got what? 23? And the 8k because the one guy died in the cage? It took him a while, but it's absolutely insane. Like, I've had a Huntress stand at one of the buildings in the middle of Maine and just snipe every fucking aura around the map from the top of the building on the cornfield. It was awesome. I can't wait for the next batch, though. Bubba's and Piggies. Bubba's and Onies. Curious of what they're gonna do to them for the mode, like how they're gonna make them special. Yeah, they gotta fix him though. Like the fact that he just goes phases right through your survivor body when he's sprinting is pretty dumb. I'm sure they'll fix it though. You know, first version thing. Also, I mean, the one thing I'm curious about for statistics is this is MMR based. So how is MMR going to play into their statistics? Because this is all based on skill. So how are they going to separate the low MMR statistics from the higher MMR statistics, like below soft cap and above soft cap? Maybe they'll just be 2, or maybe they won't mention it at all. And then to me, it's like, how do you even use that information. If it's taking into account that it has to take into account the MMR, right? We'll have to see. Come. Like how this nurse blinked, I wouldn't think that this is a high MMR nurse, or just somebody that knows how to play nurse. She's trying to figure out the range. The Huntress, though, I don't know, she's scary. She's spicy. Okay, she left for a second. We're living a little too dangerously for me right now. Okay, just recover, I guess. Told you this Huntress is scary. Where? Way too far away. I'm not dangerous, I think. Oh my gosh, you should have seen the one when I was upstairs in the cornfield. And we were trying so hard to like finish this heal. And the way that she just arced it and took both of us out on top, but it was our own fault, man. We just had to go in the door. Like, we had no reason to push it, but we pushed it, and then she ended up getting both of us. I love a good hunty, though. The impressive shots are always nice. That was us playing with fire, though, for sure. Huntress is terrifying in this mode, especially just when she sees your aura and you're running away from a different killer. And she can just snipe you from the other direction. It's something else. Oh, door's open, okay. I wonder where Jose's gonna go. Hey, not too far from the door. Yeah? Are you sure about that? I guess I just hang out for a second. He's getting healed right there. Alright. I'm gonna go over here. It's been nice to see good Huntresses again. Every now and then we'll get one in like a regular match that just is beautiful and accurate and so impressive, but we've got to see so many like insanely good Huntresses in this mode. We're cutting it a little close with this time. Come on. You don't have time to self-care. I'm no longer responsible. They should be alright. Man, I'm so curious as to what they're gonna do to Pig for this mode. Nice to know she's on the list, but I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to do anything but meme with her. Right? I know. I'm excited for Bubba. I'm excited for Oni. I wonder how long they're gonna wait until they bring it back out. Something similar. But he doesn't have the speed as him, so it'll be different in a way. I wonder what they'll do. Like, his chainsaw is not gonna one-shot you, but what is he gonna be able to do? 'Cause it's not like he can sprint by and expose, you know? It'll be something different. Texas Chainsaw is looking better. We'll see what the new dev team can do. I'm probably gonna try it again at some point here, depending on what they do. Happy to see that there's a different dev team, and the other one got fired though because they deserved it. They did horrible things to the game. Even with a more positive, better dev team now, because they fired the other ones, they still might not be able to save it, you know? But at least they can bring it to a healthier place, hopefully. Killer Clowns are getting a lot of hate for the game being so unfinished. It's still fun. But they gotta get their shit together, man. And they're good devs. Like, they're fun to watch. They play their game, but they got to get like a stable patch because the last patch apparently, like we went into it play it after the patch, assuming that all of this huge list of fixes and changes were in place. Come to find out, 2 hours after the patch came out, they had to roll it back because everybody's game was crashing and it made it unplayable. So sadly, that failed. Then they have put out 2 cosmetics instead of a patch, so people are pissed. It depends on like how quickly they can get their shit together. But it's kind of sad to see it doing so poorly because it is actually really fun. It's got a lot of potential, so fingers crossed that they can get some shit together. I've still gone back and played it every week. I've yet to uninstall it, which mostly I just install shit. And then if I don't play it within a week, it's gone. So that one's managed to stay on my PS5 for a while. So we'll see. Unfortunately, though, the last few times I went to play it, like, there's only like 200 players. And that's like at a good time. Mostly you just get in the lobby with bots. And then once like you escape, the whole lobby dies and you get a loss because the bots don't know how to escape and they instantly die when there's no more real players left. So if there's 2 real players in the match and you need 4 humans to escape to win the game, and you have a bunch of bots, you get out and then you lose because your whole lobby instant dies because they're bots, and it's just not fun. If you're lucky enough to get a match with actual players. But I feel like for the most part when we go play, 1 clown will be there. We've had matches with 0 clowns. And it's just like a bunch of bots and you and no clowns at all. Or you get 4 clowns and all bots, or it's just a mess. It's such a mess, and it's sad to see, but hopefully they can figure something out, but they're running out of time. It's hard with a game like this, like if you are losing your player base, they're just gonna move on to something else. There's too much free-to-play stuff that runs properly that somebody can play, rather than purchase a game that's unfinished, that is having issues getting like basic things from day 1 patch. So I don't know. As fun as it is, it's hard to ignore those things. Most people have no tolerance for it, you know. They hang around for a while, but now it's been a couple of months and the game is worse than it was when it first came out. When it first came out, it was actually really nice. It's gotten a lot worse, sadly. Teamwork. I don't think they're gonna keep anybody's one shot for this. It would be too broken. They'll all have to be adjusted in some way, kind of like how Billy's was. He still gets to expose you, but he can't one-shot you with his chainsaw. Uh-oh, he's a coming. Saw it. Oh, I couldn't run fast enough. Yeah, check the locker. But Texas Chainsaw Anima, it might have a comeback. We'll see. Only because it's a different development team now. There's a couple people that I know that play it like every fucking day. They don't really have issues. But I don't know, they have so much stuff that, so many microtransactions, so much stuff is behind a paywall. And when you have a game that needs a lot of work, you can't keep throwing all this shit that costs money at people. We were talking about it earlier, like Outlast Trials. Everything is kind of like, there's nothing really. You can get like a cosmetic pack, 2 different cosmetic packs that they have released, but you can earn every single thing in the game. And it's doing really well because they're doing it right. It's not perfect. It has plenty of issues, even after it had been like early access on PC for so fucking long. But it doesn't matter because they're not asking you to pay for everything, and there's so much stuff that you can earn just in the game, you know? They're not throwing out all this new content and making you pay for it. It's just part of the game. And that's why it's doing so well. It got a little boring for a while, like doing the same shit over and over again. They just added some more stuff. It's not the newest stuff, but at the same time, like, it's been able to manage to keep up with its player base because of how they're running it. They're doing it the right way. A lot of these other ones just fail because they just throw all these microtransactions at you and don't fix their game. People move on really quick. Good morning, Zay. They just did like a whole like rework of it too. They changed how their store works, how earning things work, like added a whole bunch of stuff. But for a while, like, I was over it. Like, I had done the trials so many fucking times, I just didn't want to do it again. I like the escalation mode that they added now, to where it's just this never-ending mode and it gets harder and harder as you go. It's challenging, there's a whole bunch of new shit in it. It gives you something different to do than the same trial over and over. How Outlast Trials is doing what the other live service games are failing at. Killer Clowns is like rapidly declining. Texas Chainsaw is trying desperately to fix the game and balance it and get people to come back now that they fired the horrible devs and got some good ones that are really trying. Outlast Trials, all the stuff that they just added like a couple weeks ago, it like totally revived it. Not that it was dying, honestly, but you know how it was. You don't want to do fucking grind the bad apples again. Oh, absolutely. Now that they fired the devs that, you know, were talking out their ass and being nasty to the player base and like just telling everybody that they were ruining their game because they wouldn't roleplay and stuff, though they were so the fucking tools, man. What a horrible development team. They're gone now. I would 100% try it again. Once they get some balancing and they can do some work. Yeah, they fired them. And the whole team, they replaced the entire team because they did so much damage to the player base. It's an entirely new team now. They took over it completely. They fired them because of all the damage they did, but I don't know if they can come back from it. But that's a positive anyway. There's a lot of people that left just because of the way that they were treating the community. So maybe people give it a chance. I would have never went back if the same guys were working on it. You know, they were horrible, honestly. But now that it's a different team, I thought it was fun. You know, I'm not going to spend a bunch of money on characters that I probably will never get a chance to play as, because it's just like a who gets there first. But I'll play whatever in the base game. Yeah, they're doing good. They're the example of what these other live service games need to do. Oh my gosh. Did you see that? Did you see that? That was actually really nice. They just stood there and they were like, go ahead, run past me. You ain't making it to the fucking exit. The confidence in the Huntress right there was amazing. It was beautiful. Not a fucking care in the world. Zero stress. Standing fucking still breathing like they're AFK. They're like, come on. Try to get past me. I don't need a teammate to double tap you. I'm gonna do it all by myself. That was awesome, man. I love that right there at the end. No, like, you can earn everything in Outlast Trials. I have not got a chance to, Anima, no. It's in my library, though. But no, I don't know when I'll get a chance to do it. Probably not for a couple months. I still have to finish my Rebirth plat. I'm still on a break from it. I haven't had the time. Which I'm worried about. I need to get my ass back on it before I'm rusty. Those AI chamber battles for like the last trophies are no joke. They're some of the hardest things that I ever did. That were the first one anyway. These ones are supposed to be just as bad, so those are going to be some work, some sweat. You gotta perfection, you know? You gotta perfect the build for each one. Completely change up your build for each one. It's a lot of work. A lot of strategic things. But it makes it worth it, you know? Oh my gosh, all this new stuff that they added, like the whole rework of the store and these catalogs and the events and the different modes, like they just added so much stuff. And the new villain, like he's a pain in the ass, but the escalation mode is my favorite part. There's all these new elements to it. Like we loaded into the one where you start with 1 health chunk and you have to find the little pill bottles to slowly get your health chunks back. And it was already on like I don't even know, like the 10th or 11th escalation. So we had all of these hardcore things to deal with. Like it's something else. It's a really cool mode. The escalation mode is really cool. The way that they set it all up. It's different every time you play it, which is what I think the biggest issue was for me personally. Now, it wasn't like that for everybody. Like you saw Lane's statistics, like he played the shit out of it, but I can only grind the bad apple so many times, man. Like that's my least favorite trial, and it was in every weekly thing. I'm so tired of grinding the bad apples, you know? It's not even that hard of a trial, it's just boring after a while doing the same fucking thing. This is like, every single time you play the escalation, it's a random MK trial with a bunch of different variables, and it's just different every time you play it. It's pretty cool. So you don't have to get stuck in that, stale place of doing the same things over and over. I just got bored of replaying the same trials. Like, I already had A+ on everything. Why would I want to go back in it, you know? For what? But then they added that other, like, limited time thing where, like, the gas would come out and you'd have to hide or you would get poisoned. That was a lot of fun. I didn't even care that I was doing trials that I already did over again because it added like a new element to it, and it was enough for me to be able to have fun with it again. And now with all this new stuff, it's really cool. If you do the escalation mode solo, you can get free lives, and then you can just like revive yourself a shit ton of times, honestly. It's pretty easy solo. It's harder when you play with people. That's a little broken. I feel like they might nerf that. But for now, you can, if you get to a certain point, you can just collect endless revive pills. And when you die, you just revive yourself over and over and over. But I don't know, because I haven't really done anything solo. Me either. I only really play it when somebody else wants to play it, you know? But Lane was talking about how people can kind of like exploit it and stack up like 20 revives and then just endlessly play with all these revives, but I don't know how it works. I haven't done it myself. The only thing I've done myself is like my 5 reborns, and I got another one ready, so I gotta go do my next reborn. Since that's solo only. They changed the way the reborns work though too. Like, now they increase in difficulty more so each time. The last one I did was ridiculous. I think Lane's done like 19 or 20. I'm only on my 5th one. It takes me a while to get those 20 tickets to be able to go in and do it, but I'm ready for my next one. It's different now too, like, I don't know. One of the things that they added to it, I find it makes it a lot easier. They have a thing now where there's a timer, and like every 10 seconds the lights go out, and then they go back on, and then they go back out, and then they go back on. So it can screw you over, but I found it a lot easier to be able to have the lights off in some of the brighter areas, you know? Even if it's only limited, it gives you enough time to get somewhere where you're out of the line of sight. But there's a new part to it. You have to, like, you know how you have to do the generators in, like, the regular trials? They added a generator in a whole new area to the Reborn. So once you get through the first part of the Reborn, you have to go into this whole new area where there's this big fountain with a bunch of dead bodies, and then a mansion where you have to go in and turn on a generator. So they added some things to it, and then added a bunch of different things that happen depending on how many you've done. So the next one I do will have like some added element to it. I can only imagine what lanes are like because he's got so many of them done. It's got to be brutal. Mine are still kind of baby mode because I'm only on 6. Even though they're hard, they're definitely not as hard as if you're on 20. Oh, well then, yeah, no. I don't know. I find that they walk right to you in the dark and just kick you in the face. It seems that they're unfazed by all that shit. When I play it, we had a hell of a time. We played we got to like Escalation 5 because I was streaming today. But we played it for like an hour and a half before I did stream to do like the dailies. And we would be in the dark and they would just walk in and walk right to us and then take 3 health chunks with 1 hit because it was getting to that point where it was a lot harder. And we would have like Coil, Mother, and Bambino and the Giant in the same room. Like, it was absolutely brutal. It was ridiculous. Lane was raging. And I was trying to just get my dailies done. So I was like, I don't care about my grade. I'm just gonna go poison myself a bunch of times and whatever I gotta do to use enough antidotes, etc. to get all my dailies and shit done. And he was having a hell of a time. He got most of the aggro. Even though I would try real hard to take the aggro, it's like they would just fucking ignore me and go to wherever he was in the dark. I felt bad for him, man. I would stand like right in a lit up hallway and they would run past me to go kill him. And I'm like, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do. I'm invisible. I feel like it's just a little buggy. I'm sure it's not meant to be that way. Jose got freaking speed boosted right out the door. I saw your speed like double and then you were out. Yeah, I feel like sometimes it's like they're hacking, right? And sometimes they're just so dumb. They're probably working on that. It's not like it's a perfect game. It's got some issues. We know that. Yeah, I saw you like you almost tried to slow down. You like turned and then you just fucking zoomed. It pushed you right out. Super fast. Hell yeah, if you're done, I'm gonna go back to a regular match. Let's play with different killers. Yes, he is. He is playing Resident Evil 2. He's almost always playing Resident Evil something. Yeah, I hope you had some fun. It's gonna be gone next week. I doubt they're gonna extend it again. At least we got to play some extra 2v8. I honestly assumed that it wouldn't even be here. So it was nice that we got to play a little bit more with the maps working, like with almost everything fixed. That was the most important part. It was so broken for a while. It was nice to get to play it when it was actually fixed. Where we had an auto haven that wasn't trying to suck us into the textures of death. What I got going on here? Broken key? Alright, broken key. Sure. We'll play Nancy for this one. I should go to Sable, but it's a little too late. I wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, as much as I love the chaos, it's a lot easier for me to multitask when I'm playing a regular match. There's way too much going on to keep up with. Plus, it's nice playing against a killer that isn't one of those OG 5 killers in 2v8. Yeah, we didn't go... No, I played a couple of matches. Where it was like Lexi, Pat, and Jose, where we played some regular ones too. Just a few. I'm gonna come put my broken key down over here. Trying to dump them off. I got rid of all of Sable's. So she is my only survivor with 0 broken keys. So we're gonna try to dump some of Nancy's off on her way to Prestige 100. Maybe we can get rid of them all. It's a knight. Your favorite. I don't mind, just because we've only been playing against 5 killers for 2 weeks. We had a Skull Merchant, we had a Legion, and I can't remember what the other one was after you left. But those were the only matches we had. In regular. It might have just been those 2. But I don't know. I feel like we played another one. I just can't remember who the killer was. There was a clown. We had one on the night map, and I can't remember what that killer was. It was a huntress, that's why. And she had a Mori. How could I forget? It was the best match. It's because it was a huntress. And we've been dealing with Hunty and 2v8. But at least this one had a Mori. I was so happy when I got killed. I had no clue she had a Mori. I would have thrown way earlier. Guess I'll go down here. Honestly, it would be smart for me to put inner healing back on. Solo things. Resilience is nice though. Or bring a medkit, I guess. What's up, monkey? Yeah. Killer side or just like the double teaming on the survivor side? I feel like that's been the thing that makes people the most angry. Or that, yeah. It's gotten a little bit better since the launch. Especially depending on what days you play it. We played it last Sunday and we only had to wait like 5 minutes. But that was like a few hours from now, like afternoon. Which was really good, honestly. Like, I went into it thinking we were gonna have to wait much longer. I was pretty surprised that we were like consistently only waiting like 5 minutes. You're gonna catch up to me. He's stuck? Sir? Okay. Why would I need to look back at a AI that's pathing in one direction? And obviously he has a really big issue with that tree. I dropped the pallet because that... Do you not understand how that specific guard works and his speed? Especially when he gets distance from him. The whole point was for him to not catch up to me. But yes, I understand. I have 10,000 hours in this game, so... Excuse me if I don't really care what other people tell me what to do. with DBD. Because I will play it the way I want to play it, and I'll drop every fucking pallet that I want to drop. I've been playing this for a long time. Oh, not the Sable. Alright, we'll go get this guy. We'll have to come back for her. Kinda wish I got hooked though. Might have to swap with her. Oh, that one's dead. Let's go. Oh, she DC'd. I don't get it. I don't get why you give up all your points at the end of the match like that. I guess people just get too angry. How many does she have? 81. I'm not really too interested in dropping 81 keys right now. We'll do Sable since she's got the horde. But I feel like if I'm by myself, I should probably put on inner healing so I don't have to swap if I save somebody. We'll take off the resilience. I'll wait for it if you want, say. I'm still gonna stick it on. Just to prevent a swap if I don't have that dead heart. I mean, it's not like it's as many as others. Hey, I'm still like super proud that I was able to dump every single one of Sable's keys on her Prestige 100 route, you know? No more broken keys. Watch them like at some point buff broken keys. It's okay. We have like a few thousand on everybody else if we add them all together. She doesn't need them. Was happy to get rid of them. I doubt there'll ever be some magical item. You know? I already missed the resilience though. But I don't want to bring a med kit. Should I just bring a med kit? I feel like the chances of weave are so high that whatever, right? I kind of wanted to change this thing. I don't really like it. I know it's animated, but you can barely tell. We'll leave it there for right now, though. We can put the beach back on with, like, the health on it. That'd be cool. Too cold. I'll take all of that. I'm so over summer. Right, Anima? And then Make is like in this super warm weather wearing jackets. Maniac. Saying that he's cold, he's crazy. It was like 80 and he was wearing a jacket and he was like, it's freezing. I don't know what he does in his actual winter. Because it gets so cold there. He's special though. Special mountain man things. It's different though, like that mountain air when you're in the air is thin and it's breezy. The elevation definitely makes a difference. For me, it's like the sun is just coming up, so like in the next hour, it's gonna get way too hot. Pollen count is gonna be high. My vampire blood will be boiling, and it'll be time for bed. Good morning, Titan. How are you? Hope you got some good rest. They're going. 2v8 was chaotic fun. Back to some regular matches, though. See if we can get some killers that are different than the ones that we've been playing against for the last couple weeks. So far, we only had one huntress and like a regular one before, but she was kind enough to bring us some Mori before we get the endgame finishing system in a couple months. And Moris are a thing of the past. We'll be begging for them. We'll be trying to push each other out the door for new Moris when we get some new killers. Just like PTB, which Doc looked and it was 2 years ago. I thought it was only like a year ago. But when he looked up my PTB video, it was about 2 years ago. It's been a long time. Yeah, you haven't really been saying too much about it, so I didn't even know if you were playing it anymore. Right? It doesn't feel like that long, but I also feel like this year has flown by crazy fast. Yeah? I mean, as long as you're enjoying yourself, Enema. this poor guy, he got rushed so hard, so fast. Maybe it gets turned around for him a little bit. Oh gosh, he might hear that healing. Well, he's smart enough to not run away from the gens. You had to go check that one. This is a baby nemesis. How is this a thing right now? I feel like this is so unfair to him, man. Like, what happened there? I missed it. She got up. Is one down? I feel like he's unfairly placed right now, though, man. Doing him dirty. Well, especially you. You play Nemesis, so you could feel it even stronger. Hey, you know, don't give up. You can't give up, though. Honestly, a baby killer can throw you off so much because they don't really know what they're doing, so you don't know what they're doing sometimes. It worked to his advantage, but I don't know if it's gonna. Hey, he's getting some things done. I'm waiting for a zombie to fly around the corner and smack me in the face, though. Delivered herself. Ah, that's funny. Why is that not surprising? Yep. There she is. She was a little delayed. Alright, I see him getting safe. He went back to the hook. I was hoping I could bring him away from this side, but he wants that kill. That was a plot twist. That wasn't a down. Jane's on the other door. Yep. Hey, he got one. Both doors are open. This poor Nemesis, man. Oh, Zay. Oh my gosh. I feel bad for him. Zay's gonna favor. Gonna give him that kill. How sweet of you. You give him the kill, he gets your MMR, he gets a bunch of sweats. Right? They be getting like more risque as they go with these cosmetics, that's for sure. Good morning, Meg. Did you get any rest? You gonna go raise hell again today? Cause a bunch of trouble? Chaos on the mountain? I was thinking that this hadn't been going up. I guess I just haven't been playing. Because I think it did go up another 300 earlier. But I thought maybe it was bugged, but I guess I just haven't been playing. Been too busy. Because I feel like it's been lingering in this 80k for way too long. Yep, I'm getting there too. Trying to not push my schedule too much because I've had to do way too much adulting during the day for the last couple weeks, and I got so much stuff to do this week. And then school starts first week of September. It's coming fast. Kill a shack. Yeah, my dad will probably be over here. It's almost 8, probably like 2. So hopefully I can get like a couple hours before he gets here. We'll see though. It's a spirit. Would love favor. Just the tiniest bit overzealous. good. There's these like cranks in the bay window that he had installed. And we gotta crank it up a little bit. And he hasn't got a chance to come back. Trying to show me how all the things work that I haven't had to do yet since I had to take over the house. So window fixing things. I miss my resilience. Ooh. Did she barbecue me? No, she did not. She must not have it. She would have had a clear view of my aura going into that locker. Hopefully somebody goes to get today. Has Strider. Oop, I stuttered a little bit there. Oop. Get me! Leave her hair alone. Don't you judge her. She's not judging you. Make like said preferences, okay? Every time I think about Titan in here, I just remember that time that he came in and gave everybody a speech about how to properly groom their beard and keep it clean. Dirty beard thing. I'll never forget it. It was like 2 years ago. Oh! My dead heart denied me. The basement. He doesn't care that her hair is messy. It's got a lot of personality, Make. But you did, like, recently shave all the hair off your head. Yeah, let's not go that way. I have not seen anything glowing. I don't know where this blood paper is. I need this though. Put it in my pocket. It's gotta be over there. Whoa. Textures. She may thoroughly check this room, but I guess it is what it is. Nope, she went to check that gen. She found a Yui, but I still don't think it's a good idea to heal you down here. I mean, up to you. She coming. I should have let you plot twist, unless you already did it. If you command DBD and you send me a request, I can add you to the list, and my lobbies are always open for my friends list. We're not in 2BA right now, though. We're just doing some 1v4. Some killers we haven't got to see for a little while. Still haven't seen that blood favor, man. I don't know where it is. Oh, look how happy she is. At least she happy. Think we'll get a baba? We usually don't even get a bubba when we just play regular all night, but it'd be nice if we get a bubba before we're finished. I wish there was something other than like never-ending blood points. after you finish, but I guess it's a start, right? Honestly, 85 tiers of prizes is more than enough. Let me not be greedy. I wonder how many she does have. I don't think she has very many. We accidentally used way too many. Yeah, she only has 40. Sable's the cow. We keep Sable. She's got all the things.
This all feels very familiar.
I'm gonna refill my drink. I need some coffee. I've been here for a long time now. Be right back. I got followed by 2 cats and a dog. Trying to trip me the whole way in my office. Everybody's gotta be in my space. Ooh, it's a nurse. That was a very, very fast unhook. Alright, I'm trying really hard not to look at Opie. Because she will jump on my lap and knock everything out of my hands. Cause way too much chaos. I have to pretend she's not there for right now. The dog already laid down. The other one's just chilling, but she is, she's fishing. Fishing for some love. What's going on over there? Look at that pile. He's coming. Are we protecting the Dwight with our lives? I'm down. As they get knocked down, or did he plot twist in this pile? I'll swap as long as I can get in. I have Unbreakable, so we'll see. See if he can run her long enough for me to get up? Get this Dwight up? Run, Dwight! Oh. This is what, if I was Zay, I would stand still and just plot twist. Try to pull the tiniest bit of meme out of it. What else do you need to do? I would have just stood there and used my plot twist. Unbreakable, guys. Unbreakable, best perk in the game. It'll save so many matches for you. We all need to have it for occasions like this. When you pop a gen and there's a pile. I think it was out of convenience, Amon. Like, I was doing the gen and then all three of them were in a pile right here on top of each other. So, what was she gonna do, you know? I can't say I arrived a few seconds late here, but when I did the gen and they were all down in the same spot, I assumed that, you know, she had it in front of her, so why not, kind of thing, you know? What's she gonna do? Walk away? You know? She took it, you know? Sometimes altruism screws the team over. From what I saw, the Dwight got hooked. Zay started to get chased, and the other Dwight unhooked him immediately. And then by the time I popped the gen, they were all in the same spot on the ground. So, you know, I'm assuming that's an altruism error. And she just, you know, she just swung and everybody was there, kind of thing. But hey, fast game for her, right? But what can you do? It just worked out in her favor.
Great.
They were probably trying to protect the Dwight. You have a clip of the entire event. What happened? Since you were over there, you're the one that has, like, that perspective of it that I didn't get from doing the gen. How did you guys end up in a 3-man pile? Within, like, 20 seconds. You could tell us. What's your opinion on it? Yeah, Anima, I have to do Dead Space remake because it was donated. And then we got Pacific Drive to do too at some point here. I'm just not sure when I'll ever get a chance to. We were supposed to do that for weeks, but I haven't had a chance to have an extra day. So much stuff going on. See, Zay told you. Anything that could have gone wrong went wrong. I don't think she intended to have a 3-man slug pile, you know, it just kind of went that way, I guess. And then she thought, well, I might as well get the last one standing. And then I got the Dwight off, and you know, it is what it is. There you go. That's what happened. Zay was there. Ah, we'll wait. I was gonna switch to Nancy and spend some blood points, but might as well wait. I mean, I could be a Fang with you, but then we wouldn't have the offerings that we have on Sable. Everybody's leaving. I like the LED. You only had a couple in the TV8. Is it? It's like just inching to 70 right now here, so it's not that bad. I don't know how it'll be later though. This one, that's Elidy's skin from the Rift. It's pretty unique. I like it. Yeah, it's nice. It's a good Rift, man. This is one of the nicer ones we've had in such a long time. The last couple, I didn't really like anything. They were just whatever. I did them to do them, but it wasn't like I was excited about the stuff to even be able to remember what there was. As soon as this one came out, it was like, man, we finally got a nice one. There's a lot of nice stuff. It's one of those things, you know, like you can invest in it one time and you can do every single one that comes out as long as you finish it. And they made it super easy to finish it. Like you don't even need the challenges. Like you'll just passively finish it. If you do the challenges, you'll finish it right away. I didn't even do the killer challenges for the part 2. Mine's been done now. Just finished like the deep rift part of it earlier, but I haven't played that much. But you don't have to play that much. It used to take a lot more grinds when like they first came out, but you get all the money back. So if you invest that $10, you can then use that $10 to buy the next one, finish it, get your money back. So you really only have to pay for it once. No, like everything that you've earned already, you still have 59 days. It keeps track of it, so if you already like passed the tiers, you get credit for that after the fact. You can wait until like a day before it's gone, and if you have it finished, buy it and you get it all back and you get the money back. Then you can save that $10 for the next rift. It's like a one-time investment if you don't spend the money on something else, you know? Because you always earn it back by completing it. But you get credit for anything, like up until the point where you purchase it. Like you can finish it and buy it later as long as it's before it's gone. Otherwise, if you don't want to, eventually, probably like a year from now, they'll add the cosmetics that were inside of this specific rift into the store. And you should be able to earn them, you know, as long as it's not for a licensed character. And Elidy's not licensed. So you should be able to earn that with like in-game currency. But you're gonna have to wait a long time for them to add it to the store. Yes, sir? Somebody's waking up. I don't. What is happening here? I don't understand. Is this what 2v8 has done? Like, I know it's MMR based, but it's like all the times that I died playing 2v8 the last 2 weeks lowered me that much, or are these people asleep because it's 6 o'clock in the morning? What's happening here?
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
What a confusing morning of Dead by Daylight we've had. I feel like that one was kind of handed to him. I'm not sure how he missed that. Maybe got nervous. Doc's here to fanboy you. He'll cheer for you, man. You got the doggy charm. And you're a Wesker. Hey, he got it. Where'd he go? I guess he found the job. Is he coming back? Yes. Doggy charm is the Silent Hill charm. Right there. Since introducing Doc to Silent Hill, he's become a big Silent Hill fanboy. I know, he used to only care about Resident Evil until he actually played Silent Hill. Which I'm so glad that he gave it a try and that he likes it so much. I knew that if he tried it, he'd love it. Like, how can you not love it? It's so well done. For its time, it was like unmatched in my opinion. Resident Evil has nothing on it. But yes, he has become very fond of the Silent Hill. Who put this here? Is this yours? It's not mine. Yeah? I didn't do it. Somebody else's. Oh, the originals. Right now, it's like all the originals, I guess. When it comes to Silent Hill, our remake isn't coming out yet. But he loves all the Resident Evils. He's like a Resident Evil expert. Right? We couldn't figure out who put it in there. I can't put mine in there. Because I did those challenges. It's an old challenge, say, from a Halloween, where you had to, like, harvest the gunk inside of it. So if you still have that challenge, you can have it active and it'll spawn in the map. So it's somebody that has the old challenge that has it activated to spawn one of the flowers. But they're the only ones that can interact with it. Because it's out of season, it's not a thing anymore. So if you ever see one of those, it's just somebody that's been around for a while has the challenge activated so that they get it to spawn. I know, the cosmetics are really nice. They're all nice. How you gonna get out now? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried he's got no end. Okay, well, Jeff obviously finished opening the other door. He was on it. Hopefully he leaves. So I'm out of here. Nah, did he hit you? I mean, he was using his power. I didn't want to take the chance that I stand there and stare at him and he one-shots me to the face. The struggle that he had, he doesn't need any of our MMR, alright? We need to just let him be. We don't need to make anybody's life more difficult. He got me. He grabbed me once. He did manage to connect one. Maybe he just needs to warm up. Oh, you mean like he actually connected a hit, injured her? I thought he just charged the door and missed you guys. Either way. Hey, party's getting there. Should we give him a bonus? I don't think I can give it to him because he's not here. I can adjust it. He's been trying so hard to get his potatoes up so he can get a potato pack. If I remember, I will go into it and manually give him a little bit. Because he got reset to 0 so many times. It's finally moving up there though. He's got a little bit. The bot has just been very dirty to him. Trex is getting there though. He wants another one. He wants another prize pack. He's been working on it. He'll be there before he knows it. I bet you if he was around and he wasn't on vacation, he would already be ready to have one. Oh, what? Like the Nurse Massacre 3-man pile up? I mean, you can post whatever you want. I figured it was just a bunch of shit that went wrong, because by the time I got the gen done, all 3 were down. But I wasn't sure if you just plot twisted for the hell of it. What's the dredge? You can have that flashlight. I have 1,331 more of that kind. I don't need it back. The clips or the gaming. I mean, whichever one you want. But yeah, you could put it in the clips, but you could put it in gaming too. I mean, you know, it's pretty relaxed in there. I'm not gonna yell at you. You can post it in general. I don't care. Whatever you want to do. Not a big deal. You have clearance to do as you wish. You're a trusted individual. Thank you. How refreshing that there's no weed with the Franklins. Heist is very nice. Honestly, the gambling is not supposed to be as hard as it is. Like, the bot just gets moody. The percentages are pretty high. It's not supposed to steal as many potatoes as it does. I feel like it just gets very greedy. The way I have it set up, it's not supposed to have you lose as often as it does, I guess. It's just, depends on what mood it's in. I see that they fixed the nightfall. It's back to the way it's supposed to be. It's not like twice as dark. Well, I mean, you're special, Zay. I trust you. I know you're not gonna spam up shit for no reason, you know? You did that so fast, man. Thought I could get the pallet down. But you know, my Discord is tiny. I don't really promote any of it. It's not like I'm posting it all the time unless somebody really wants to join it, you know. It's just a few of us in there that are active. But no, like if you ever want to post something in the clips is open for everybody to post clips in there. I think there's only, what, like 2 rules in my rules section, even though most people don't end up reading it, and I gotta tell them. Thank you. Like, are we all coming over here? I'll let her get that. Lock the other locker. I guess they don't know how direct works, dog. They don't know how to bait him. You only lock one locker, boys. One locker. Forces him to that one, so you know which one he's coming out of. Don't be locking all the lockers. One at a time. Hey, you're the one that taught me that. That's nice. And Strider is a decent counter for it now. With Strider, it's kind of like how it was before they changed it back. You can hear the 25% of it, so you can hear him pretty well. Thank you. I mean, you could try. He's probably going to come back. real quick, because this gen's a going. I don't know if I'll keep it or not yet. I'm just, you know, for now I'm using it. It is nice to kind of have it back, but it's not so necessary. At times it feels very dirty to have it back, to be fair. You can pull off some stupid shit with it, but I feel like there's plenty of people that like remember how they had to play against it, you know, and they know how to track you otherwise. But sound is such a huge part of the game. It definitely does make a difference. This build that she has is still very good too, in comparison to not having it. But if they have Nurse's Call, then you're kind of screwed. But even with Iron Will, you have the healing sounds, like just that little ch-ch from the healing, and Bite the Bullet is quieter than it. But then again, the Nurse's Calling just blows it out of the water. I mean, it had a lot to do with the fact that there wasn't dedicated servers, and you were playing on the killer as the host. I have this one clip when I was playing a Lori on Haddonfield where I dropped the pallet, I got around the corner from this wraith, he got stunned, well, I got hit, and then he got stunned, and it was so insanely delayed. And he was so laggy that I was afraid that I was going to get hit on the other side of the map. Like, that was just the life of no dedicated servers. Sometimes you'd have like an 800 ping lobby and there wasn't shit anybody could do about it. Me and Make had a 1000 ping wraith, and it took like forever. We would all take one step at a time, and we would teleport from, it was at like the meat factory, we would go from downstairs to upstairs, and then we'd be on the other side of the map. I have like clips of like a Nancy on the roof of the shack, and no matter what she did, she just kept going back to the roof. But the 1000 ping wraith was probably the craziest match I was ever in. It was unplayable for anybody, including the wraith. After a very long time, we all ended up being able to stand in a circle with the wraith, and then he ended up getting disconnected. We were moving like one baby step at a time. I don't miss it though, but a lot of crazy shit happened when we didn't have dedicated servers. You still have that like latency effect to where you'll drop a pallet and the killer can hit you over it, and so on, you know? It just happens like that sometimes due to latency, but it's nothing like it used to be. But that wasn't necessarily the game, it was just whatever ping you were being hosted on by whatever killer. And it would try its best to like put you closest to you, but if there was nobody closest to you, you would end up really far sometimes. Yes, that was when, man, that was a bad one. That happened for quite a while. I had multiple clips of it. I ended up, like, making most of them unlisted. I only have one left. Let me see if I can find it. That was probably the worst bug that I ever experienced in Dead by Daylight. It was a camera issue where everybody was just these giant, like, holograms in the sky, and you couldn't see anything. My leg was like, my Kate's leg was like the entire size of the map, and that's all you could see was like this little moving thigh. Her thigh covered the whole screen. That's the one you're talking about. That had to have been the worst bug ever. Pretty close to the basement bug, where when you got hooked in the basement, you were just flying in nothing for the rest of the match. That was when Oni came out. It was the Cursed Legacy basement bug. That one was really bad too. That's what I mean, like, recently we had the falling off the map, no escape bug come back after years with this 2v8, but sometimes, like, the things that people complain about as, like, the worst thing ever, they don't even know, man. Like, they have no idea the stuff that we used to have to go through. Yeah, it's unlisted, the one that you're talking about, where it was my Kate's thigh. Let me get the link to it. It's unlisted, but you could still see it. As soon as you load the clip, it's her thigh. Gigantic. Here it is. Super secret Dead by Daylight worst bug ever clip. That's the one. April 30th, 2019. That's what that one's from. I had it multiple times, but yeah, that was one of the worst. I felt so bad too, like, for the team that I was playing with. Because back then you would, if your match went bad, you would lose 2 pips. You would D-rank and your teammates would lose 2 pips, and, like, people were super sweaty and entitled and mean when, you know, to you, if they lost their rank 1 and they lost 2 pips, you were getting nasty messages. And I felt so bad. I was like, these people are going to be so mad at me. And you played with the same people constantly. So it's like the team that I was playing with, I was going to be playing with multiple times that night, because we didn't have as many players. And it would match you by rank. So I ended up messaging them at the end of the match and apologizing to them. Only one of them was mad. But what can I do, you know? It's like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't just throw the match for you guys, but I remember one person was really pissed, but for the most part, people understood that the game was pretty broken. But there was a lot of entitlement, and it was way more competitive, and when you did something, it would, like, you know, jeopardize the whole team, and if they D-ranked from their rank 1, they were super pissed. So that one specifically with the Kate, I remember I messaged everybody. I think I said it at the end of the clip. Like, I have to apologize to these people. Because I would have, like, I played by myself almost all the time. I never really played with anybody. So if I was solo and I was in a match with people that had played with me that thought I threw a match, they would just let me die. The other one, it was a little bit different, and like the Jane was like super gigantic in the sky, and I just had all these crazy like colorful lines coming out of my face everywhere. But it was the same bug. It was just a camera bug that we had to deal with all the time for a while. It was bad though. I mean, it made it unplayable. There were so many like seriously game-breaking bugs back then. People don't know how good they have it now, you know? Like, the bugs that we've had in the last couple years are nothing compared to what it used to be. But it's, like, it doesn't make it any less annoying, you know? The game should be fixed by now. We shouldn't have to deal with bugs from, like, 3-4 years ago coming back in 2024, that's for sure. the falling off the map and landing back in the middle and just having no escape is something that I never thought we'd really see come back, but it's been back. But we used to not have an endgame timer or anything, you know, like the match would just go on until everyone would DC or the killer DC'd. It would be like a standoff because nobody wanted to D-rank. So it was much messier and way more toxic. I'll leave them over there. I don't want to step in a trap. I'm still like waiting for people to get sent to a cage because I'm in like 2v8 mode in my head. We played so much 2v8. No? As long as he doesn't tunnel the cage. Put a trap somewhere. Oh my gosh, man. They gotta fix all this shit. They really do. Hi. There's traps somewhere over here. Are you looking for this totem? I'm taking it. Putting it in my pocket for later. Yeah, I had a lot of multiples of all those bugs, so I just picked one of each and unlisted all the other ones. One of my favorite things is we would spawn at the top inside of these trees, like at the top, and just your face would be sticking out. You couldn't get back up there, but you could stay in there as long as you wanted. The killer wouldn't be able to get you, and there was no endgame. You could just stay inside of the tree, and you'd be way up in the sky. You could walk out of the tree and fall down and then be in the map, but if you wanted to, you could just sit up in the tree. And there was no endgame. It only happened to me a couple of times. Nah, just run away. I was gonna try to get that flashlight safe, but... back up. What happened? No, Zay. She's so fast, man. She's just gone. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Bugged out on you. See if we can get this gen done. Oh my gosh. Miss Kate is going for the attention here. She's taking this aggro. Or just, you know, jumping right next to me. Oh no, another one. I feel like even me thinking in her head, if she just keeps him busy for just a little bit, I can finish this gen. Jinxed her. I didn't even have to say it out loud. Alright, he went to check that. Oh, she killed herself. I was gonna come and get her. I wonder why. Maybe it's because you stopped. It like broke the interaction somehow. Sometimes that tends to happen when they have things that are buggy. Like if you get interrupted in the middle of you doing something,
Where's
sometimes it
Toto?
won't let you finish doing it. It's one of those classic things that happens with some of the interactions that makes them like bug out. But we haven't been playing enough of like regular DBD since the 2v8 to really know what issues the main game has. It's supposed to have a bunch. I don't know what all they fixed. But like Lexi was on the outside of the exit waiting for the survivors when she was playing killer. So I'm sure that that's just one of many. A map war, huh? I mean, I don't like either one, but Haddonfield is a fucking shoebox, so I'd rather go to the other one. Yeah, it's part of the 2v8 stuff. You'd have to check. It might be time limited. That might be one of those things that goes away. I think they are time limited. I don't know though. You'd have to check. Nope, it's mine. Can't tell me what to do. Nope. Absolutely not. I'm taking it. I don't care what you say. My totem. Jeez, you guys are so bossy. What's going on? Is somebody playing with a hag over there? So many traps already. Yeah, the 2v8 cosmetics. Hi. I cannot say with confidence right now if I remember if they were time limited or not, so. Ah, okay, there you go. Doc says there's no timer on it. That's a good thing then, Zay. That means that they're original cosmetics, and 4 weeks after they release, they'll be available for in-game currency. So don't waste your money on it right now. If you're gonna be able to. Does she have that fucking... Does she a speed add-on? She's fast as fuck. And she's gone. That's a fast hag. Look at her. Does she dock? Or am I tripping? Is she fast? Or am I just over DBD? Have I been here too long? She just seems fast. Yeah, anything that's an original like cosmetic that isn't licensed and it's not time limited, don't waste your money on it if you have in-game currency. Alright, she's just seems like she's fast. Her legs are longer than normal. Oh my god. I didn't even see that. Yeah, maybe other hastings. Or normal. We're getting close to that 10 hours where we go down to only speaking 30% English. The point of no return. I see somebody plot twisted. I might get one when they go on sale for in-game currency. I don't know which one. She's too smart. She's too smart. Man, I swear I didn't see that trap on the ground over there. sees the saver coming and she just books it. She's very intimidating. Oh, I think I saw one in there. Man, the traps are really light. Oh god. She read me like a fucking book. Don't you threaten her, she gonna mess you up. Oh. This one might be a hack game. Very, very, very strong start here. I don't know if it's how dark the map is, but it's like you can barely see those traps. They blend pretty well with this sand. Gotta get this thing. They're right there. Healing. Maybe I should let them do it since I'm injured on my deathlift here. Totem up here, but she coming. After those like baby killers we had one after another, it's kind of refreshing having this goated hack stuff. I don't know. The beginning she seemed like she was, but you know, take what I say with a grain of salt right now. I'm definitely not, you know, saying that she is. Just because I'm assuming she is. We've been here a while. I question everything that I'm thinking at this point in the stream. We know this. I'll try my best not to click out of it too fast for you to see your build. I'm having a hard time, like, tell where the traps are, though. Like, I can see that one. But some of these marks, like, from this shit on the ground, look like there's one there, too. So it throws you off a little bit. Depends where she puts them. They blend with some of this stuff on the ground very well, honestly. This map is good for her. Especially now that it's dark. There was one, like, right here on the other side of that pallet. It must have been, like, in some of this wood on the ground. I didn't even know that it was there. And I looked, and I didn't see it. Like, it definitely caught me off guard. She didn't even pick this map. I kind of wish it was Haddonfield now, that I said that I didn't want to play on the shoebox because of how well her traps have blended in with the ground. At least we didn't just instantly die. We got to do at least these 2 gems to help everybody else out. No, I still think it's going to be a Hadge game. Say! I swear. It's my own fault. I should have just walked away from it. I feel like I baited you into walking into it. Nothing. No body blocking trap. Walked right through it. Oh my god. A hag is fun though, okay? We don't get to play against a hag often enough. She gets you, you know? No, that's been nerfed. You swipe them away. You have to do it manually. The flashlights no longer burn them. They took it away a while ago. Not a thing anymore. Yeah, same thing with, you know how like when a wraith was cloaked? You could burn him. You can no longer do that. So they just took it away because it was kind of an unfair thing, but like it kind of indirectly buffed him because now he can break a pallet while he's cloaked and you can't burn him at the pallet. So made him a little bit stronger than I think they originally intended. But they're never going to say anything about that, you know? Iron Will, guys. I'm not sure how she didn't notice that, but okay. See, like, it's right here. Unless she saw me in the bush and just put this trap here. This is how you get rid of it now, Anima. You have to wipe it away. listen, we can't show people clips like that because then they will nerf it again. But that just shows you how much sound affects this game. I literally walked into her while she was putting a trap down, and because I'm silent, she had no clue that I was there. Iron Will's dirty. Every time something like that happens, it makes me feel dirtier and dirtier. For putting it back on. I'm very aware of what it can do. I used it for years, and I did the dirtiest stuff with it. I got away with way more than I should ever get away with. Like that. It's kind of like how shocked you were when you saw the things that you could pull off with Bite the Bullet. Same shit. Being able to basically stand in plain sight in the past and have them walk right past you. Oh no! Sorry, you'll never know. We knew it was a possibility that I was gonna press the button. Autopilot. And there was a 95% chance that I was just gonna press the button. That 5% didn't really have any chance, I guess. We'll never know. I'm not surprised that I forgot. It was only like, 2 minutes. Yeah, it definitely wasn't the speed one because she could teleport, so. Man, I was so gonna show you the build too. It disappeared. Blame it on the Iron Will, okay? The whole, running into her in the bush and having her just put the trap down and walk away thing. It was fun. It was fun. That map and some of those traps caught me off guard. It was fun. I like playing against a hag. And it was a good hag. They were on it. After, that baby Nemesis and that baby Wesker, man, it was nice, honestly, to have a sweaty match that actually took a little bit of effort instead of just feeling bad because the killer kept missing their everything, As much as I used to have fun, playing against killers like that, I just feel bad now when I play against a killer like that. It just feels like the system, does them wrong when they put them in a match that they can't handle. Or they get nothing. Discouraging. We need killers to stay in the game. That kind of thing for new players, there's no reason why they should be matched with anybody that can do that to them or do that to their match. It was a Chucky. Yeah, it makes me feel bad. I can't, tease a baby killer. I can just feel bad for them at this point when they get put in a match that they can't handle. one of these days, Doc, we will get Zay to throw for a Mori. Probably not. Don't hold your breath. If we can get some meme out of Doc after the way that he used to play, there is hope. Honestly, with the endgame finishing system, it'll never happen again. I'm gonna be fighting with people to make them leave the match so I can get Mori'd at the end of every game. Especially when we have a new killer added. I'm gonna be trying to push everybody out the door. I'm gonna put on clairvoyance and hope that it bugs out and I can push their bodies out of the exit so that I can get the endgame finishing Mori. It's gonna be our new life in a few months when we have that system finally in place. I don't know if you saw Anima, but Parky wants to play Lethal Company with us on Sunday. He's hooked. We got him addicted. And now that all my shit's updated and my PC is gonna behave. Maybe he can see some of the cooler monsters, like the scarier ones that he hasn't got to see yet. Ah, that's right, you did say that. You got the day off Monday, too. Oh, here we go, my favorite thing. Friends to the end. I'm so excited. He don't seem to care much about it, though. He already is on the Jill. Sorry. I had to deal with real life things for a second. What's up, King? How are you? How you doing? Wait, I missed something. What do you mean? But I did notice Nemesis. What happened? Rancor roulette? Was there... Did his aura... Man, I was distracted. I didn't even see if his aura popped. Guess we'll find out. My dad's coming to do something in like 12 minutes, so I needed a second. I missed stuff for a second. Doing pretty good, thanks, King. Bedtime in a little bit. Get some rest. Not a lot, though. Might have to have stuff to deal with at the house. But a little nap, hopefully. Otherwise, I just stay up and I sleep later. Undecided. No, but he doesn't seem to care too much about this Friends to the End, huh? I'm completely neglected, so I'll just keep it. Maybe he'll come now. Nope. Everybody else is so close to him. This is one of those times where altruism trumps over the Friends to the End. You can't just walk away from a free hit. Oh, he has Nemesis. Okay. Sure. Did you plot twist up here? Do you want me to leave you alone? Give you your plot twisting privacy? No? Okay. Just saving it. You hope it's Rancor somehow? I haven't seen the aura when I was the obsession. It's a Jill sandwich.
Gotcha, you dumb shit.
That was kind of amazing. I'm sorry. Well, Jill's dead, unfortunately, but that was pretty funny. Oh, she's not. Where's he going? What just happened here? Did you guys like flip a meme switch on this Chucky at the last second? Yeah, I'm not even sure what that was. It's like he just rushed past me. Questionable things right now. But hey, she's alive. Zay's not on his death hook, so it's all good. Can someone tell you what's happening? Maybe he decided to be nice because we were memeing at the window. So he let the Jill go because she was on her death hook. Like, let's see if Zay gets free because he's just walking with Zay. I think he decided to be nice because of that interaction upstairs. I mean, it was pretty funny. I'm sure he laughed too. How could you not? You guys all good over there? I'm on the outside of it, Doc. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, he's letting him go. You just wanted to see a Mori. Good morning, party. How are you? Get some good rest. It's honestly still so nice right now. Like, it's not super hot. It's cloudy. I figured he let the Jill go. Based potato. We love potatoes here. Hey, now that you're back, I can give you your potato boost. I couldn't do it while you were here. I was gonna do it after the stream. I'll give you some potatoes. Give Party some bonus potatoes for all your hard gambling and the bot being mean. How many do you think that it'll let me give him? Welcome back, Johanna. Hope you had some fun, Zay. GG. That should help you on your journey. Hopefully the bot doesn't eat all of them too quickly. You should have already had that many, but the bot's been extra dirty to you. Specifically. Anima's not wrong though. The heist is the way to go. It's usually pretty nice. I think it's like a 75% chance. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a pretty high percentage of winning, but sometimes it's just very greedy and eats all the potatoes. But I'm pretty sure it's like a 75% chance that you win a heist, so you get the heist way more often. It's not rigged, I think it's just, it is rigged. It's supposed to be rigged to be more generous, but it's not sometimes. Sometimes it is, it depends what mood it's in. Has a mind of its own. It doesn't listen to the statistics I programmed it with, you know? It does what it wants to do. I purposely made it be more generous, and it's still not very generous. The heist, though, it works like it's supposed to work that way. The gamble's supposed to be exactly the same, how I have it set up, but I guess it just depends on what day of the week it is sometimes. And I'm only here mostly one day, so yeah, you win that heist a lot better. Helps you build them up. It's been alright. It's been kind of like back and forth between like a baby killer and then like a sweaty killer. No pigs or bubs. We had like a baby nemesis and then a baby Wesker. And then we had a pretty good hag. So I'm not sure what's going on. It's been questionable, I guess. Hey! How you doing? Gosh, man. This one's a little bit spicy. He knows how to use Swift. Oh. That's embarrassing. We didn't see it. We're not judging you. What's up, Parks? How are you? Pretty good, thanks. Party wants to try to convince you to play Phasmo with us. How do you feel about that? You could be ship mom. So that if we all die, you can just leave. Yeah, I saw your video about it. A party has recently got a gaming PC and he's converting to full PC, no more console. So he wants to get into all the things. I feel like the original game is very well done and well acted, right? So, like, how could they really top it? They could try. But I feel like it's already such a good, like, movie on its own. It's not like it's gameplay heavy, you know, at the end of the day. Well, are you okay? Okay. Let me just go over here. I feel like she's going through something. I can't tell where he is. They got whoever that was out of the basement. We gotta throw in that Resident Evil famous voice line from all the games. Since it's an Emmy. Plus it was just accurate. That's my favorite thing that they say. Every time I laugh, it's always at the most inappropriate moment that they ask if somebody's okay. And it never fails. It's like the one thing that they do perfectly. I will never ever be able to consider Resident Evil anything other than comedy action. Because that's what it is. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, with the original cast, like, what are they gonna have to do? Like, CGI them to make them look younger? Because they can't really play these young kids because they're so much older now. I feel like the only one that could probably pull it off is, like, Peyton. Because she still looks relatively the same, young, but still, I mean, I don't know. Aiden. But we'll see. Yeah, but like Rami is a lot older. Is he not? He definitely looks a lot older now. Well, the Yulia's that. The girls would probably be fine. Like, maybe they can, you know, there's a lot of ways that they can make people, like, look a little bit younger. Like, what was the one with Samuel L. Jackson where, like, he looked super young? Captain Marvel? Where they, like, CGI'd his ass and he looked, like, 40 years younger and it was crazy. That's what I mean. Like, Rami is, like, just the movies that he's done in the past, like, 5 to 10 years. You can see how much older he looks Like, it's not like it's a bad thing. It's just like, how is he gonna play the older brother that was a certain age when he's in his 40s? But I guess they could technically make him look younger, but it'll be weird without, like, with part of the cast. Like, they might as well just do all new people rather than mix it, right? I don't know. We'll see, though. It might be fine. I mean, I got spaces in my lobby. I'm just doing 1v4 right now, but hello? What's going on with that? A lot of the maps are, like, insanely jittery. They don't even have to do makeup these days. They can just, like, CGI them and make them look younger. It's just expensive, but I guess it depends on their budget. Me either, just because it's already technically, in my opinion, a film. Like, it's just like a walkthrough movie. There's minimal gameplay, you know. A couple of sections are more gameplay heavy, but it's still just QTEs. But that's what all of them are. It's basically just a movie that you can play through. But hey, I mean, if they want to try it, then see what happens. Maybe it will be worth the watch. Maybe it won't. I mean, I can try, but a zombie's gonna come, and he's gonna come. He's already here. Here he comes. So nice though to like not try to tunnel her when she's right there. Respectable Nemi. He was so kind. He could have knocked her down and then came right for me. Like I said, I feel like this Fang's going through something. She's having a hard time. You know, Johannes, you gotta chill, man. You gotta stop being so negative. I would honestly rather you not join me if you're gonna complain the whole time, man. That's not what I allow here. So you just, you know, go think about not being so negative for a little bit, man. You gotta chill. You don't even know what you're talking about. But I don't do negativity here. You can chill, and you can not be so judgmental, but you be an asshole here, you're not allowed here anymore. Get off your high horse, you know? You don't know what you're even talking about. Chill the fuck out. Yeah, maybe. So he has to get that 4K. He's not bad with his whip. You made him work just a little bit harder for it. Oh, got her. I don't think so. Maybe he just wants his 4K. Let him have his 4K and be happy about it. He didn't play dirty at all. All he did was try to make sure that, you know, at the end, that he secured both. Can't be mad at him for that. She was literally standing, like, in a bush crying. He looked at her and walked away. He could have knocked her down and secured it right there, you know? But he didn't want to tunnel her. Yeah, it's not adept, but Shelly, she played, like, very, very nicely. All it would have took was, like, one punch on the Fang. And then I would have been down next, you know? Would have been over 5 minutes ago. Went out of their way not to tunnel. Man, those like first two whip shots that she got on me were beautiful. Like the way that she curved the one around the table put a little bit of fear in me for sure. I was like, oh jeez. And the Fang seemed a little bit panicked the whole match, like missing all the skill checks. I try to keep in mind some people can genuinely be scared still of this, you know? They're not desensitized from it. To curve it like that one, the first shot that hit, and then that second one where they like curved it was a really nice shot, honestly. I don't get hit like that very often. Hey, RPD, it's been forever, it feels like. Yeah, Xeno, unfortunately, like, I'm not sure Doc would know if they have fixed more things with Xeno, but there is a drag on the tail. Yeah, there is. But the tail is very buggy and unfair. That's why we don't see a lot of Xenos. I don't know if they ever fully fix the issues with Xeno, but sometimes the tail will go right directly through you. So a lot of people just stop playing that killer. So I don't know if they ever fully fixed it or not, but we still don't really see that many. Yeah, see, it hasn't been fixed, so with it being inconsistent, it's hard for people to want to play the killer because that inconsistency can cost you the whole match, you know? Hopefully it's something that they do look into and fix, but a lot of these things, like, that'll just happen. Like Pinhead. Pinhead was broken for such a long time. Oh my gosh. Smarty pants. Caught me on the outside there. Like, it took them forever to fix Pinhead. And they really didn't say anything about it. Like, he had consistent issues that were buggy, and we just stopped seeing people play him for months. And now that he's fixed, like, we're still barely seeing it, but slowly we're starting to see more people play him again. But then they plan on reworking him a tiny bit. He's on the roadmap. So there's a chance they break him again, you know, so Doc is not too happy about that. But that used to be Doc's main, and he was a devastating, savage pinhead. And then he broke, and he had to move on to a different killer, and it's like all that time that he put in to like master him and be brutal with him went out the window because he was broken for such a long time. So now he's feeling some kind of way because they plan on changing him again. But we'll just have to see what happens. But yeah, Xeno's had some problems since he came out. Oh my goodness. Just eating these hatchets. There's a train. I can't hear anything. See, I feel like they won't break him because they're focusing on him. So if he is broken in the PTB, they'll fix him before he, like, they make it live. It's a little bit different than, like, him breaking for whatever reason, you know? He was like a side effect. He broke from something that had nothing to do with him, so it never got addressed. This, they'll be actually, like, paying attention to him, so hopefully, the changes are smooth. But there's always that chance because it's, you know, it's BHVR, it happens. I know you're so curious. Hopefully it's something good and like quality of life things for him and more people play him afterwards. Because you know the statistics have like gone down dramatically and that's why they changed things. So they're definitely not going to nerf him because less people would pick him. They want his pick rate to go up. So chances are it's a little quality of life buff. So that more people start playing him again. Because when he first came out, like his kill rate was sky high. Because people didn't know how to deal with him and you could just pick him up and destroy. And if people knew how to play as him, it was impossible to deal with. Man, I hope when they get to Freddy that they give him some better add-ons. They killed all of his add-ons. They're all garbage. I know that the old ones were like very oppressive and very strong. And he has map control, but they could have gave him something. They didn't have to take everything away from him. And now that they've taken so many of like the gen regression things away and the slowdown things away for Killer, like he should have something back. Oh, just a little bit. He just doesn't really stand a chance for anybody to want to pick him because his add-ons are horrible. We got a gen over here? No, we gotta go the other side. Oh my gosh, this Huntress. She's sweating all over me. Wow, the freaking Jill perk is insane now. Do you think she has it with the Ada one too, or is that just the Jill perk after it got buffed? Shit, man. There's nothing over here for me. I gotta get to the other side somehow. This is the second one, or the third one, I think. The third one that we've had in 1v4. And we also had a trapper, but mostly it's been different killers. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I thought that it had that huge buff. I almost thought maybe she had the reactive on too, just because everybody got injured around her. Maybe it pushed it up a little bit, but that was 70 then. Yeah, this is a really bad place to stay, but maybe because of the no, absolutely. Oh yeah, I mean, it's very different. If you really want to. Oh my gosh, a good huntress is something to fear. It should make you anxious and feel some kind of way. And that's why we play horror games. We love a good huntress. We want to be impressed by the skill. We don't want a baby. We want the pressure. I knew I wasn't getting away with that shit. Oh my gosh, my dead heart hates me. Denied. She was too fast for it. Oh, she's gotta be close, huh? If she was on that gun. Yeah, it's nice. The only one that I didn't like from that collection was the hags, really. It's okay, but I like the doctor too. Yeah. I just don't know what I would put there. Like, I don't know what else I would want. It's mostly there for, like, situational endgame things, just in case, if you make it that far, you know? To have some kind of play around, like a Noed or something. Oh gosh. He's like, oh yeah? Yeah, I put the inner healing on because I'm by myself. That way I could heal myself if need be. But I'd rather have the resilience on than the inner healing. It would be better if I brought a med kit just in case I need that heal and have the resilience on. But it was just a little more convenient to throw the inner healing back on for now. I got in a spot in one of the earlier matches when I was by myself where it was like pretty close to me having to just swap and die on my first hook, so that made me put the inner healing back on, but I missed the resilience immediately, you know? Let me see if my dad's here. I think he is. Yeah, guys. I think I'll do one more before I get interrupted.
I get the feeling something
I
bad
may
is
still
about
get
to happen.
interrupted, but it can wait until after one more match. The final game, yeah. It must be done. Honestly, my dad went from saying that he would not be up until noon to my stepmom needing to do something, so they're here early. Which is honestly, then I don't have to take a nap and get up. I can deal with things now and then I can sleep, so it works out, I guess, huh? You see that? Why don't you go get him? Go get him. Go get him. Go on, go get him. Go say hi. Go on. I'm trying to get the dog to go before she starts barking. She got her ears straight up and she's looking out my window. She can't see out of it. She's just looking up at the window because she's a tiny little chihuahua. But he won't have a lot of time, so I don't want to make him wait. And he doesn't, you know, he doesn't understand gaming. Gaming is a waste of time, so we're not going to deal with that, okay? We'll play the last game for today before I get the speech of wasting my time playing games. Non-gamers will never understand gamers. Yeah, right? I'm sure. I will never stop. Gamer for life. We understand each other, okay? That's enough. We get it. They're not meant to understand. And that's okay. They're missing out, man. I have played some story games that are better than any movie I could ever watch. Or any book that I could read, you know? I feel like if some people would just give it a chance. She's pretty good at tracking me through this iron will. Nah, I don't really play shooters. The only shooter that I ever put time into is Apex, and I consider that a baby shooter. Even though I played like the sweatiest matches ever to get my like everlasting dive trails they can't take away when we like had original rank. I still feel like it's a baby shooter, you know? It doesn't have that realistic kind of hard to track feel that other shooters have, where you can be camouflaged and stuff like that. Like, I know it has its competitiveness, but I still consider it a baby shooter, so. There's not too many that I get into. Even just like story games too. Like I loved Returnal though. That one's gonna be in like my top 10 like for life. It was just the environment. It's on another level. I love being in it. Every biome is just so nice. The sound design, like, it's amazing. The bosses are unlike any other bosses. It's such a good game. Best PlayStation 5 game in my opinion. Yet. At least that I've played and given a chance to. I'm sure there's other great ones. I know Zay likes Spider-Man. But I wasn't sure because Returnal is a shooter. And with everybody saying how difficult it was, but the challenge was just so satisfying. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. I'm so glad that I ended up playing it. Got Iron Maiden. I guess we're gonna find out. No, she does not. But the Lara had D-Strike. Sure she didn't enjoy that. Especially when she got rushed so fast. How did we end up with 1 gen? And can I find one? That would be great. I played the first Uncharted for like 2 hours. And then I never went back because it was so clunky. Maybe if I played it like back in the day. You know? But I feel like I've been too spoiled by games that like run better and perform better. But I'm sure that it was something, you know, when it was originally out. One of those things that I played way too late to appreciate it as much as people that probably played it when it was more relevant, you know, in the past. I have like the whole collection though, like in my library. I do own them all. Because over the years, PlayStation has given us all of them. We gotta find the gens. Oh, I think she's on the one up there. Sounds like it. Or is this one just done? No, it's not done. I didn't want to play the newer ones without having played the original, but I guess I could technically watch like a playthrough of one of my friends play the original and then go from there, you know? And not technically have missed it, just not, you know? Shut it off from being impatient with the mechanics. We'll see. I feel like I have such a long like backlog of things that I need to do. When would I ever get the chance? See if we can find this NOAD. Yeah, I mean, you can see the level of this one compared to the one that we just played against, you know? This one's learning, the other one was cracked. She didn't do bad though. It's training wheels, you know, it's that fail-safe that you have, especially if like you're newer and you're learning. It gives you a chance to make up for getting rushed, I guess. I don't blame them for like killers, newer killers for having it, like ooh. She gonna be coming over here. Honestly, with like everybody having iron will and she has packet loss and bad ping. She was doing pretty well. Maybe she's just newer to Huntress, you know? Because she definitely had, like, the chases down. Like, it's not like she was losing anybody. God. Oh, she's just standing there. She got a kill. She honestly did well. You could tell that she was a newer Huntress. It's an Apex player. I thought she did fine. I hope she doesn't feel too bad. Killer takes a lot of patience and time, you know? She had the tracking fucking down, especially with the Iron Will. She should be proud of herself. Hope she don't feel too bad. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Let me get out of here so that I can get this stuff done and I don't have to have people waiting on me too long. Appreciate you guys. Can't tell you that enough. GG's, everybody that played. Hope you had fun. If I get a chance to do something extra this week, we will. Otherwise, I'll see you guys next time. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye.